All right, let's go ahead and begin. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are all you nice nerds doing? Let me check the YouTubes real quick. There we go. And let me see what nerds are here. Let me see. Hello, Moss. Congratulations on your first. Hello, Nobody. Hello, Ours. Hello, Yui Tao. Oh God, yeah. There basically every time like a big mascot gets like a Twitter account, there's just furries in the comments being like, "I want to suck your toes," and then the poor intern that has to be like, "Hey, did you know Frosted Flakes comes in cinnamon? Or they're great," and then just like 8,000 furries in the comments that are just like, Tony, Daddy," and then they're like, the intern's like, "Oh no, I have made a mistake." Hello, Rattling Gun, and hello, Joker, and hello, Astral Fire. The Owlcat Beamdog Humble Bundle. I have not, no. I do Humble Bundle every now and then. I have it in a hot minute. Let's see what they got. Let's see, I got Rogue Trader already. I actually got like a decent amount of stuff on this list already. It's not bad though. I think it's like a good deal. Tony, please frost my flakes. Yeah, these kind of people, honestly. It's very fun. By fun, I mean, like, I consider that stuff fun. I mean, technically, there is, like, a perpetual cycle of one traumatized intern having no idea about the horrors that they, Oh, the funny thing, I could totally see like the poor guy operating the Twitter account be like, "Oh shit, I should collect market research." Maybe he'll say like apple like slices or something like that, and they're like, "Nope," and it's like, oh no. Yeah. I was gonna say like the deal overall is pretty good. I've heard good things about the Pathfinder TRPGs. The weird thing for me, though, personally, and I have a very personal issue, not with them necessarily, but like, I already got a Pathfinder group. I don't need more Pathfinder in my life. I'm good. Oh yeah, I should explain what I'm painting. So this is a base. This is the rat. This is from the Skaventide box set, and I need to show you the rat's rider. Hold on, let me affix the rider to his noble steed. There we go. Yeah, this is gonna be the rider. He's gonna march. He's gonna go into battle. No, I mentioned during the there's a big My Mini Factory sale, and there's a monopose gnomish army that you can get from Warp Miniatures, and I love them. They're so small. I need to give you context how like effectively these are like Night Goblin proxies, but like this is one of the new Skaven from the box, just like a clan rat, and then this is the gnome. Absolutely tiny, ridiculously small. Yeah, I mean, yeah, legitimately, I'm just not the target audience for that. Like, I don't think they're bad games from what I understand. I've heard for people that are like pretty heavy, especially if you're big into character op. That's also another thing too. Like some groups you play with your friends to have fun, and like you got the system master. You know how to really break Pathfinder, which, mind you, isn't the hardest. Night Goblin, these nuts. I knew it was only a matter of time. They also are very long, yes. I was like, I'm going to string Rogue Trader because it's the Warhammer game, and I was mistaken. Oh, that was a mistake. Like, it was, how you doing, Charlie? Welcome, welcome, welcome. No, we've moved on from Tony the Tiger. We have moved on from that. Yeah, they, like, if you want to fiddle with builds and stuff like that, they feel really, really good. I don't need that as much in my life these days. I feel a little bit more nostalgic sometimes because there used to be an era, like if those Pathfinder games would have came out like a couple of decades, like not a couple of decades, like a while ago. I have not, no, I've been aware that there was an assassin for the DLC, which makes a lot of sense, honestly. But that feels like a good fit for a Rogue Trader kind of game. But no, that's how you doing, Zest. How you doing? Yeah, I do be paint coloring the rat. Yes, rat. Yes. I do be coloring the rat today though. It's been going pretty good. I've been painting for approximately 3 minutes. But yeah, I mean the DLC stuff looks pretty cool. It's just that I don't I don't got that kind of time these days to do a full deep CRPG. So I that's why I kind of dropped playing Rogue Trader on stream, because I was like, this is gonna take so long. I'm never going to finish this game. I'm gonna be streaming this for like 3 years. And like, technically, I know there's some people that do that as like their only game, but I was like, no, this is this is gonna get denser. But I was generally having fun with it. I would like to eventually revisit the game in the same way I'd like to revisit Baldur's Gate 3, but under different circumstances. I need to find out some way to make that happen. Yeah, base Skaven and rat pilled. There was a point where legitimately saying things were like based or whatever. My own brain was like no, this is dumb. But I've been ruined, and I just leaned in too hard, and now I'm here. So that's like, this is like the little. I believe that's part of the foot. What? Yeah, that is okay. I need to remember that like one little bit on there is the foot. Yeah, that's true. I could just wait till they release the DLC, and like they'll probably eventually do like a Rogue Trader Definitive Edition. That's always kind of a weird thing with these longer games too, is that you do know, like, I think the only reason that there's not a Baldur's Gate 3 Definitive Edition in the pipeline, because apparently Wizards of the Coast is just asked to work for. Like even Larry and we're like, no, we're not, no. And like, they don't really need to at this point. They could basically keep the momentum of their own. Like they were already establishing a pretty solid brand with the Divinity Original Sin games. What's how you doing, Terry? Welcome. Yeah, we are really like cringer based monkeys at the end of the day. It's it took me a while for that point to hit, and after I just let it happen now. I mean, I'm sure it'll be a while before a definitive edition hits for Rogue Trader. Anytime you sell a game with a lot of DLC that's single player, that just eventually means they're just going to do like a collected version. And maybe that's when I might swoop in and finish it off myself. I don't know though. I got a lot of things. I got a lot of time restricted things I got to deal with. I'm actually weirdly excited for the weekend because my tabletop group is not going to be playing, so I'm just going to be like, I need to like fix my OBS scenes and like organize my slides and clean up the workshop. I have so many paints. I have like little holder things. They are in disarray. Everything is madness. Nothing is visible. It is just fucking chaos on my desk, and it's just how it is. I'm like, I need to correct that. So I'm just gonna be like, ooh, free weekend. Let's go. No Lancer. Nothing big. So next week, I think I do need to start going back into prepping for the, what's it called? We're prepping for the West March and stuff like that. All right, let's set that aside to dry. I'm kind of hitting some of these like really early easy brown spots because I want to fuck around a bit with the fur, so I kind of want to lay everything down real quick. Color mode. Black, brown, dark gray. I mean, yeah, I could see that, like, cause like the thing is like, I don't think people who've only played Baldur's Gate 3 and not like legitimately Divinity Original Sin 2, I would strongly recommend it. It's definitely like if you're expecting that kind of like Dragon Age sort of dealio, like the over the shoulder, lot of inter-party, like you do talk to your party an okay amount in Divinity Original Sin 2, but mechanically it is such a deeper game in terms of just like things you do in combat. I mean, a lot of it's the typical like. There's some environmental artist at Larian with the biggest fucking bone of all time that just, he can only get hard if you throw a barrel of oil onto a battlefield and then set it on fire. That's the only way that guy reaches a climax, because that's basically a lot of the combat in their games, but like it was kind of better. It was stronger implemented in the older ones, where you would just you would need to do that as instead of it being like a fun little bonus. And you had like a lot more build synergy, because 5th edition, I do like them. You do kind of get to the point where sometimes you're like, I would like to have a fight where I don't set half the field on fire. Eventually, when me and a friend of mine beat that game, we I was doing a melee. I was doing a physical archer because the elves in that game can like effectively hurt themselves to empower their attacks. And when they do that, they leave a pile of blood on the field. And that pile of blood can be used to tip your arrows in your own blood, which adds extra physical damage. Yeah, Dragon Age combat, I was not a big fan of either, honestly. Dragon Age as a whole, though, I kind of wish I got into more. Not that I regret, I kind of wish I was like the people that really, really, really got gripped by it, because I didn't. I did play it late, though, to be fair. Like, I'm sure if I played it earlier, maybe, because like, then again, I played Mass Effect a little late. Mass Effect 1 and 2, I guess. I have seen Dragon Age's Veilguard. I'm going to be real. If anybody here buys that, how you doing, Nova Shinra Gaming? Welcome. How you doing? I'm painting rats. I'm about to shit on Dragon Age. Please don't buy Dragon Age Veilguard. I'm going to, like, listen. When was the last time BioWare made a good game? They've been given so many chances. This one is not going to be better. Like, even if, like I didn't play Inquisition, to be fair. That one some people do like, but also riddle me this. When was the last time when did Dragon Age Inquisition come out? The answer is 2014. There is no way anybody who worked on that game is still working at BioWare. You are just setting yourself up for disappointment. Do not do that. Oh yeah, because BioWare has been owned by EA since Dragon Age 2, I want to say. No, Dragon Age 2. Well, I mean, Mass Effect 2, Dragon Age 2 as well. And like, I think, yeah. Basically, the kind of worst era of BioWare started with that, yeah. Play anything of the years. Hey, fuck yeah, let's go. You'll fit right in. Yeah, I'm currently painting the Skaven box because I do have a Skaven army prior to Skaventide, and I'm enjoying all the little stuff I'm getting there. So like, main BioWare kind of helped on Andromeda a little bit because it was a trash fire. Because of just like, it had a lot of goals that it couldn't meet, a lot of ideas that were just too big for the small team. They basically had to remake the entire game in EA's Frostbite engine, which bloated the development time and fucked up it. Like, they basically had to build, like, Dragon Age Inquisition had this too. They took an engine that was like spec'd for first-person shooters, and they basically had to, from scratch, make it into something that would work for RPGs because of the way, just because fucking EA, you know, EA the best company ever. Yeah, it's exactly, Terry. It's also kind of weird too. Well, I guess, yeah, okay, that's fair. I mean, I do have a soft spot for Mass Effect 1 and even Mass Effect 2 to a certain degree. But yeah, they haven't made anything good in a long time. Do not trust. Also, yeah, but like, anyway, yeah. What Terry's saying. It's kind of weird because I think people like to look at companies as the same company unchanging between year after year. Like, I grew up on Nintendo games, and my very first console was a Nintendo 64. I have to assume that the vast majority of people who made the games I grew up on that system have moved on. Like, you still got like a couple, like the luminaries that are still at like ownership leads of the company, where you got like fucking, I don't even think Miyamoto does much these days. But like, a lot of the rank and file and like the devs and stuff like that don't particularly do that. Oh, Nathan, welcome. Hey, there we go. I'm glad that you found my YouTube stuff and you were intrigued. Let's go. How you doing? I'm currently painting some Skaven today. My plan is to paint Skaven for 7 hours. Not 7, 6. I can't do 7 hours. Just mostly because time feasible things. But yeah, also if you're wondering why I'm painting the tail the same color as I want to keep the burgundy robes, and they're gonna have the same base, but the tail is just gonna have a burgundy layer, and then I'm gonna build up to more like a flesh tony color. Arcane alumni. I have not. Let me Google that for later. Oh, wait a minute. Oh wait, I seen this. I remember the way that like little robot dude looked, and I had no idea there's an Arcane connection. Neat. Maybe I'll take a look at that. I don't know. My game docket is locked the fuck in. As of late. Also, I gotta say, I did enjoy Outer Wilds from yesterday. Outer Wilds was really fun. I spent most of it just breaking my legs at high velocity, but that's also kind of fun, I'm not gonna lie. Careening through space and just slamming your body against the side of a planet and just being like, nailed it, landed. Black hole light, because yeah, I mean, hey, listen, that's why I'm a person that likes to paint Nurgle stuff. You know what you're getting with Nurgle. Absolutely no trickery whatsoever, except for the what Typhus did. But hey, that's on Typhus, not Nurgle. Nurgle was just waiting there. They came to him for that trickery. That's so many robes. What's how you doing, Matthew? Welcome. How you doing? Really want Arcanes. Ah, gotcha. I mean, those are kind of nice at the very least. When it's like, yo, we worked at a studio. Corporate stuff sucks, so we fucking left. We bailed. Now we're making a new thing. Though that was also what kind of led to Mighty Number 9, which is a game that I remember hearing a lot of shit about, and I did not play myself. My real enjoyment with Mega Man starts and stops with the Battle Network series, really. Yeah, I do. I don't have a... Let's see. Oh, yeah, if you look to the side, hold on. Let me make them big for you. Hey, look, Deathshroud Terminators. Let's go. These ones are going to be really shiny because I did a gloss varnish on them just to see what that would look like. Because I heard gloss varnish makes oil washes work a bit smoother. I guess I could do a matte spray. Also, oh, Clone Trooper Kev, how you doing? I might win, and I've applied a couple of colors to this thing, so I'm gonna consider that a yes at the end of the day. My goal for my mini painting streams are, does the mini have more paint and look better than when I started? Yes. If I do that, I consider that a victory. Gordon. Oh, okay, there we go. Gordon's the composer for like the newer Doom stuff, right? Was he the one that got fucked over a whole lot? Am I misremembering that? Either way, I do recognize Avalon. There we go, Avalon. God, I didn't have a huge like attachment to him as a person, but I remember reading all the lawsuit stuff, and I was like, oh man, oh that's a bummer. They fucked this shit up like a real bad way. I do weather the shit out of my minis. I do love that. I paint Hey, salamanders are cool. I mean, one, they're green, so like I have a soft spot for green armies because green is my favorite color, even though I still don't really have a dedicated green army yet. I've bounced around through them, and I have not really committed to like, this is my green army. I think it's like every time I get a green army, I change it, but who knows. I think use a slightly bigger brush for this because I'm kind of going a little rougher. The giant shiny salamanders? No, I did not. No, but yeah, no, I read that whole fucking like email chain where he effectively did like a big like, hey, this is what happened to me and it blows, and I was like, dear God, this fucking sucks. They did you dirty, my dude. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, I do remember that a lot like of like CRPG alumni did work on the Pathfinder stuff. Once again, I've heard they're good. I already play Pathfinder, so I don't need to play those. At least not yet anyway. Yeah, I do have a decent amount of Death Guard. I also got 2k worth of Chaos Knights, Nurgle style specifically, and in theory, I will eventually get some Chaos Space Marines. I ordered the boxes, and Games Workshop fucked the orders up. So I don't know when those are coming in, because Games Workshop is so strapped for production that if they fuck up your order, it's gonna take a while. It legitimately, this wasn't even an order fuck up. We ordered from them, like, we were just like, hey, we would like to order a bunch of orc war bosses for a painting project. It took Games Workshop 2 years. I cannot stress enough that it took Games Workshop 2 fucking years to get those all shipped out and produced. And it's not like we were looking up, it's not like we were ordering like Forge World models. It was an orc war boss in Mega Armor. Like, the most vanilla fucking orc model you could get for, like, a hero unit. Yeah, Vulcan's pretty nice. It's not like basically, yeah, no, it was real bad. Some people, like, it depends on how deep into the hobby you are, whether you notice or not, but Games Workshop basically has zero production capacity. Like like if you wonder like why they do a lot of FOMO boxes, straight up, like it's because they can release the box and then they have to move on to the new thing because they can't really do back orders very well. Apparently they're buying a new factory. I don't know. They'll save children, but not the elder children. I'm so reasonably happy with my cover of the Washington song I did, like, 2023. There we go. No, Eldar and Slaanesh are different. They act very much the same, though, to be fair, which is the kind of like ironic part, I guess. I do like I think Eldar are neat. I like a more than vanilla craft world Eldar, but not enough for me to collect them. That's really at the end of the day. It's like I got too many models. I got gnomes to paint now. What's you doing, Esport? Welcome, welcome, welcome. It really depends. The help group might be in. I don't know. It's just really fucky, and it feels bad because it's like, I think a lot of times smaller stores get blamed for that kind of thing. That are like, where's my order at? And I'm like, oh, it's Games Workshop. and it's hard to say that the biggest mini manufacturer literally cannot make enough minis, which sounds insane. Like any other company, like if you went to fucking what's like a good example of, like, I guess you would almost need like a toy company or something like that. There we go. But like it's like straight up fucking wild. Also, how you doing, Cersei? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I do be rat painting live, and don't worry, I'm doing a long rat paint today. Goddamn. And for Wraithu VOD because it was hella funny. Hey, let's go. God, that I never did end up making it to the point of making a character in Wraithu. I got too drunk. It's because Wraithu is just so fun to talk about because it's fucking insane in a way that no other TRPG is. Mattel, yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess because like Mattel kind of has like, let's say, I've been looking at the gas lines lately, so I'm gonna use like Hot Wheels cars. I think they do Hot Wheels. Like the biggest people in diecast cars literally cannot keep a diecast car in stock for like 2 days. It's a real fucking bummer. But needs to give it. Yeah, I think they just legitimately need to open a US location. Just like a US factory would be great. I understand that they're a little wary about like some, I think they basically do all of their production in the UK. So, because like some people don't like working in like Chinese factory stuff because sometimes things can get kind of fucky. Case in point, Privateer Press has Protector at Warjacks are being sold as like dollar toys because of their molds got stolen or repossessed. Something weird happened with that. You Britain. It's hard not to mention Britain when you bring up 40k. That's just kind of how it is. The unnecessary evil, the British. I guess at least for Infinity, I can kind of like justify it, I guess. Also, hello Billy and hello Meister Miller. Welcome, welcome. And Nova Shinra Gaming, thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. Like, I can understand both of those. I can understand Corvus Belli, whatever, having supply issues because they are a small company. Like, relatively speaking, like once you step down from Games Workshop, every company is a very, very small company. Dollar store made off. The weird thing is, it was like legitimately. I wish I had the picture ready because it's just like a Protector at Warjack with like a little police sticker on it, like it's like some sort of like generic like sci-fi cop model number 32. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not. I as somebody who gets FOMO real bad, I hate FOMO. Like, can I explain the way my brain works in terms of FOMO? I just want to give you an example that's really silly. Hey everybody! So how you doing, Helljumper? Welcome, welcome, welcome. And hello, Horror Loving. How you doing? How you doing? Nice. Wait, hold on. Is my bot not working? Hold on. Why did Advanced Funny Number Daily not work? Weird. It's like the elf check work. That's okay. I got you. Oh, you got an early snap. No, it's fine. It's whatever. But, yeah, okay, so let me explain the type of FOMO I get. Hey, everybody. Nikkei, the jiggly ass gotcha game. is doing a Evangelion crossover. Yes, there we go. Yeah, we'll chef's kiss that. Why not? Okay, so I don't play Nikke. I am moderately into Evangelion. I've watched this show. I've watched all the movies. I have a couple of Ava models because I think they're neat. I'm not like a super duper hardcore fan, but I generally like it. And like Ava basically has more crossovers than God. Yeah, right. Legitimately, right now they show all the stuff. How you doing, Prim? Also, Prim, I have not got to say thank you. Thank you for the paint mixer. Thank you. I am very excited to use a vortex mixer. I've heard so many good things about them. My body is so ready to mix the fuck out of these paints. They're only really 12 minutes apart. It seems wild. I guess when there's not a lot of walking space in the UK, so I guess to a certain degree everything is borderline 12 minutes apart. But I still kind of wild. But yeah, I do be painting rats today. But yeah, no, there is a Nikke Evangelion collab, and it's like, I don't have Nikke. I've never played the game, but if I don't download it and play now, I'm gonna FOMO. What if I could never get Mari again? Which is an insane thought. Like, I don't even play gacha games anymore, really. Like, what I do for gacha games now is every now and then I log in, see that I accumulate like a bajillion gacha fun bucks from server maintenance, and then I roll a bunch. I'm like, wow, cool, I got some characters, and then I stop. I do this for Blue Archive and Grand Blue Fantasy. So I'm currently mixing 2 drops of Griffin Claw and 1 drop of the Burgundy. I want to apply a kind of like pinky like skin tone layer. I was originally doing Barbarian Brawn for this for my rats, and I think this is going to be a much better look for what I'm looking for. Everything is 12 minutes away. Yeah, I guess if you got like a 6 slingshot, you can really get there. But yeah, I'm trying to set like a flat skin tone for this guy. So I'm thinking a lot of this guy is going to be skin, and there's going to be like weird dangling little bits of flesh. Yeah, like weird dangling little bits of just like fur and flesh and stuff like that. I'm just basically trying to use all the paint on this brush before I move on to like my more brushes. But yeah, with the vortex mixer, it's all good. It's all good. I'll put another one. No, I don't need 2, but I am very excited for 1. I have paints that I've had since I started mini painting back in like 2011, and I'm fairly certain that the pigments are good. They just need like a really intense jostling. So I think that'll get me there. So yeah, thank you for that. Thank you. I assume I'm getting spoiled because my birthday is going to be in 2 days. Shit. Wow, age is creeping upon me. How you doing, Sneslock? How you doing? I'm painting rat, having a good time. Full of pizza, just absolutely stuffed with pizza. It's been going pretty good. It's been going great. But yeah, I do hope G-Dubs gets another factory at some point, because like, listen, it's ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous. You make like, if the entire mini industry is gonna fucking kowtow to G-Dubs, they need to get their shit together, I swear. Do I own a Hellbrook? I don't actually know. The closest I got is my local store had 2 used obliterators, which I picked up, and they're currently getting their paint stripped. So, I don't know. I think obliterators, even the plastic ones, are still much smaller than a Hellbrute. So yeah, alas, I do not own one, or else I would totally help you gauge sizes on that. I think it's at this point, I think the Hellbrute was based more in size towards the classic Dreadnought, like the box knot, which I do have one. I do have the box knot. If you want me to pull that out for a size comparison. I don't know how close that is to the box knot, but it's probably like somewhat close. But the new fucking like Primaris Dreads, I have to imagine, are just fucking gigantic. Made of Skaven models. I don't know. They all look really good, to be fair. I'm incredibly jazzed for basically every Skaven reveal they've done. I am kind of thinking that I want to get the big Vermin Lord fuck. The prophet of the Great Horned Rat. Is like I haven't done like a nice big centerpiece model in a while. they're bit done around the same time. Oh yeah. Okay, let me. Oh shit, he's on my table. Nice. Okay. I can do some quick model examples. Now, mind you, like I said, I don't know how accurate this is going to be, but should be in the general ballpark. Space in my room. No, that's real. I do. Also, Pato, how you doing? Welcome. You can get those like little stackable. I use these like little stackable plastic bins, and then I stick my minis in there, and it kind of works. Yeah, hold on. So here's a box knot. I have been working on this thing for like 3 years off and on. I don't know why it takes so long. It's not the most complicated model. I think it's just because I keep going for different shades of red and whatnot. Okay, so if it just matches the OG one, that's perfect. Let me zoom out a bit. So let's do a quick size comparison. I have a singular Primaris Marine on my desk for reasons. Here's how big that is. Rough scale. I can grab a rat. Here's a clan rat. Here, I don't have a tape measure nearby, or I would just measure it for you. And maybe if I have like one size comparison. Oh, I know, rat ogre. Yeah, build up my rat ogres. What's up, Willie? How you doing? Like the look. Thank you. You mean the models or me? But either way, much appreciated. There's a new rat. I love the new rat ogres. Oh my god. I was waiting for rat ogres that weren't shit. And it only took, what, like 4 years? Is he unpainted? Wait, not dead. Not dead. Oh no, fuck. Somehow I got, oh no, I got paint on my gnome. How? How did you get paint on you, buddy? I got paint on the gnome, which is fine. Like, it's like very, very light. So, my hope with the gnomes is that I want to use them for Frostgrave, because some people near me are like, "Ooh, we should get in a Frostgrave." And I'm like, that would be kind of neat. I do like the idea of it. Both, thank you. Let's go. And no, they look so good. Like, I mean, the Island of Blood Rat Ogres, I don't think they're better. They're still pretty good. Like, I think those still hold up. But, like, it's nice just having ones that aren't those absolute fucking garbage, like, ones they've had for years. Yeah, I got the gnome from the sale. What else did I get from that sale? I don't know. I think I got some, like, terrain and maybe, like, some bits. I want to get a little bit more for Gaslands, because there are people that just sell, like, Gaslands compatible guns. Just, like, in terms of just, like, raw size and stuff like that. I'm like, oh, that would be perfect, actually. Because I got a car, I got a recycling truck, like trash truck kind of dealio, and then what else do I got that's good for that? And then I got that stunt wheelchair that I thought was a small buggy. The worst in metric meters. I understand objectively that the whole metric measuring system is better. I do get that. If you're wondering why Americans so stubborn about sticking to fucking imperial system, I don't understand. The answer is simple, is that I was just raised this way, and that's just how my brain internalizes things now. That's really just how it is. I know technically some people that are like in more like scientific positions have to unlearn that because they regularly deal with measurements. I don't deal with measurements on the regular. I know the whole cups to quarts to pints system is dumb, but like, I know vaguely how much each one is off the top of my head, and if I need to make some food, I have a general idea of how much I got for each. Now, what the fuck is a kilometer? Who knows? Someday we might find out. Oh, how I wait for that magical day. Three, yeah, exactly. Just like 3 washing machines and 2 jugs of sweet tea, heavy. Yeah. But yeah, that's just what I'm used to. So like, that's just kind of why I'm there. Eagle Screech. What the fuck is a Europe? But yeah, that's just kind of what I used to. Use a precise measurement on easy one. Yeah, exactly. I assume. I like to assume scientists are doing things a bit more correct, but who knows? Who knows? But yeah, that is why. Like, I think measurement arguments are very silly. So really, a lot of international like country bans on like it's really funny. Usually it's because things are pretty lighthearted, and then somebody says something that's not even too mean, but they'll do a nice zing, and then somebody's like, "Well, Americans, guns." How do you counteract with that? They're like, "Oh, we were just talking about measuring things in cheeseburgers. Why are you bringing that up?" It's the fucking killjoy argument for Bants. It's real. It's real tragic. How you doing, Battle Rock? Welcome. Yeah, I mean, I too also blame the British, to be fair. So we're both in agreement, Basil. It's for ammunition, which we send it to the enemy. Yeah. They want to know. They want to know. I cannot count my guns and ammo and freedom units. I don't own any. I do not own a singular firearm. Cause I got 2 guns right here. I'm flexing. You can't see it, but I just want you to know I'm flexing off screen. I can't do it on screen because it's just not feasible. Yeah. The guns are too big and powerful for you, traveler. Yeah, no, that's always the funny thing, honestly, Terry. It's like, once again, I have so many wonderful friends who are in the UK, and every summer they melt on a nice spring day. But they absolutely stringently refuse to get like even a portable AC unit. I don't understand. I've been explained it a couple of times, but the explanation falls out of my brain because it still kind of seems like an excuse. It was, how do? I paint rats. Oh, Sealy, welcome. How you doing, nerds? Welcome. Hello, Shriver. I believe that's Shriver. Hello. If you all do not know me, I am Halbernut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. Let me shout you the fuck out. What the fuck have you been up to? Also, hello, Artificer Joni. Oh, you're rockin' stonin'. Nice. Hell yeah. Hopefully you had a good run. I am currently painting rats. And I'll shift. Welcome. How you doing? Let's get that over. Of course, rat's the greatest foe. I mean, Skaven are probably Skaven's greatest foe, but it's like it balances out close to around there. But yeah, we do be painting rats today. This is a rat from the Skaventide box. And I'm gonna put another rat on top of it. And we're just gonna keep ratting our way down and hoping for the best. But yeah, hopefully all of your mining went well. The painting has been going good, though I am very early in the night as far as painting goes. I'm like 40 minutes. It's like nothing too wild at all. Yes, the best faction army. Yes, there we go. Also, hello, Groghog. Holy shit, what a great name. How you doing? And hello, Moody Paul. Welcome. How are you nerds doing? Also, if anyone has any questions about any of the mini stuff I'm doing right now, let me know. I am currently layering the fuck out of this rat. It's gonna take. I'm painting for 6 hours tonight. This is like, I mean, it's not too bad. Oh, you're the one. Welcome. I don't know. Tunnel Dweller should have a rodent heavy diet. I mean, listen. Sometimes when life gets you lemons, sometimes you got to eat rats. A muscle. I don't know if that's a buckle or if that is just a bit of just infected skin. We'll go from there. We're gonna wrap down all these layers. Rats on rats. Legitimately, even the master molders. I love the new molder traits where it's just like the master molders just have like a rat coming out of their shoulder, like a little rat shoulder assistant. Very good. Very good. How long do you let it dry? I don't have set numbers of time. Oh, fuck yeah. There's fan club redeem. Let's go. All right, let me get you settled into that. If everybody does not know, I got a wonderful snake. Let me hit the button. Nanners. There we go. She's a very cute ball python. How you doing, Jay? How you doing? Don't worry. No, you're right on time for Nanners. Don't worry. She's doing good. She refused to eat rat, which is troubling. Well, not too troubling. She just does this shit all the time because snakes are funny creatures and that they just won't eat sometimes. But I did change her cage out. Like she's currently got a new layer of delicious coconut bark, so she's enjoying the fuck out of that. A very nice clean cage. Gotta make this a little bigger. We're getting to the point where this is starting to expand too far down. There we go. And then Matthew, let me move you in there. Yeah, you were definitely banking on those rolls for a while. Honestly, they came in pretty clutch. How's how you doing, Fuber? Welcome. I'm showing everybody my cool rat nanners. There we go. Get Matthew. I found your name. next. We will get you added there as well. All right, junior. Wait, oh shit, senior time. Hold on. Let me put you in the right spot. We will be restarting soon. I'm assuming about halfway through November, not November, probably halfway through September, maybe early October. I'm gonna do the reset for fall. So strap the fuck in if you want that. But yeah, no, Nurse is doing good. She's living clean. She's living healthy. I gotta pick her up. God, she's huge. I cannot stress it enough that she's like 4.5 feet long. I'm a tall boy. Like I'm 6'1". I got pretty long appendages. It's hard to keep a hold of her. Not that she's like forceful or anything. There's just a lot of her. I have to like bundle her up, like wrap her around herself like 3 times so she will fit. She's very, very great. She's very pretty. She's this picture's a little old. She's currently like as she ages, she gets lighter. Weirdly enough, she's getting closer to a white, which is very fun. But yes, let's see, NP Sealy, welcome to the freshman rank of the official Nanners fan club, and Matthew Rice Seeker, welcome to the senior rank of the official Nanners fan club. Huzzah! There you go. Oh yeah, speaking of Nanners party, it's August, so actually in exactly 1 year, not 1 year, and like not one, god damn it, in about a month and 6 days, she will be 5 years old. Where I'm using age as per how long I bought her from the pet store. I got her from the pet store, and I was like, "This is your birthday now," and she's not gonna say no. Like, she just kind of snakes around. I'm like, "Perfect. This is your new birthday. Enjoy." Oh yeah, but Willie, as far as how long I let the layers dry, that is more of a art than a science. Usually I'll just kind of work on the model, and then as I work, like the layers will just kind of dry as they do. The only time I specifically really do heavy, like keeping track of the time is when I do enamels. Because those basically I need to get in there relatively fresh so I could use the reductive technique to kind of wipe them off. How you doing, Poninator? Welcome. How you doing? I'm painting my rats. This is he is not going to be nearly this pink when I'm done. The goal is that this is just going to be the initial like layer of a kind of like pinky fleshy tone, and then I'm going to build up with some layers. I want to do like a okay amount of layering and coloring and whatnot. Oh, hold on. Fully missed a little. Oh, I can get the bottom part later. Oh yeah, that's the goal. I want this thing to look like not good. As my favorite models are the ones that are just like fucked up horrible dudes. Like I need everything I paint needs to be like disgusting and filled with just disease, horribly malnourished. It's great. I love it. Like I love every one of my minis, but objectively being my minis in their respective universes is hell. I don't think there's any... No, that's not true. My Minotaurs are having a great time. I don't think Minotaur or Space Marines ever have a bad time. They're generally living it up because they get all the cool toys from the High Lords. I'll get to mix a couple more. Yeah, I'm gonna mix some more layers. Almost kind of easier if I just hit a lot of this, really, with the color. Like, the fur patches, because this is like a weird mangy creature, a lot of the fur patches specifically are just kind of like all over the place. It's like he's got fur coming on there, but it's not like a nice even layer. Yeah, probably what I'll do. Maybe I'll let him dry. So what I forget, you do Sylvaneth? I could be on crack. I vaguely remember Sylvaneth. Please correct me if I'm wrong. Please correct me if I'm wrong. How do I want to do this? Metal. Let's get some metal on here. See, where is my metal color I want to do? Life has been good. Life, honestly, legitimately has been very, very good lately. I've been having a good old time. Like, still kind of in that, like, nice, even, like, that nice glow from Lancer. Because, like, this is something that's kind of funny. It's like, you only really get this on YouTube and not Twitch. It's just like checking in days later on comments and just seeing like, wow, I love this session. I'm like, oh, there we go. Oh, this increases my GM energy incredibly strong. No, but really, what do you play, nerd? What do you play? Listen, anyway, expecting me to remember anything is rough. My brain no good. My brain no good. I only know how to paint. I know how to paint and run games, and I remember none of it. I have actually reached a point in my life where I've just been in RPGs. I've just ran RPGs that I don't remember. It just happens sometimes now. I've just ran so many that like I would need to look at like records I've ran. Like whole campaign arcs just lost forever. I like Lancer a lot. I've begun to feel the groove a bit more where I used to run Lancer a lot like Necronica, and I think that's the mistake. Like for Necronica, I would run the sessions like you do a bunch of role playing, then you have a big set piece combat, and you kind of end it. And I don't think it quite works as well in Lancer. Like I definitely want to do 2 combats per session. And also, honestly, a lot of role playing is not like you can role play in Lancer. I don't believe it's not like I'm very big on the like I don't think it's like the Stormwind fallacy stuff where it's like you either role play good or you combat good. But I do think it is really big on like you want to do the big flashy mech fights, and when you want to have like a little bit of meat to go with that, you don't need to go too wild. Just a knight. You fucking nerds. I used a toady for my chaff unit. Hey, let's go. Hell yeah. I haven't done... Last turnip thing I did. I still got the human teeth turnip project I need to finish. I'm hoping this weekend is going to be like, oh yeah, I need to come back to a lot of these like little projects and just get them taken care of. That's how you doing, Migo. I've been recommended them before because I've talked about wanting to do, no, wait. Okay, no, I don't think I think I saw an interview with them on Jugs. I think. Don't quote me on that one. I think I saw the guy on Jugs that does that. It's like a Canadian dude, I think. Okay. That sounds roughly right. Like, as a person, they seem nice enough. I just haven't watched any of their stuff. That's how you doing, Block. Welcome. Well, you learn. I do. So, I mean, I play Age of Sigmar, like, 2nd edition back then. I do want to get my Skaven on the table. That will be a thing I will do at some point. I think the guy said he was from Canada. I want to say that's right, but don't quote me on that. I don't want to accuse someone of being Canadian, the gravest of crimes. Oh yeah, I mean I legitimately have a pretty fully fledged Skaven army. I have 60 clan rats. I have 30 or 40 plague monks. I got and I'm talking about stuff that's like relatively painted. I got a Screaming Bell. I have a Giselle team. I have Storm Vermin. I have Storm Fiends. I got like a good Skaven army. I'm not gonna say it's like the best because usually when you look at like what makes the best list, there's some sort of like weird skew or whatever. Or just like I don't have the hot new unit in like multiples of 10 that you need to be like hyper competitive. But no, I could like legitimately like roll up to my game store with like a pretty well painted Skaven list. French Howland, no, listen. Grimmy's trying her best. And I forgive her for citing me French. Oh yeah, this is just... Start check as soon as I went outside, stayed rain. It's been raining a lot lately, to be fair. Like Cowboy. Yeah, it's... In my experience, a lot of it is like the... you're almost kind of role-playing banter. Like, you want to give some context for like when you roll up with your like really bitch and mech. So, like, you're not just totally just, like, nameless grunt number 43. Which is kind of why, like, I do want to play Armored Core 6 one of these days, because I know some people, what's it called? I know some people or get really big into the way, like, the different, like, enemy and ally pilots are in Armored Core 6. And I feel like that'd be a good source of inspiration. Flesh Eaters. Oh, I don't... Wait, when was the last time you played, though? No, they got some... I guess it depends what you mean non-neglected, because, like, the fucking, the Mortark of Madness, or whatever the fuck his name is, the big ghoul guy, is one of the most beautiful models Games Workshop has ever released. It's really, really solid. So Magic was play Optimus Prime made an enormous iron attendant. Hey, fuck yeah, let's go. Nice. I can sit back and take it chill. Oh, if you haven't played in a while, oh, you missed out. No, they got like straight up a proper, like not the biggest range up dude. Yeah, Ushur. Here, let me show you on there. Let me show you this, because it's legitimately, I honest to God believe this is one of the best models Games Workshop has ever made. It's really, really good. Like I'm just gonna show you the. I'm just trying to find like the bone stock color scheme they used. There we go. I got like 8 Google image results. I'm once again at the point where all my icons are incredibly, incredibly tiny, because I'm like that. They're re-weapon my chaff models. Hey, let's go. That shouldn't be too bad, I don't think. Yeah, but look at this guy. Look at this guy. Wait, no, Chaos got some good stuff. They got the new Dark Oath box, which is pretty baller. I don't think there's like a lot of, I don't know. There's probably some stuff in Age of Sigmar that need attention. Probably unironically Sylvaneth, and actually probably Ideneth probably might need some stuff. But yeah, like yeah, or Eldar, yeah. If we're talking about stuff like Eldar is always an anomaly because people love Eldar and they sell well, but they will never update that range. Wait, are the Dryads older than Warp Spiders? Yeah, the Warp Spiders are older than probably a lot of you, if I'm going to be real. But yeah, look at him. Look at the big centerpiece lad. There's also some like other models too. They got some like updated other things. If we're talking Daemons, yeah, Daemons could probably use some more love, but no, this is a nice lad. Oh yeah, I mean if we're talking about like the Bone Spitters and like Beastmen, that's unfortunate. I don't know if you could call them neglected though. That's like a whole other problem, really. That's like a whole other that's a whole other issue. Don't guess my age. Gotcha. Old world. Yeah, they might. Who knows? I do like, as somebody who kind of has a force of chaos, Warriors of Chaos in the old world. I've had people be like, "Hey, Hal, how do you think about this?" Because they got a new box recently, and on one hand, it's a nice box, but also you get a decent amount of models for the old world, but I can't. I always look at the prices on them. I'm like, you are charging me so much money for like effectively reheated leftovers. There are so many other alternatives, both for buying used and 3D printing if I would want to get a bunch of Chaos Warriors. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, I mean, Skaven have been waiting for a long time. I think Skaven and Lizardmen both had like, they did their time effectively. I don't know. The old world materials are weird because they still do use some resin. They use some metal. It's kind of all over the place, really. Play metal, they feel as dad rock. Oh, that's a... See, I started playing War Machine with metal minis, so I'm kind of used to them, but I've mostly moved away from metal models just because like they were a pain in the ass. They're probably a bit less a pain in the ass now that I know better techniques and stuff, but I remember like all of my dudes' swords would snap off. Also, I was aware that they did Legion of Everblight dirty. I did not realize that they killed Thagrosh off screen and most of the Warlocks. I was like, what the fuck? I didn't realize it was that bad. I thought it was bad. I didn't think it was that bad. Also, I'm not going to keep this metal this color, even though I'm kind of fucking with it. This is just not Games Work. This is Vallejo gunmetal gray. That's currently what this is. Just Vallejo metal color gunmetal gray. Very, very good metal. Very, like you don't need to thin it out. It just comes right out of the bottle like silky fucking smooth. What you do gotta do is occasionally stir it around. Like I have mine on a wet palette. You occasionally got to agitate it, but other than that, that's not a big deal. I can handle a little agitation, and it stays together for a pretty decent amount of time. Yeah, apparently they killed him off screen. That's what I have heard. Like Everblight himself is in hiding, and I think he's using Callus's body to be his host. I can't confirm that because Privateer Press is incredibly terrible with disseminating lore. I'm hoping Steamforge fixes that a little bit, but it's still a fucking bummer. Doesn't need like yeah, pinning is a huge pain in the ass. I don't miss pinning. I do not miss pinning my heavy metal models. I really don't. Treatment from Halo ODST. Yeah. Oh god. Yeah, I still feel some nostalgia for War Machine as a setting, but every time I'm like, maybe I'll look into it again just for old time's sake. It's just pain. It's just pain and horror and nightmares, and I don't give a fuck anymore. I'm numb. Like, I knew Legion got effectively put on hold, but it sounds like they like legitimately squatted Legion of Everblight, like straight up deleted it. Like, it might come back at some point, but everything I liked about Legion has been butchered. Like I don't give a fuck about the twins. I don't. No, they'll never bring back Monpok. That was a game that they were I think somebody at the company was upset that game did well. I forget exactly who. That was just kind of like the joke rumor. At this point, I just have to assume that most game companies legitimately have incredibly weird, like... I say, like, I don't like using toxic as a word, but toxic in the way that, like, they hold on to these weird beliefs that actively destroy them from the inside. Like Games Workshop and siloing off all their properties and privateer press and how they treated their shit. It's really weird. Yeah, I keep hearing the Protectorate's alive, but they're like in a jungle. Yeah, I used to have to use Gorilla Glue for my Angelus because that motherfucker would fall apart if you looked at it. It was a pain in the ass. I hated it. My friends were competitive. How the fuck does that work? Like, I don't doubt you because those people exist everywhere. But the really weird thing is, like, I feel like if you want to be competitive at War Machine, you want to learn the rules because, like, at least in like, Mark II, a lot of the bullshit happened because you would have to learn how the rules work. And, like, you would have to fight against internal logic, like logic that makes sense. Like, why would you target your guy with an AoE from the back? Well, it's because it's easier to hit your own dudes if you time it right. Like, that doesn't make any sense logistically, but it makes sense if you're gaming it. Oh yeah, the metal paint is Vallejo metal color dark gunmetal. Or gunmetal gray or something like that. Some color of dark and gun and metal and gray and whatever. Oh, thank you for the hydrate and stretch. Give me a quick sec to get that little bit on here. But yeah, doesn't it go on smooth? Don't you guys, like, look how smooth this shit is. It's so good. How's how you doing, son? Welcome, welcome, welcome. That's a reasonable enough sacrifice. Oh, I'm big thirsty. Stretch real quick. Ah, there we go, there we go, there we go. Oh yeah, no, it goes incredibly smooth. I also got a silver and a gold. I'm probably eventually going to want to pick up the, like, bronze or brass or copper. I know bronze, brass, and copper are separate colors, but I kind of use them semi-interchangeably. I just need, like, a brown metal, really. So yeah, I legitimately, I just kind of do. I just gotta do stuff. At least we're letting paint dry. I will admit, Willie, it's a lot of this is because I've been doing this on stream for about over 4 years now. I just kind of like have the rhythm. I mean, a lot of it is you can just, because acrylics tend to dry pretty quick, you could just kind of just like assume they will be like, just start on one area of a model and move on to the next. And like, if you see it looks wet, just go ahead and just like leave it a little bit more time. Well, no, I mean like copper is like a brown metal. I have plenty of rust effects. I have so many rust effects. Dear God, I have so much rust. As a guy that, once again, I play a lot of horrible, dirty mutant guys. Double stretch. I will go to space. I'll launch off. I will separate like a Manananggal, and I will hit critical. I will hit critical mass. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Okay. Oh sorry, enamels. So for my enamels, do you know what the reductive technique is? This isn't me trying to be like weird or pretentious or anything. Specifically what I do is I'll put like, I have a little bit of enamel and I mix it with a little bit of mineral spirits like an odorless kind of mineral spirits. I let it dry for about 10, 15, 20 minutes, because then I use my, what's it called? Then I use like my makeup brushes and stuff like that to remove excess and just kind of like thin it down to like make it look more like a wash. If I'm just wanting it to dry, like I've done in the past a couple times, I usually just leave that on overnight. I just leave it on overnight and hope that when I roll it in the morning, they'll be like pretty good to go. Critical mass for critical ass. That feels like a bumper sticker that if it doesn't already exist, it should be. Why doesn't it exist? Yeah, so on one hand, I think rusting clan rats could look nice. I might rust the blades of my clan rats. I will not be doing that on the other metals because once again, that's rusting 40 rats and I'm good. I did get some speed paints to help me blast through the clan rats, and I'm kind of sticking to like a turquoise and like burgundy color scheme, which sounds weird, but like if you guys say I did this for my my Gray Seer. He's not done yet, but he's effectively an incredibly good representation of the color scheme I want to do. Like, I definitely need to layer him in bunch and do some, like, pick out the colors before I do the stuff. If you see anything that's white, that's going to be eventually airbrushed to glow. And I need to do a little bit more layering. So I want to keep it, I want to, like, mix it up. Like, some things will have blue robes, some things will have burgundy robes. I also really want to try the idea of putting a tiny bit of, speed paint over the metal. Over the metal on, like, the armor specifically. I don't care if the gun... I think the gun should be at least a little bit. Actually, I could probably get away with a lot of the gun being metal. You can airbrush over enamel while it's dried. Oh yeah, I've seen that. I've seen some people do that kind of stuff too. I'm very new to enamels, but I mostly just use them for effects. I'm sure there's some benefit to painting the entire model with enamels, at least for the scale of things I do. It's just like not worth it. Oh, there we go. But yeah, no, that is a bumper sticker. I already Jesus Christ. But yeah. I think for the blades at the very least, that's not too bad. Minis are fun. If you think you would enjoy that, I would absolutely say go for it. It is an incredibly fun hobby for me. It is. I mean, it's also how I like relax and chill and express myself, and also. I do occasionally play war games for fun. Like I'm still trying to get my local group. Apparently, so I have my Trench Crusade guys ready to go. It's the people near me that are just like, we're still putting together a list. Also, the amount of people that I have seen using, like, this is both online and offline, using the what's it called? Using the Song of Ice and Fire, like, House Martell models for their Sultanate stuff. Quite a bit, honestly. I've been seeing a lot of Trench Crusade, Song of Ice and Fire minis, which, to be fair, you get a bunch of them for, like, relatively cheap price, and they look pretty good. Oh, God, yeah, no, that sounds very powerful. Too powerful, even. That flesh? Yeah, this seems vaguely like flesh. So we'll go with the assumption that this is flesh until I get corrected later. There we go. Has released any minis? No, not yet. They are preparing models for the Kickstarter. Like, they've actually, hold on, I can show you guys real quick. They have currently shown some test models fairly recently. Like, I mean, when I mean test models, I don't even mean like just renders. I mean straight up like they've been doing test prints. So like, here are some of the examples that will eventually be available, and I might have some fun stuff. I might have some fun stuff with these too. So stay posted. But yeah, I think they're trying to work on the they're currently doing a revision of the rules for like 1.4, which I believe will include the new faction, the Court of the Serpent, and I think have like a lot of rules clarifications. I think after that, what's it called? I think after that, I don't know what the release cycle's looking like. It seems like it's like it's one of those things that I feel bad because a lot of it is like quote unquote soon. But they're also really big on converting your own models, which is something I like to do. So if tomorrow they're like there will never be official models for Trench Crusade, oh, we're sorry, it's just not happening, bro. I will not be bothered. That legitimately would not bother me a single bit. But I can understand why, like, you do need something for newbies to grasp onto, so I do get it. But still. Alright, let's put you aside. Well, I got the metal out. I might as well get all these, like, weird metal grates and whatnot. It will be trench time soon, though. It really will be. I also will need to, I'll need to do something just to make sure I don't absolutely lose my mind painting rats. I'm not going to say, like, every week is going to be painting rats, so I might have some, like, little break weeks. And those break weeks might be fun for, like, some Trench Crusade stuff. Because I do got some Trench Crusade stuff on the docket that I've printed and proxied up and whatnot that's ready to party. With this. I could technically make these a different metal color, but I'm... I guess worst case, if I paint it with this color and then I go back in with like a copper or whatever, that also effectively works. Punch guy thing, it's a streak. Oh, yeah, so the daily elf punch things are accumulated. I have a bot called Mix It Up Bot, and off. Can't tell what that is. I'll just paint it metal for now and hope for the best. Effectively, it persists between streams. It doesn't have any, like, real benefit, but, like, you can do funny little redeems with it, and that's all that really matters. I touch it with a brush afterwards. I haven't did a model probably, like, 15 years. Oh, nice. I mean, yeah, there's some definitely, like, bigger models, like model cars and stuff that would be pretty baller for. Yeah, get the funny number. Yeah, exactly. The funny number daily. Oh, you're really close to getting funny number daily, Brim. You're very, very close. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Any bit of wood over here. Hit this side. Yeah, they're just like goofy little bits. It's fun to be goofy on stream. I'm sure this info will shock and awe a lot of you. At first, yeah, the first doesn't do a whole lot. You should like, with the usual caveats of like, make sure you got all the finances, because it do be kind of expensive. Not that you have to like blow the bank to get into minis. You do. It can be though. Source me, haha. But actually, it's not too bad though. Legitimately, I have a weird exception that like my VTubing feeds into my model habit, so it doesn't entirely balance out, but it's like as close to an equilibrium as I could possibly get considering what my hobbies are. It's just funny how that works out. Yeah, I am currently stripping the paint off of some obliterators, so that'll be fun when they're done. But I don't know when those are going to be coming in. Yeah, just get all of that interior and just hope for it. Kids are old enough you can afford hobbies. Oh wait, hold on, we are at ad break. Fuck. I will comment on that in a sec. I mean, a Gundam model going for that expensive usually means that they're like the master grade kits and stuff like that. Those aren't too bad. I mean, those are the more expensive ones. You could probably get away with like high grade kits are only like $30. Gundam's really like fairly cheap if you just want it, because you don't need to get painting supplies if you don't feel like painting. You just get like clippers and glue and then the model and you're ready to go. Hey, your kids are old enough to afford hobbies. Let's go. Let's go. But, I used LA's Totally Awesome. It is, maybe about $10 a gallon? Liter? I don't know. It's like a jug. I just go to my fucking Home Depot and get a jug. And I usually pour it into jars, like mason jars. Usually if I'm doing like smaller models, like typical Warhammer stuff, that's fine. I got a big bucket filled with it, though. Yeah, I'm doing the bucket method, too, but that's specifically for, like, I have a Kingdom Death Dragon that I got back when I was in college that I would like to eventually one day paint correctly. I want to give him a proper paint job, so I need to undo a lot of poor choices on that model. I have many nice jugs. Yeah, that should strip it on. Another option is isopropyl alcohol. Basically what I do for my minis is that like I will use one of those two methods, and if I find that it's just like not working for me, I'll use the other. So I effectively got like a fallback, which is pretty nice. I need to get more. I'm gonna need more skin tone. Hold on. So yeah, I'm using 1 drop of Sword Hilt Burgundy. Also, Grace Egg, thank you for the sub. Thank you. How you doing? I'm painting rats. Yeah. Ooh. Also, fuck yeah. I kind of like. I would kind of like to have Eroticus one of these days. I still got like a great Cling One project kicking around that I need to get to, but it would be neat just to have a Eroticus because he seems like a fun dude. Oh yeah, no, don't get any stripping chemical on your skin. I don't think the LA Tully Austin stuff is the worst you could possibly do, but it's not great. Well, thank you for the Haldrake. Give me a quick sec to kind of spread this around my palette. Excellent, and I'll take a sip. I say take a sip as I fucking chug. Listen, I'm a thirsty boy today. Stretch. There we go. Are we good? But yeah, no, anything like super strength or whatever like that is not good. Not gonna have a fun time. There we go. Oh, the first layer was pretty good. Ooh, the second layer. I'm also gonna get like all up in that gooch. I gotta get like all up in that rat gooch just to make sure the coverage is real. That up. All this other area over here I totally missed. Yeah, it's good. Good. You quite enjoy the fumes. I mean, I get it. As somebody who likes to smell like gasoline when I'm like refilling my car, I mean, I'm not huffing it. It's just there, and I'm kind of like, okay, that's kind of nice. Still not the greatest, I don't think. Probably not a good idea to enjoy the fumes, but whatever's. Like Crocs on my Eroticus model. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. I was about to say, like, do they have Crocs? Yeah, and I was like, yeah, no, there's definitely 3D printed Crocs you could get that fit, like, that size. Easily. Because the internet is a magical place at the end of the day. It still is. There, I'll have to touch up some of these a bit later. But yeah, I'll do that, and then I need to pick out some of the metals later. And then I'll probably start doing the, like, fur bits. And then I'll probably need to layer the pink. But we're making progress. Oh, okay. If you have a paint booth, you'll be fine then. Yeah. I just don't want you to be. I mean, I'm sure you know what you're doing. I know you're just joking around, but still. He's got just like one loose toe on this base because This is a much nicer model to sub-assemble than than the fucking Rat Blaster. Dear God, that model was a pain in the ass. I mean, I was somebody who initially got into, back when I was doing more like human work, I was doing things of a more programmy bent because I was like, I only know computer. And then I continued to know computer. I think that for me, the magic of the internet is kind of like, you gotta like agree with the whimsy, and also you have to fight the never ending, like, kind of just like group depression that a lot of people on the internet want. A lot of people want to be on the internet just want to suffer themselves, and then they also want others to suffer with them. And those people kind of bring it down for everyone, but you gotta kind of like push past that, because if not, you'll just wallow in misery forever. Because those people are relentless. They will never stop. Never stop. Oh, yeah, for respirator. Hell yeah. Back of the hand. I am digging this pink. It's definitely not going to remain this pink for very long, but I do like it. Because I saw some things where some guy did some like pale skin with some like a dark purple as a base, and I was like, that's interesting. So I'm trying to see if I can kind of do it with the same kind of like dark burgundy mix, which is kind of create like a kind of like skin, like a weird pink going on. Go get a little bit more on the feet. But yeah, no, I still think the internet's a magical place. Legitimately, I do enjoy it. I mean, like my eternal whimsy has never quit. I feel the whimsy at all times. Yeah, I think they were going for like a kind of mole rat thing because you got those like super pronounced teeth and whatnot. Though then again, a lot like I love the new what's it called? The new not Damon Prince, the new fucking Vermin Lord has these like big fucking gigantic curled and yellow buck teeth, and I'm here for it. He is absolutely tickled pink. He is though. There we go. All right, so he's looking good. And then let's go back to you. Let's go back to you, and I'll also hit up your skin with a similar hue. Thinner brush. Luckily, this guy doesn't have a huge amount of skin going on. I'm debating whether I want to eventually make him the brighter, like, I'm debating if I want to have like a slightly separate skin tone between the two. Like, do I want one of them to be brighter than the other? I don't know. Or do I want them to kind of blend in there? You have a thick skin. Yeah, I don't know where I fall in the thick-thin skin thing. Sometimes enjoying weird shit on the internet's fun, but sometimes some people are just like, I've never really been one of those, like, I'm just gonna be on the internet to fuck with someone. Why? Because their misery makes me happy. Like, that's never really been my jam, but some people on the internet, that's just what they get out of it. The update. I mean, so the clan rats actually do come with alternate pestilence heads for like a couple of them. Like they're straight up like you can make certain clan-aligned clan rats, and like they have like good pestilence helmets. So I would assume to figure out like I'll give him pants. I feel like this guy earned pants. But I don't know. I don't think they would squat pestilence, but I do find it really, really odd that they haven't done new plague monks. I feel like new plague monks should be real. Your cold drink in the same bag as the hot food. That is weird. I will give it that. I assume it's just like a lazy convenience thing where it's like, fuck it, we're just gonna put it all in the same bag. Go. I don't know who I would blame as the source of that. Is that the driver? Is that the restaurant? I don't know. I agree with you. It's weird though, because you're putting a hot thing next to a cold thing, and it's just gonna make two lukewarm things, and neither of them are great lukewarm. Yeah, pant perms. Hell yeah. Listen, he's killed so many people to earn the right to wear pants. Like I'm not gonna take that from him. Guess the more I continue, like, let's go back to the fur for certain, but I can be a little rougher with, like, the pink skin on him because I'm going to build a lot of it away. Yeah, it really is. It's a really, really good model. Oh, yeah, Eshin exists, kinda. I say kinda because they really don't, the thing about Eshin is Eshin make a lot of sense outside of a war game. Like, if you want, like, skirmishers or, like, straight up, like, assassins and stuff like that, those actually make sense for that. But yeah, they barely have a tabletop presence. Like, hey, if you guys want to play a game that has a lot of Eshin in it, Mordheim, Clan Eshin is literally the primarily protagonist Skaven clan in that game. I say protagonist isn't like you can play them. Because effectively, they found Mordheim and all the Warpstone before the other clans did, and they ain't saying shit. Because if they bring in any reinforcements or say anything, then the other clans are going to steal it from them, and they don't want that. So they're just sending in rat ninja strike teams in order to get all that sweet stone from them, from Mordheim itself, which is pretty fun. But yeah, like that makes sense. Or like, you know what would be really, really good? Yeah, Warcry, a Warcry Eshin team would be baller. That would make sense because Molder makes sense for minis and like being a big force. Pestilence does, like Verminous / Moors does. They're basically the same clan. And like a couple of others. Like those all make total sense. But Eshin kind of feel weird. Like you're not gonna do like deploy my fleet of ninjas. Remains back in the 70s, the one that taught me how to paint. Hey, let's go. I do, every now and then I do see those kind of like really classic, like historical mini collections. I'm like, those seem neat. Alas, nobody I knew growing up did any of that shit, so I feel like I missed out on some level of whimsy. I mean, they are because they got these like claw blades and stuff like that, though it's funny. Don't quote me on this, but I swear I saw that they're like, hey, we're gonna like stop making more. Like, I don't think Warhammer Underworlds is long for this world, even though it has like some of the best sculpts. But yeah, I think the reason why a lot of people don't remember Skaven in and Mordheim. So Skaven, Mordheim is a very neat game. Its balance was really, really iffy as an earlier Games Workshop game. One of the cheesy plays at the time was getting a big bunch of Skaven clan rats or Skaven slaves. I forget which, probably Skaven slaves. And you would give them slings, and you would just proceed just to like throw rocks at your foes until they're dead. Because every single unit was cheap, they were reasonably accurate, they had okay distance, and you could just go nuts. Like you do that kind of thing where it's like the way guardsmen operate, where you drown them out in large volumes of inaccurate gunfire. Because eventually, if you fire enough bullets, they'll like one of them will connect and they will not resist it. It's a Tyranids look pretty rad, to be fair. Tyranids are pretty rad. I like that. There's like a High Fleet Behemoth like picture from way back, that the kind of classic one that is still a very nice piece of art. Yeah, definitely they need more, yeah. Like releasing a Deathmaster Essentials Witch Ninja. Why does Gaijin Goomba sound familiar? I was thinking about he was the like I was like, no, that's Gaijin Hunter was the guy that did like pretty good Monster Hunter videos back in the day. I don't know if he's still doing them. I imagine now he's doing that thing where he just talks about Monster Hunter Wilds a lot and just waiting for the new game to come out because it's just gonna provide him with. And like, I'm not giving the guy shit. There's always so much new Monster Hunter news you can really bring out outside of like the weird like Pokemon Go ripoff and some other shit. Oh yeah, Tyranids destroy all this shit, yo. Poster. Oh, that's a fucking rad poster. Yeah, a lot of the Underworld stuff is neat. My only Underworlds I have the Wormspat, which is the two Blight, Puscoil Blight Lord. No, sorry, two Blight Kings. Sorry, two Blight Kings, and just like a really cool Nurgle Witch Lady. They're very, very good models. On Adeptus Podcastus. Okay, I don't know that one, to be fair. There's also Infinite Warhammer Podcast. I might even make one someday. Who knows? What's how you doing this, Mayor? Nice. I do like. That's true. Oh yeah, jumping Storm Fiends are always fun. I would love to. It's my goal someday. I would like to have a podcast. I think that would be the raddest shit. I would need to find somebody else who shares my like exact vision for a podcast though. So I don't know when that's gonna happen. As far as like Warhammer like content for other people, I usually do Jugs and Adric. Adric is for the like lore stuff, and Jugs is for more like game industry people. It's also not exclusively Warhammer. It's just that like Peachy used to work for Warhammer. Louise Sugden used to work for Warhammer. Oh god. And Rob, I think he's worked for them a little bit doing tournament coverage stuff. But I don't think he was on there for nearly as long as Peachy and Louise were. How's how you doing the one PVA? Do I have I would legitimately do that. I would do that in a fucking heartbeat. If he ever wants to do it, I would absolutely do that. I don't have a single Necron model, unfortunately. How's how you doing, Steve? Welcome. Yeah, it's Hal time. Let's go. I saw a really cool Necron mini somebody did where they replaced the Necron's head with like a Catholic kind of like relic thing. And I thought that was the coolest shit ever. And I'm like, oh man, that's the wide variety of stuff you could do for object head Necrons is incredibly powerful, and I really want to try it. Oh yeah, no, Nurgle's got some real good artwork. I've been generally very, very happy for a lot of Nurgle stuff in general, which is why I like Nurgle. Also the helmets. The helmets are red. I need a good helmet for me to get like super jazzed for an army. What the? I still don't know what this is. Like, I understand that's the rat hole, and I don't need to explain that further. I don't know what this part is though. I guess it's probably part of the cape. Is it his cape? I don't think it's his ass. It hangs weird. So I don't know. Bizarre. Weird. No bonk for suggesting other collabs. It's fine. I'll maybe bring it up something though. No, you've done more enough, Matthew. You have done more than enough, and I appreciate your service. Fuck you. You done your best. Hang in there, bonk soldier. But yeah, I do. Those are like the only two real podcasts. I also just read Goonhammer a lot, which I enjoy. I still enjoy the kind of just like sitting and reading news articles. Maybe that's just the old man in me that every now and then I do like to be like, oh, what's going on in the industry these days? Ooh, reading the paper. Except the paper is online and it's just like a fucking website, so it's not the paper at all. It's still kind of an older version of the web though. You don't get a lot of independent sites doing news these days, other than like blogs, maybe. For the metal. It's like a lot. Hitting. I still got quite a bit to do. Look at him though. I'm actually really digging this. I'll definitely need to make it so that the tail sticks out a bit more, but like, I'm pretty good. I'm pretty into this. Let me get some of the skin, and then let me work on the base a wee bit. Just so I can just kind of have that cooking. And also the one PVA. Thank you for the follow, and welcome to the workshop. Welcome. How you doing? I do be doing rats, but alas, yeah, no space robots. Necron always fall in that same category for me, like so many other armies of like, pretty cool, don't have time or money for them or anything, so I don't think I'll ever get around to them. Well, who knows? Maybe that might change someday. I thought the same thing about Stormcast, and now I have effectively between the two starter boxes, I probably have a full 2k point Stormcast army. I don't think it's good. I have to imagine that army is shit. I have to imagine that like running them like that is probably real bad, but I like that's the thing. Like it's like I got it, I guess. We scooched the legs. Yeah, I thinner Stormcast I do appreciate. I do actually like the thinner Stormcast, like proportion-wise, quite a bit. But they are the helmet. No, I changed the helmet. Okay, so like this helmet's too big. I need to shrink it a little bit, but like this was just a test I did with some of these. Like, look how this bad boy looks with this big old helmet. I print out more of these at 90% size, and I'm going to use them for leader units. This was just like a junk model I could use for testing. So that should be fun. There we go. I'm allowed to replace the helmet. It's fine. It's cool. Where's my dark gray? There we go. I'm gonna go ahead and paint the rocks. Paint the rocks, paint the white. Also, Pillar Nexus, the Ancient Gladiator, just subscribed. How you doing? Welcome. How you doing? Holy shit, 80 stream streak. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I do think legitimately if you ever see Stormcast and you're like, I don't like them, I'm not gonna try to sell you on them, but I will strongly suggest try replacing the helmet. You're gonna have a better time. Much of the Chewbacca is a beard, the Necron are all helmets. Oh god, yeah. Oh, that just activated a memory. Have you seen Chewbacca with a fade? There is in the Edge of the Empire books, I believe Chewbacca disguises himself as a Wookiee bounty hunter, and it's wild. Hold on, let me get a picture of that. If you want to bring up Chewie hairstyles, let me see if I can find. Oh no, it's not. It's more like a flat top. Oh my god, though. Holy shit. I can only find this in action figure format. I cannot find any art. Oh, there we go. Oh god, hold on. Oh, sweet, sweet baby Jesus. Yeah, this this mostly exists in action figure. Okay, this one will have to do. None of these look good because it's just like old plastic from like the 90s that was changed a little bit. Hold on. Save this as a JPEG. All right, everybody. You thought you saw Chewbacca. How do you feel about Chewbacca like this? Behold, 90s Chewbacca. How do you like the axe, the eye patch, the hair dye, and the fucking like flat top? It's kind of amazing in how like confusing it is. It's a strange choice. I find that it's like, is there literally no art of this? Yeah, 90s action figures are fucking wild. So apparently, he was supposed to disguise himself as another bounty hunter Wookiee. Oh, but this is what it looks like. There's also an action figure of ripped Luke Skywalker too. Hold on. Find this real quick. The fuck? I know, right? Action figures are very, very silly. Oh my god, he's fucking jacked. Because like you would just reuse molds for these. You would just reuse molds for like a lot of pieces, so you get weird shit. I don't know how else you would disguise a Wookiee. Armor, full body armor. Fuck it, that's how you do it. All right, how do you guys feel about this? Oh god, that face is so good. Hold on. Probably a He-Man resculpt. All right, let me get this like sad roided fuck out of here. I don't. The original model might have had a mustache. Apparently, there's also I think Wikipedia mentions it as well. Like goes to. It's been a while since I looked into this. So there was a toy company. This is before episode 1, I believe. So in the 90s, like late 80s, early 90s, like Star Wars was on the decline because, you know, there just wasn't a movie for a while. And there's like, after the movies end, it kind of goes into the territory of nerd shit. But this company was like, yo, hey, George Lucas. Hey, George Lucas. So, we would very much like to make more Star Wars action figures. And we made a plot line. We made an entire plot line that we want to run by you to see if you'd be down for it. I forget the exact storyline, but the premise is that there was like a weird clone man who was making horrible monsters, which definitely were not kit-bashed other action figures these guys made. So it turned into a war between the Empire, the remaining Empire, the New Republic, and then this guy's like weird beast mutants. And Luke Skywalker had like muscular insects that worked for them. No, George Lucas hated that. Yeah, they were like, so what do you think about this, George? Like, yeah, we know at this point George Lucas basically is like, I don't want anyone touching my shit anymore. I'm George Lucas. It's wild. I mean, a lot of stores were made up to sell toys. Like, that's not too new. But they just kind of assumed that like Star Wars had its time in the sun. It was going to fade away as a nerd property. Because it kind of did. Like it did. Like once you kind of reach past the third, like Return to Jedi, you had some books which are for nerds. I'm going to be real. The general populace are not buying Star Wars continuation novels. You had video games, which at the time were for nerds. Like, it's just all stuff that does not appeal to a mainstream audience. But apparently that company lost the rights for Star Wars stuff anyway. the Ewok Village for more. Oh yeah, they would also reuse stuff a lot of times too, because molds are expensive. Why make more work and spend more money when you could just reuse what you already got? I'm not too bothered by that. You do get weird shit where you're like, hey, look, it's blue He-Man. Why? I don't fucking know. I don't give a shit. But like, it makes sense, you know? Yeah, and then George Lucas just made weird bullshit, so whatever. Oh no, this is before they lost the rights. I also think some of the kit bashes too were like, effectively them trying to be like, oh, I think they sent him some prototypes. Wait, did George Lucas make Howard the Duck? I've been aware of Howard the Duck. I didn't know that he was responsible. I know the comic he did not make Howard the Duck. I know that there was a movie. Oh, shit. Oh, that's kind of amazing. Yeah, no, a lot of original trilogy changes are incredibly dumb. I agree. Like the fact that like a lot of it comes with the expanded universe too, where you just get to like some weird shit where it's like, oh yeah. Everybody in the cantina, they have so much backstory you don't even fucking know. Everybody in the cantina, some of them have books, a lot of them just have one book. There was one book that detailed basically everybody's story in there. Like there's a story that tells you about Greedo's life, which was done before episode 1. So like I think George Lucas eventually made Greedo a little childhood friend of Anakin, which is dumb, but not the weirdest, I guess. It's kind of dumb in that like you didn't need to make that little Rodian Greedo. You didn't need to do that. Star Wars has kind of had this issue for a while too. Like, this is something that, like, I will give 40K's stuff a lot of shit. I will say, at the very least, they're generally willing to, like, make up new things and new characters and new stuff. So much about Star Wars is like, hey, you know the same 8 people? Yeah, they're everywhere, and everything revolves around them. And it's not even necessarily, like, Luke. It's, like, straight up just like, if you saw a named character in the movie, like, fuck it, we're gonna use them now. We have to use them. I think some of it might have been some Lucas mandate shit, though, to be fair. Oh, my good old friend Elon Sleazebagano. I refuse his new Disney name. His new Disney name is fake and not real. But yeah, Tales from the Mos Eisley Cantina. That's the one that goes into a lot of Cantina people detail. And a lot of it's just silly. Which, I mean, yeah, to be fair, you got, like, a short story for every person in Cantina. Most of them aren't going to be good. How you doing, Lemon? Welcome. How you doing? Yeah, I mean, I don't know, but, like I said, like, other franchises still kind of move away from it. But, like, when you would have, like, EU books, so many of them would involve Han, Luke, and Leia. You're like, come on, you can make a new character. I know you can. I know it happens. And eventually they did start making new characters, and you got some, like, neat shit. But so many books are about, like, every main character you've ever known from the original movies. Yeah, Mon Mothma, Akbar, yeah. They also do Gulp Shido, everyone's favorite. It's also that weird thing, too, like, whenever one person does something in a book or a movie, people just kind of run with it and assume everyone does. Like, oh, is one person as an alien species like this? Oh, they all are. It's like almost like weird Star Wars racism. But it's just them being uncreative. Also, because a lot of Star Wars aliens, I like a lot of Star Wars aliens. They're very one note. You're like, what do these do? Oh, they're like, they're just like bug people. What do they do? Bug people stuff. They're based on this one guy who was just like a bug guy in a scene. Yeah, although the Deveronians are great. I love them. I love that they like show up and they've become like a fully fledged thing. Like they actually got like a decent amount of development, which is bizarre. But yeah, no, so much of the cantina was just shitty costumes. Like, why do I know so much Star Wars bullshit? What's it called? In the cantina, there is a man with a werewolf mask. That in the Tales of the Cantina, he got a part, but they retconned his species. Because his species, it was so bad. I don't know about the xenomorph, but there's definitely a straight up werewolf man. Like, not subtle at all, just like, this guy is a werewolf dude. Let's see. I identified the body parts that need to get hit by this. I'm actually making, like, crazy good progress for what I'm trying to do. Shiva Stenton, that might be right. I don't know, let me see. Yeah, there we go. I think they got retconned out. Or there's like a different Wolfman. Yeah. No, I think that, like, this one was like straight up, there was just a werewolf guy. Maybe he got put back in too. Who knows? I am not an EU scholar. Lax Sivrak, thank you. Are you guys just like, you look like I'm like 50-50 where I'm like, they either definitely know this information, or everybody is using my weird pondering clues and they're using... Oh man, you know what'd be fun actually? A Wikipedia scavenger hunt. Or like Wikipedia bingo. Like, I would just go through, like, I would find some way to generate bingo sheets. You would go through, like, we would just go through Wikipedia, and then as soon as you find something like dumb character reused from the original trilogy, an apprentice of Darth Vader, something like that. Oh, that's fair too. That's fair. That's fair to know that. I don't know how where I rate and being a Star Wars fan. I find the, like, expanded, like, not even expanded universe as in like the concept of the actual, like, EU. I mean, just like the idea of the way Star Wars is put together is very, very funny. Oh yeah, too. There's also like Western games too, straight up, like Dasher, to piggyback off of that. So many species from the books and stuff were from Western games, the Star Wars RPG, and because of, oh god, I put this in the wrong thing. And because of that, they eventually brought those back for books, and then those books got canonized. And it's like, so like Western games legitimately probably made so much Star Wars stuff. Like I believe they were the ones who made the canon image of a Bothan. Because otherwise Bothans, I think, were just primarily a throwaway line because, like, because the line about many Bothans dying is it's a fun line, to be fair. It's an absolutely fun line because it's just silly. My Star Trek knowledge is incredibly weak, however. I was definitely a Star Wars kid over a Star Trek one, but that's because, like, I can appreciate Star Trek more as an adult, but, like, I will forever have a whimsical space fantasy bit in my heart. Yeah, no, I have to imagine even a lot of that still is being carried on to the Disney canon, and I don't even know if the Disney people know that. Like, I don't know how you would even trace back the rights to, like, even confirm. I'm sure some of that, maybe they probably erased some species because they really didn't want Western games to get any credit. Credit and or financial compensation is probably more that they're afraid of, but who knows? So much metal on here. Also might probably mix in some copper and stuff later, but for now this is fine. Yeah, exactly. Legitimately, they have all the things I like. I like goofy space tech. I like wizards. I like cool sword fights. I think bounty hunters are neat. They're not one of my favorite character archetypes, but I appreciate the way Star Wars does them. I'm not gonna say Star Wars does them, like, particularly. Yeah, bring someone, like, my water dishes closer. They're way too far away. Like, they just kind of do everything. Star Wars did everything in a way that fits my sensibilities. I do actually wonder how much that's, like, when I like minis and stuff. Like, a lot of Warhammer is very different from Star Wars. But there are some, like, thematic overlaps that aren't that wild. They really keep... I know, I'm trying to organize my brushes so I don't use the wrong tip. to single zeros. Single zero is probably good enough. Smugglers at Ubisoft. Yeah, that's. I seen some clips from that, and like, I'm sure it's going to be exactly like every other Ubisoft game. Wow, you go to the spaceport, you gotta collect all the tokens and the craftable ingredients. I don't know, I kind of hate what video games are now. Like, this is why I mostly disconnect from mainstream game. Not that, I don't think I was ever really in mainstream, like, video games circles, even when I was younger. I've always liked me some, like, JRPGs and, like, weirder games and whatnot. But it's like, that genre of, like, Ubisoft, just like, fuck it. Just walk around the map and collect shit. Oh, who gives a fuck? You're gonna buy this anyway. Why would we Ubisoft try? We no longer care. Need to definitely, like... This is just drippy enough where it's kind of slow, like, kind of slightly leaking around to the skin. Not too bad. I mean, I'll probably need to touch up a lot of it anyway, though, so this isn't the worst. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, yeah! Wait, Ren's going indie? Really? Wasn't that because there was, like, a big, what the fuck was it? There was, like, a big merger, right? From between, like, Idle and... I know there's some, like, company stuff in VTubing land that got, like, kind of bought and shifted around a little bit. Yeah, but I mean, like, if it, like that is like the monkey paw thing. It's like, all right, EA, you no longer have exclusive Star Wars license, and everyone's like, hooray! And now Ubisoft gets it. It's like, man, like, oh yes, it is now EA's like French cousin, more or less. I know I'm going to like Balatro. I have not played Balatro for fear of what it will do to me in my brain. I know. My funky fingers as monkey have both too many and not enough. It was like some weird non-Euclidean monkey. Real tragic. But yeah, no, I'm firmly in the camp of like, I believe I will love Balatro, so I am holding off on actually playing it. Oh, he's got some just like weird terminating straps. Which is just funny how my brain works, but I did legitimately the same thing with Slay the Spire. Idle Yin got bought by another company. Yeah, is Ren Primrose? I gotta specify because we got another Primrose kicking around. The cooler one. But what's it called? Is she going to keep her model or is she reincarnating? Does anyone know? I generally at least like it when a company explodes or merges and the talents can like bring their stuff with them. That's always kind of nice. Though I do also find it really funny when some of the... There was effectively a VTuber group called like Project Kawaii, I think. And they had an entire gen quit at the same time. And they totally just made Kmart versions of their existing models, but a lot of those were like better quality. So they look even more legit than the originals. It's very... the amount of like stuff that happened that goes with that is really, really fun. Oh, this underside is just going to touch the ground anyway. Yeah, Google's getting sued last time I checked. Yeah, it's one of those things that I hope they suffer for ruining their own search and whatnot. I am just going to just assume that it will not go through until I see the news. It's one of those things that like, I feel like Google's been getting talked about that kind of thing happening for a while. It seems like it's more real. It is by like it is by the government. I forget which branch, but legitimately they are getting like properly governmental sued. Now, am I expecting anything to come out of it? I don't know. I would like for something to come out of it. But I'm not going to wait with a bated breath until like something concrete comes out of this. And also hello, Sack. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. How you doing? How you doing? I'm currently painting a rat. What are you up to, nerd? I'm painting the big rat and a smaller rat that will ride the big rat. Yeah. I'm curious if the Google can break up. I'm sure things probably won't change too much. I want it to happen just on principle though. I would like it if the Google monopoly got broken. That would be neat. I'd be down with that. Slightly. Yeah, that's also true, yeah. Or just like I don't know exactly how that would work. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what a Google split would look like if they would just turn into some other stuff. Oh, did you get that DARPA money? Making a Skaven D&D character. Hey, nice. How you doing? How you doing? That sounds pretty fun. You doing like Warhammer Fantasy, or are you bringing that into like 5e and whatnot? Either way, fuck yeah, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I believe it's an anti-monopoly suit. Yeah. Once again, it's been a while since I looked at it. I think it was like last week or the week before they released some details about the lawsuit that was happening, or at least they got announced and like the causes and whatnot. We'll see if that turns into anything. Grab my metal color real quick. Just 5e. Ah, gotcha. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Sip. It would be kind of curious if like honestly the most potential interesting thing that could happen with the breakup, I think legitimately might be Google Ads. Like this is not something that's incredibly visible to the public unless you're working in like very specific industries. Google Ads has a fucking like vice grip on the entire advertising structure of the internet. Like probably even more so because like you're like, oh, they monopolize like a search engine, and like Gmail is like a big email conglomerate thing, yes. But like I would almost argue that the ads are even more, because like there's not a lot of good ad alternatives. They kind of have like a very strong vice grip on ads as a concept, like in the new digital age. And if that breaks up, or if they even like lose the ability to like take the data they've harvested from like cookies and like whatnot to like really serve the ads, I'm curious what the fallout of that's going to be. It's going to make a lot of people's jobs a lot harder, but I think it's going to be good for like the people, which is good. Like that's who you should be voting for in all these. It's just hoping people come out better. They also do dictate the algorithm. Yes, true. Him. What about him? I've yet to receive one. Yeah, you gotta check the web zone. Then that's where you get your cookie at. Oh. So much meld to do. Probably. I mean, it's one of those. I mean, I'd like to say good in the long term because like maybe it will be good. I don't know. Like, as much as my hope springs eternal for a lot of things, there are certain like company stuff that I don't feel super optimistic that they're going to get better. So like maybe like the same backroom deal, maybe backroom deals will keep the same kind of ad network together, and in not maybe not in name but in function. Maybe something else. Maybe somebody else will just do the same thing because they are not going to be looked at as heavily by the government. Maybe that becomes like a, let's just like, has a strong ad plan. Probably Facebook, honestly. Like I don't know what the market share on Facebook itself is like these days, but Instagram's reasonably big. So I think combined total they probably have a pretty good grasp of like stuff. And hey, maybe that'll lead to them getting bonked too. Who knows? Maybe it's just gonna be bonks all the way down. In that case, that'd be pretty neat. How to get into this like little metal grate behind here? I'm gonna like kind of leave the middle bits brown and just try to hit generally around that. I'll probably need to touch up everything later, but also Frog Rot, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Welcome. I'm painting rats. Rats are getting painted in a pretty good way, actually. How do I want to do it? Let's get some fur on this bad boy. I want some fur on my rat. Ear real quick. Grab a drink. How you doing? We're talking about Google getting maybe split. I love rats. Fuck yeah. Well, you're in the right place then. That is primarily... Well, I like to say it's primarily what I paint. Previously I didn't. I was doing more like Nurgle stuff, but I've been back on the rat train. It's been pretty good. What brown do I want? Is it a different... I have a feeling I was a furry. Nah. I almost feel like it would be easier if I was a furry, because then, like, I don't know. I feel like I've hung in a lot of circles where furries would just be a lot more common. That would kind of make things just like just run around and frolic and be free and whatnot. But like, nah, just animals don't do nothing for me really. How you doing, big man? I've been enjoying it. I've legitimately been enjoying it quite a bit. What's how do I paint rats? I do. Oh, what if I do like a red brown? Oh, dark flesh tone. Let's try that. Let's try that. Chef's kiss. But yeah, I do be painting rats, and yeah, I will be playing it next week too. I had quite a bit of fun. I mean, a lot of it was just high impact breaking my bones over and over again, but that is also a form of fun. Sometimes shattering yourself at high impact as you're flying around. I also got to see the, like, I kind of like that, like, you're just fucking around. Like, I try to see how far off into the distance I can go. And it turns out eventually, like, you just see, like, little bars appear over your screen, and then you just get murdered. I'm like, okay, that's cool. And I got to see all the stars, like, do star stuff. I don't know how much I want to spoil it for people who are not watching me play it. I think I've learned the very vague issue about what's happening with the setting, so that's kind of neat. Yeah, okay, no, this dark flesh tone's a good base. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Ooh, there we go. It's coming together, and then I'm gonna go back and try to do some highlights to the flesh, because I want the flesh to be... I want the flesh to not be this color. This is just layering on some stuff. Forecast me up to 4 AM. Oh god, that sounds painful. Oh, that sounds rough. Yeah, the guild has lately been like, yeah, you gotta take shorter lunch breaks now. I'm like, man, I'm not even taking long ones. I'm just taking an hour lunch break. We're like, no, you gotta do half an hour. it's work can be suffering sometimes, you know? Work do be suffering. Trying to figure out where that... There we go. I think it's like right here. There we go. That's how you doing, Alrune. Welcome, welcome. I think you were here earlier and I'm blanking on it. Embodied Void. Oh, I think that's... You know, I think that's legitimately fair. If anyone sees me play a game, I think what I just need to do at this point is I need to find other forms of employment that are not the guild. Even a different guild branch is probably better than what I'm doing at the moment. I was willing to put up with it for a while because they gave me certain perks like the working from home thing, and then now that doesn't seem to be the case anymore. I should really just find something else. I should find something else. So we'll see how that goes. Maybe that's what I gotta start spending my free time on. Nibble Snarf is a good name. Wait, I remember Nibble Snarf. It's that guy's from fucking Monster Hunter. It's like the little sand dude, I think. But yeah, if anyone sees me play a game and they're like, I enjoy this and I do not want to get spoiled, don't worry, I totally get it. Yeah, I remember putting the barrel. I love putting the barrels in his mouth and just watching him fucking explode. That's always a great feeling. Just like the I don't like it for every hunt, but every now and then I like a hunt where you can just do shit like that. Oh, that sounds like a fantastic commute. Holy shit. Yeah, I mean, working that late sounds kind of rough, but like, I mean, hey, if the short commute's also very nice. I don't know. But yeah. I probably gotta start like searching around a bit more for some stuff. Get those. Let's get the interior hair, which is a fun sentence to say. Also, luckily, this hair has like a lot of good texture, so I should just be able to dry brush my way into some nice hair bits. I gotta go like this because like got this like gap. Probably paint the skin a little bit different around there. A little bit. Also, yeah, hopefully also too, I will, as I play video games now, I will also continue to multi-stream them to YouTube, but assuming they don't like fry my PC for double dipping like that. Like if/when, probably more if, when I do Armored Core 6, I'm curious if the multi-stream to YouTube will work. I'll certainly try it though. If it does work, that would be baller. That would certainly be incredibly baller. Move everyone, so central case. Oh god, no, that sounds awful. Cause yeah, at that point you just kind of gotta move, cause like yeah, 8 hours of work a day and then 4 hours of commute. By the time you get back, I mean, like you could still like watch streams and stuff on the bus, train, or whatever. No, you said bus. There we go. But still, that's too much. That's ridiculous. Yeah, I think there's like a certain point where it's like if they're doing stuff like that, we both gotta get out. The thing is, something that's always kind of bothered me is that I'm just, me personally, am very adverse to change. So like I get cozy and comfy, and I just do not wish to like no big upsets whatsoever. So the fact that I might need to make one just for my own sake soon is like, man, why do you make me do this? Baller, I hardly know her. But yeah. Sorry, that just like totally like derailed my own brain. It's just funny how easy my brain is to sabotage. You're fine for doing so. I just find it funny that if I see something like that, it will just immediately follow it up. There you go. But yeah, it's not like there's a cozy life is super duper hard to resist sometimes, because like, you know, it's nice. Things have worked maybe. It does suck. I think it would be good in the long run, because I know initially, I remember there's a time before I was a VTuber that I went like doing like a big job search thingy, and I remember like it had me moving several states, but it ended up being like really good for me as a person, so I think that was definitely worth. Ah, okay, so yours is just like, it's just gonna be harder to find stuff. Okay, that's a little trickier. I don't know if my guild credentials would even do these days, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. I never really explained what I do for the guild, and I like to keep it that way. I don't know how much of it will transfer to non-guild places though, so who the fuck knows? Who the fuck knows? There we go. A little downside for actually painting too much of the arm pink. I'm trying to like rediscover where the hair is, which I guess worst case if I get too much. Like, hey, there's just flattish hair. This is so much nicer compared to like the old Storm Fiends that straight up just had these like weird like flat patches. They're like, yeah, this is fur now, but like this is like it looks more like torn flesh. What are you doing that? But like all the art would be like, yeah, no, this is fur. Yeah, this is totally fur. You should paint this like fur. It's just fur. So yeah, honestly, I don't want to do the thing that I do like every time where I'm like, wow, look how far I'm getting. I might actually finish the model tonight. Because especially I am going to be like, I want to do some airbrush stuff. Like he's got this glowy pool of warpstone nonsense. I need to take advantage of that, but I need to use my airbrush. Luckily, I got a backup model. Do that, bud. I don't think it'll come to this. Yeah, because like for Skaven, that could totally make sense. But yeah, check it out. We got the Warplock Engineer, which I also really like this sculpt. Like, yeah, he wouldn't be too bad to do. He's I want to go back to my Grey Seer on Sunday, but my plan is if the Grey Seer just gets too much progress on it, I have him around as like my backup project, which should be fun. But yeah, I guess like I also still do have those Storm Fiends that are just like, please paint me how I have. Do you have them? Yeah, I think I have 3 of them because I painted one a long time ago, which I kept the paint job of, and then the other ones have kind of languished. So they're gonna be all over the place because as I get better with doing like this kind of grimier style that I like, the quality of my minis gets better. So I'm just gonna have like an entire unit of Storm Fiends that just look wildly like like concept wise very similar, but actually like execution wise very, very different, which would be fun. Which I mean, hey, whatever. Like honestly, most places I go to, they're just jazzed if you have the painted models. It's still kind of a bummer that like at least like the like how many people just are running like super grade tides. And I understand for like, especially for like smaller games too, it takes a bit to build up an army. But like, man, I play so many games where my models are painted. It's like I want to see other painted models someday. Lad. Fucking go. Oh, he doesn't have. Okay, he's not too much fur on the other side. Oh no, he's got tons. He's got tons. But yeah, like once again, this is. I do also. I'm kind of amazed because the level of like stuff these models have going on from the box. Like they're at a very, very good place for being like reasonably complex, but also still having a like they paint pretty nice. Like, I legitimately wonder, like, if you were to hit this guy up with, speed paints, how bad it would be. Like, I mostly stick to my speed paints for, like chaff and whatnot, but, like, if you just want to do this entire model with speed paints, the fur texture would soak that up. I have to wonder, too, if, like, now that contrasts are a big thing for G-dubs, if they just, like, formulate models like these models are going to be heavily textured. Not even for detail's sake, but just because, like, contrast paints will like poke that out really, really well, which is honestly kind of nice because the style of painting I like to do for like my Goodham or darker stuff still uses a very similar like you want to get like some like little recesses that the enamels could really pull in. You're gonna want to wipe a lot of it away, which is so it does still benefit me even if I'm not doing that style per se. And I have been seeing people take that kind of like slap chop speed paint style and mixing in enamels to, because like usually the thing about those is like you'll get these like weird pooling areas where you'll just see this like pile, like effectively if you slap on speed paints and like you don't do it right, quote unquote, you'll just see these like big, just like little pools where the paint just coalesces and they weren't like wiped away in time. And I've seen some people get away with that with the enamel stuff because when those typically dry, you can kind of like remove those little chunks and it looks pretty nice. Gotta shift your legs around. I'm also still seeing that gnome staring back at me. Yeah. Hello everybody! Welcome Gumbos! Welcome. Hello Echo, hello Thorer, hello Tenchi, hello Milk and Vath, hello Double Pop. Welcome everybody. Welcome Ribo Dave. Hello. You also turn off the ads that I see are coming. And hello Ursigal, hello Lotus Beansprout, hello Echo Gummy. If you do not know me, also brace yourself. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. If you all do not know me, I'm Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven. Whoa, variety. Yeah, look at that. Look at me painting Skaven. And here's some minis I've done recently-ish. On Crime Scene Clinger. Oh, how was that? How was that? Echo's just touching cadavers all day. And what does I do? I paint rats. Let's go. But yeah, here, let me show you the rat. This is a 6-hour stream, yes. I mean, I do like fun things, so maybe that tracks. But yeah, I am painting a I'm currently painting. This is a Skaven Clawlord on a mount. Yeah, no, I'm allowed to paint rats sometimes. It's fine. It's like he will eventually fit onto the base like such. And then I got this boy who is going to fit like this. I'm doing it in pieces because it's easier to kind of paint it better. I'm still doing a lot of layering and stuff like that, so this is like about 2 hours worth of painting. May the Earthfather bless my fine work. Let's go. Hey, no, I painted rats last week. Listen, I've been painting more rats than people give me credit for lately. I get it. I understand because I wasn't for a while. Also, guys, I got a Echo Mini printed out. Do you guys want to see it? Do you want to see the Echo Mini? She doesn't even know that I print out an Echo Mini. Do you guys want to see it? Yeah, all right. Are you guys ready? All right. Drum roll time. Behold, the little baby gnome. Echo already knew. There we go. Yeah, it's a little gnome mini. Hi, Echo. You're my friend. Echo cool. Everybody follow Echo. I mean to her, but she's a real nice person. But yeah, like I print out a bunch of gnomes that I got on the sale. The My Mini Factory 3D printing sale. And Rabba Dave, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, back to painting. Back to painting the rat. Back to painting the rat. But yeah, actual size Echo Mini. But like, if anyone has any questions about the mini I'm working on or anything, paint one of the gnomes. I can do that. There's a. Oh yeah, hold on. Do I have it? Did I? Oh, hold on. Specifically, there's one that's actually pretty. Grab one of the ones that were not primed. That buddy. Okay, I found it. Hold on. This guy's not ready to paint yet because I have to prime him. It is a magical gnome with a frog hat. Like if you can see, he's got the little toad on his head. I think this one would be the Echo one if I had to do one of the gnomes. If I had to paint one of the gnomes for Echo colors, that would be it. If anybody knows a war game called Frostgrave, I'm currently putting together a war band for it made out of gnomes because it seems fun. For people who don't know, so Frostgrave is like, imagine if you made a D&D war game. Hi, how you doing, Ria? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome on the YouTube side. So, effectively what you do is you have a wizard, they're apprenticed, and you get a bunch of just like random goons you hire. And you send all of them to go into the ruined city of Frostgrave to look for wizardly trinkets and rare items and tomes of forbidden magic and stuff like that. And you like level up between sessions, and you like build your crew, and you acquire money, and you build a sick wizard base. But also, it's not just like it's not a cooperative game necessarily. So like your friends will be trying to fuck with you the entire time because they also want the same things. And like you can have like illusionists and necromancers and whatnot. How you doing, Belner? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? Let me stretch real quick. Ah, there we go. See, how you doing, Sim? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? So let me mute those fucking ads. But yeah, if anyone has any questions about the models and stuff, I am doing at the moment. The gnomes will not be happening yet. They will probably be happening at some point, just not tonight because I gotta prepare them. But how y'all doing? How y'all doing? Yeah, I have been painting for about 2 hours, something like that. And I am getting, basically right now it's just the base coating stage. I've been picking out what colors I want. I'm trying to make it so that eventually when I attach this, honestly, Frostgrave is just kind of D&D PvP. I teleported bread. That's legitimately a thing you can do in Frostgrave. That's not even a joke. Like there is a teleport spell that illusionists get, and so for bread it's a little tricky. So effectively, what happens is there's these little treasure markers on the table you got to pick up. And like one of them could just be like a big old loaf of bread if you just decide to make the treasure marker like that. But illusionists can teleport stuff. Like if your opponent is like carrying the treasure, you could be like, oh ho! And then you make it you teleport it out of their hands somewhere else, and it's really, really fun. Oh, thank you. A lot of my detail work honestly comes from practice. I've just been doing this for a while. It's something if anyone else wants to get this good at painting, you can do it. I believe in you. And I still have a long way to go though. There are absolute ridiculous like painting wizards. A lot of them live in Europe. Seriously, whenever I see like a painting thing and like somebody from like Poland or like Spain is rolling up in a competition, I'm like, oh no, they're about to blow the fuck out of everyone. And it's not guaranteed, but they tend to do pretty well. Where does the fur go? I need to go back eventually later and get that, like, elbow bit, but otherwise not too bad. Teleport bread for 3 days. Oh, I can't. Oh, I can't help you then. My potions are far too. I'm really at that point too weak. I don't have strong enough potions to deal with your teleportation issue. There we go. But yeah, like Frostgrave is a cool game. There's also Stargrave if you like the same premise, but you want something sci-fi. My group might be playing that soon, so I wanted to get a warband ready, and for that, I'm thinking gnomes. Hello, Grind. How you doing? Nice. Yeah, necromancy seems pretty cool. I don't know, so I'm thinking if I do gnomes for mine, I'm going to have to go illusionist. Not that there's like anything set in stone, but like, come on, gnomes are prime illusionist bait. If I'm bringing gnomes and I'm not bringing an illusionist, it feels weird. You can actually also sell potions in Frostgrave, funnily enough, so you can live the potion seller dream. I don't think you can have potions that are too strong for somebody, but otherwise, pretty close, pretty close. But yeah, so my group is currently bouncing between like 2 or 3 other games besides Turnip that we're just like, maybe. No one can really commit. Though Gaslands seem to be one that's coming up a lot, so I need to eventually prepare myself some Gaslands cars. I don't know when I need to prepare for Gaslands, but I feel like it's coming. I need to strap the fuck in. Gaslands is a war game you play with Hot Wheels cars that you mod Mad Max style. It's really cool. It's really cool, and I'm pretty jazzed for it. Especially because I like, it's also probably like legitimately if you're like, hey, me and my buds would like to try a war game. We have no money. None of us have money. Gaslands probably has the cheapest startup cost. You buy like effectively 2 cars each, so that's what, like $4 maybe US. What else would you need for that? You need a copy of the book. So my vision's reasonably I do kind of wish I had one of those like big stupid magnifying glasses that some mini painters use. I think I would legitimately love one of those. I just don't think they're feasible to do with VTubing. Yeah, I was looking at somebody else like I think like Illusionists also get like Sigillus stuff and a couple of others that are still very much on the like tricksy, healy, don't actually do any direct threat kind of dealio. What I learned about Illusionists and Frostgrave though is that apparently their teleport spell where you just swap out 2 dudes, monsters don't roll a save on that. So what you can do is you could have a dog in your warband, run it up to the enemy like wizard, and then use teleport to replace your dog with like a nearby monster on the board. Yeah, because there are wandering monsters in there in Frostgrave that are just there to harass everyone. So you could be really fun apparently with Illusionist. God, lemon ice. Oh, I love lemon icing. Oh, I'm jelly. Oh, if you got a fucking lemon cake or cookie or something like that, I am incredibly fucking jelly. Oh, that sounds good. I need to get myself a good cake or something like that this weekend too. Oh, I don't know what cake I want. I know that there's a like famous is a stretch, but like there is a cake place near me that delivers, and they have like really good cakes. I need to indulge in some of that. Yeah, honestly, they're like those cakes are not too bad either. I've done that in the past as well. Like way back. Sometimes you just need bulk cakes from Walmart. It do be like that. Indie tournament. Hey, you gotta be aggressive. Be aggressive. Yeah, I don't think I got my baby cakes voice warmed up for tonight's stream. That's fine. There we go. All right, look at the lad. All right, lad, looking good. Looking pretty good. All right, you. So this is just the base. I'm just kind of hitting the base in between other stuff. You do be naked though. That's kind of the point. Need a little bit more of the dark gray real quick. Shaky, shaky. I'm a gnome, and you've been gnome. No. Hey, what about Aladdin? What? Nande? Nande? You're gonna have to explain the Aladdin thing, because that's immediately slipping my brain. I'm probably... You're forgetting that there's dark gray and black gray. They look slightly different in my palette. There's Aladdin. God damn it. I see what you're doing now, and I approve. Hell yeah, let's go. Yeah. This is gonna be interesting too, because I really do want that center thing to glow. I'm curious how that's gonna turn out. Because like I'm continuously taking these like bigger models. I'm continuously taking these these more important Skaven models, and I eventually want to try airbrush glow effects. I'm like, oh god, I'm just prepping them, and I don't know how it's gonna go. Hey, there we go. You got some Death Guard. Nice. You should paint the Death Guard. Hell yeah. I mean, legitimately too. Like if that is like they're just collecting dust and they're making you feel sad, I would legitimately look into like some slap chop stuff, just some speed paints. Like they are legitimately they are legitimately good for knocking out armies pretty quick and pretty painlessly. Like they're not like instant cure-alls for everything ever. But if you're like, I have a bunch of minis and I'm sad that they don't have paint on them and they're just rotting away in my closet somewhere, I think they're the perfect candidate for that. I think they're the perfect candidate for those. I would love if Chaos Stores became real. I hope. I feel like people have been like, hey, no, they got mentioned in the because I think even 3rd edition of Age of Sigmar had like a throwaway line to them, and people are like, oh shit, they're coming back any day now. And that didn't manifest. So like, I want Chaos Dwarfs to come back in Age of Sigmar. I really do. I've been hurt too many times before. I don't know if I can get hurt again. You're getting the right amount of paint on your dry brush. Oh, legitimately, what you might want to do is get a texture palette. Here, let me show you real quick after I get this like little bit of metal on here. I'm going to touch this up a bit later, so this won't be the end of the world. Yeah, also because like the shadow elves too. So here we go. So this is a texture palette that I printed ages ago. The print fucked up, but it still had enough texture. So I was like, oh, okay, this is still cool. Oh, here, I know an example. Here, I'll show you kind of what I do. So we'll get some dirt. How about we lighten the dirt up with a... Oh yeah, I got this new color recently. The leather brown from Vallejo game color. I'm gonna get a little bit on this on my palette. Make blank and very amazed on fish models judging me. Legitimately, like you're the kind of person that speed paints are meant for, and like I don't even mean that condescendingly. I think they would be legitimately good to look into. I'm gonna take a dry brush. Here, in this example, I'm just going to use an older brush just because I don't want to use a fancy brush for this. So you just kind of like put it like, you know, it's kind of like you do with a dry brush, get it onto your brush. And then what you just do before you actually put it on the model, just like test it out. Just go to this corner and just kind of just like really wipe most of it off that way. And like test on your hand just to make sure nothing too bad. And then just go to town. And then if you think you might be wiped off too much, because I do that sometimes, you just kind of do that same test again. Put it to test between the board, your hand, and then there we go. Deal, little board, on here, just hand. And it's not like a perfect science. I'm also probably need to use a slightly brighter color. I can tell it's changing. But yeah, effectively, if you do it that way, you're not going to get like a messy dry brush. Because like I know sometimes if you don't test it, like you'll just put on like sometimes it's possible just to glob way too much on and it makes you feel bad. Especially if I get around that tip. And if you think maybe you're not getting enough, you can maybe just put like a little bit, like wipe off a little bit less. You don't even necessarily need to test on you. The testing on your hand is more just like a for feely thing. But yeah, that's generally how I dry brush, and for the most part, it seems to work. Again, I need to do, hold on. I just get like a little bit on there. Yeah, there we go. I chose an incredibly subtle dry brush color for my dry brush example. This is fun. Here, I don't. Here, let's see. Why is this so shiny too? I think I can. I'll try dry brushing the rocks in a sec as well, because I think those actually will benefit from this quite a bit. Get like a little bit more on here. Also, this used to be one of those like artificer brushes. I felt like I tried them out when I was newer, like when I was just like, "Ooh, I want me a nice fancy brush," and they're garbage. Don't do that. Don't buy these artificer brushes. They're not significantly any different from their normal stuff. Here, I'm gonna try gray now. Like really rub the other one off on a what's it called? On a paper towel off screen, just to make sure I get the stuff off of it. Gonna do a light gray. This should be a bit more visible. Same dealio. Put a little bit on my palette. Find a different corner. Maybe like around here. There we go. And then, oh, that's still a little streaky. Sometimes it still can be kind of streaky if you brush it too much. There we go. Nice, nice. Oh fuck! Oh no, that was still wet. Okay, that's why that was being a bit weird. Okay, these were still drying a little bit. That's fine. I'll let that dry a little bit. I'll get back to that. I was like, why is this layering on strange? There we go. I'm a fool. That's the answer. What about you, buddy? What are you looking like, my dude? Average Detroit resident. Hello, Elder Lalafell. Welcome. How you doing? Hey, that's not fair. This thing has all of its limbs intact. How you doing? Yeah, I think these I might need to do another layer. The dark flesh tone, because some of these were a little streakier than others. That's fine though. Name, isn't it? I would assume it's Dennis. Once again, I know, Jay, this is you. I know there's a joke coming up, so let's just see. Let's see where this goes. God damn it. Okay, I like that one. I actually really like that one. Maybe it's the uncle in there. Hello, just a 13-year-old idiot. Oh no, no children. Sorry, goodbye. Nope. There we go. Then, hold on a sec. Nope. Do not want 13-year-olds on my stream. There we go. Let's see, it's the Age of Sigmar. So I am not a good source for comparison. I have not played 40k proper. I used to play Age of Sigmar prior to COVID. Generally, I had a pretty good time. They're not structurally they share a lot of DNA, but like instead of having a strength toughness table, models just have certain wound values baked into their weapons. It's kind of easier that way, honestly. And there is damage spillover, which is kind of fun. So like instead of having to need to have like separate profiles for like hordes and strong units, you just kind of got one. I haven't tried a new edition yet. I have heard nothing but good things about it. 40k also doesn't have rats. That's how you doing, Stoneless Peak. Yeah, they don't have rats. I mean, they got Imperial Guard, but like, doesn't necessarily hit the same niche. Does not hit the same niche. Oh, I just saw a flash on there. I don't know who that was, but if Gene Stealer Cults and Orcs, true. I mean, I've seen like if you want rats in 40k, it's either AdMech, Imperial Guard, or Gene Stealer Cults. You could also do probably Dark Eldar, a Skaven as well. Skaven has so much variety in what they do that you could really just kind of pick and choose and just kind of do whatever's. You could pretty much do whatever. Slipping through 18 chapters. Oh, that does sound pretty spicy. Yeah, like I get what 40k is doing. They're like, oh, you want like big weapons that are good for busting vehicles or like a strong dude, and then like having a horde mode. I don't know if there's actually like any real benefit to that degree of granularity. Like, are you really getting much out of that distinction? I would almost say no, but I don't. Like, once again, too, I have not really sat down to play 40k, so any comparison I would give would be biased and inaccurate. Like most 40k fans, I have not played 40k. There we go. Yeah, I mean, you can, yeah, even, like, legitimately, even, like, that new, like, Arc Warlock model, people are like, oh, I can't wait to do AdMech conversions with that. I'm like, that is very silly. I don't think they're wrong for asking, for talking about doing that. I just find it funny how that just kind of loops into itself. Because I saw people be like, oh, how the turns table. Yeah, it's changed a decent amount. I got the new rulebook because it came in the Skaventide box, but I have not gotten a chance to read it. It's probably one of those things where the base rules are probably going to be quick enough for me to pick up, but there's always going to be those like subtle little changes. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what this is going to lead to. I also know that like they basically turned these like the Vanguard, which is just like the what's it called? The combat patrol mode into its own game mode. Like you have separate combat patrol stats now and stuff, which I think is a cool idea. Actually, I do kind of like that. I think that's a legitimate, neat idea for a beginner format. It's just effectively make it like kind of a separate game almost. Yeah. And yes, smaller, more affordable armies is nice, but like you can still run Skaven and still have a like decent chunk of dudes. So, on paper, the new edition sounds neat. Playing Balatro and Ellis to stream. Hey, fuck yeah! Hopefully your hands are good. I know it says basically like an advanced poker thing. I know it's basically an advanced poker thing, but other than that, and I know there's like certain ways you can like cheat the system, but I don't know a huge amount about Balatro besides that. I still think I can wish you like many a good hand and probably be good enough. But yeah, it's one of those things like if you're potentially interested, I would say maybe just maybe just pick up a Spearhead box and fuck around with it at your shop and go for the best. How you doing, Sir Nicholas? Oh yeah, no, the new Skaven sculpts are universally rad. I have had, okay, I have one complaint. It's minor-ish. Here, I'll show you in a sec. This guy doesn't really show much of that complaint, but it does kind of exist. There we go. So this guy, if you look at his robes, you'll see there's like lines going through that. That wasn't me putting together the model poorly. This is one piece. The Skaven have like a robe style where they'll just have weird seams for no reason. It's odd because like sometimes those don't really follow like logical sense, like how the cloth would be put together. They don't look too bad. It's just like one of those things that like if you look over it too long, you're like, I don't understand. I don't understand what led you to this decision. It seems strange. Yeah, exactly. It seems nice. No stitches either, which is odd. Stitches I could understand. I wonder if they kept the stitches. Well, I was about to say, I wonder if they kept the stitches off because it's this beginner product, but like the new Vermin Lord. If you look at the new Vermin Lord, like the priest guy, if you look at the little rat, he's got like a little rat buddy they show off, and I think that like the robe near that rat is also like kind of bifurcated like that. Yeah, it's like if I really wanted to jazz these models up, I could manually give them stitching. But at least for me, it's not that big of a problem. Like I don't like it, but like it's such a minor concern that I'm willing to let my rats have weird like robe stitching patterns. Because in the grand scheme of things, like, whatever, it's fine. It's fine. Let's get that last little bit. There we go. Let's let you dry. Let's go back to the lad. Let's go back to him. What is he got going on that I need to touch on? I gotta get the horns. There we go. Let's get some horns. I think I'm doing a khaki base for the horns based on my great my great horn rat, my medium horn rat, my gray seer. Effectively, the color scheme I'm going for is, for people who did not see this, is legitimately a lot of rats in Skaven have pistols now. Even the storm vermin have pistols. This guy, where it's like blue and turquoise. Originally, I painted my warp blaster without these colors, so it's just going to be a little odd one out. But I kind of like these. So I think even for the clan rats, like I think I have a couple of the clan rats built but not done anything with. So it's like this guy's got like maybe 2 bits of fabric. So I'm thinking maybe like what top fabric and bottom fabric. I just kind of mix it up arbitrarily based on those 2 shades. Oh yeah, cultists would look good in this color as well. I think that would be pretty legit. See it. Yeah, I could just bring stuff some stitches in. I don't know if my return on investment. I'm sure people who notice will be like, ooh, I really like what you did with your rat stitches. And then everyone else would be like, oh, you did that. Neat. They're pretty good, but not great horn rat, yeah. My lighter metal color, hold on. And metal, and then aluminum. Yeah, because previously I did my Skaven horde was kind of just all over the place. This one's gonna be slightly more cohesive, but then not a huge amount. I also did find like I got this Tyrian Navy and Murder Scene, which are going to be like contrast close enough to turquoise and contrast close enough to burgundy, and we're gonna try that out and hope for the best. I'm using the silver color now. A little bit. Get a little bit right here on this like little chainmail nonsense. To introduce a little bit of a metal color. This brush has like has no ability to absorb paint. Tragic. But yeah, it's like so like I'm not going for any specific clan or stuff. There was a really cool clan book for like Warhammer Fantasy that has like a bunch of different Skaven heraldries and stuff and like that. I would love a physical copy of that book, but like that is one of the most sought after books of all time for Warhammer stuff, just because like it's really cool and it's still kind of useful. It's like, hey, if you pick up like I love picking up old books, like old codices and battle tomes and whatnot. Sometimes battle tomes not like old Warhammer Fantasy books, like something that's got that cruft, got that soul. I do enjoy picking up those. But a lot of times you're just picking those up for a fun read. But like, hey, with the Skaven thing, you get a fun read and you can get like ideas for modern Skaven shit, which is kind of neat. I think that's potentially pretty baller. Get like back here as well. This guy's like reasonably farther along than I was expecting. Let's go. That's neat black and white. Ooh. I also want to try something on this guy too. I want to see that clan halber. It's me. It's my clan. I'm gonna take the Tyrian Navy. The speed paint. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna put it on my palette. This also probably be a good time for me to get like a good feel for it, like how it looks. Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly going to be like a great turquoise replacement, but I'm okay with it. All right, here we go. Yeah, let's go. I mean, as much as I like the idea of going full, like, I guess maybe I should rust this up a bit. I just want to see what would happen if I did. Oh, God, that leaked in a way I didn't particularly want for the chainmail. That's fine. Like, I've seen people use this technique for like brighter metals, where effectively you do a base layer of one color and then you use like a thinner colored version of it, like a kind of color paint. I'm like, maybe I want to see if I could do like the turquoise armor with it. Just a little bit. I could also dilute it a little bit, but I also don't mind it being a bit dark as well. Ooh, okay. It's definitely darkened the ever-loving fuck out of metal, but I'm kind of here for it, really. That's nice. Maybe if I let me see what happens if I thin it down a wee bit. How you doing, Chieftain? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm doing some color experiments. Okay, this is me going to thin it down. Yeah, I think I am going to crust up a lot of chest. Ooh, there we go. Oh shit, trips. Oh fuck, two. Hot damn, nice. Let's go. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, if I thin it out before I put it on, ooh. I'm looking at tinting my Skaven metal. I actually kind of like this better than rusting it. It's like I can have the rank and file have the rusty shit. This is the Clawlord guy. He knows what's up. Currently testing some shit, Chieftain. How you doing? I'm seeing what happens if I apply a kind of like darkish blue turquoisey kind of color on top of my metal washes. And the answer seems to be, it turns out pretty fucking baller. Hey, look at him. Look at the styling lad. I mean, it doesn't super read as turquoise, but I think it kind of does that. Yeah, no, that is especially as of late, Chieftain, that is a very strong mood. Especially, yeah, lately I've been feeling that. I've been feeling that now, Mr. Krabs. Problem is though, if I go neat, I have no hope. Mostly just to be like I don't have anyone. I feel like being a neat requires a place to be a neat at, and I do not got that anymore. Like I pay my own rent and stuff like that, so if I don't, who is? Let's also to get the rat hole painted. I also need to add a wee bit of copper to this bad boy. Let's go ahead and get that done now. There's not going to be a huge amount of copper unless I want to do a little bit of like... I'll do like a little bit of copper filigree on this, maybe. Well, I think you're neat. Well, thank you. Fucking dork. Alright, there we go. But there we go. But yeah, no, Chieftain, I feel you. Hang in there, yo. Hang in there. You want to see me paint this weird rat I got? Oh yeah, we're all definitely... I almost... Every now and then, this doesn't happen often, I almost went paintbrush for, like, back of the paintbrush first into my thing. There we go. Hey, there we go. We're getting the orb. I definitely need to give this another go. I think you're on target. Yes! Gasp! Gasp, I say! How dare you? No, that's fine. That's accurate. Yeah, I probably need to give this. Yeah, I definitely need to pick up, like, this copper is fine. I bet the fucking Vallejo metal color copper is just a dream. Vented dork, what the fuck? Is that you, Jasamath Dork himself? The first one to mine a dork in 18... No, I was about to say, like, I know geeks were originally carnival people that would live in a hole. Like, they would perform in a hole and people would throw them live chickens and they would eat them while screaming. That's what a geek originally was. And now they're people who collect Funko Pops. Isn't language fun? Isn't that great, the way things kind of shift and turn and whatnot? Yeah, I guess I don't know where dork originated from. Oh fuck! Hold on. Yeah, they hunt and eat the wild Funko Pops. I'm like, something's really weird about his pistol, and I'm like, wait a minute. This is part of the sprue. That's not part of pistol. Hold on. Shut them up there. So it's got some gunk in it. No, Chieftain's allowed to. Chieftain could have a little treat. Just a little treat. Oh no, you want a little treat. You should have a little treat. I'm the devil on your shoulder saying you should treat yourself. It's not my nicer clipping set, but it's the closest one I could do like a precision snip. A mimic on your shoulder, exactly. That's close enough. I'm okay with it. Delicious protein flavor. It was just weird because I was like, why is that poking at such a weird angle? I mean, it's also Skaven, so if it has like a weird jagged spike for no reason, that's kind of whatever. A cookie bar is a treat. Like treat adjacent, I think. Oh, there we go. You gotta get some. You gotta get some then. Once again, readjust the legs. Readjusting my legs a lot tonight. Keep the blood flowing. Oh yeah, hold on. I could. And also Abyssal53, thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. Look at this weird rat I found. By found, I mean I was about to say I painstakingly built him, but I also apparently just missed a big chunk on his gun. So maybe not so painstakingly. Incidentally built him. Get the fur bits around you, buddy. I do like this model a lot. I've never really had a Clawlord equivalent, so this is pretty nice. Gotta figure out how's your face work, buddy? He's got like horns and stuff. Otherwise, his face I guess isn't too atypically Skaven. I'll have to go back and get like the little thingy. The little thing. He's got like an itty bitty little earring, which is kind of fun. I'll need to touch that up at some point. I also need to figure out what color I'm going to use to be really make this poke out. Because I'm applying this like dark flesh tone to be used as like the base for the fur, but that I will probably have to have a lighter color. Like I could almost maybe do like a yellow of some sort. Just have like a weird kind of sort of blonde would actually make this guy look really weird. If I made him paler and made the fur blonde, Ooh, that could be kind of neat, actually. Hold on. I'll fuck around with colors on him, and we'll see how those turn out. There we go. The other side of his head is just all... Oh, that's cool. He doesn't have a lot of fur. It's just, like, head. All I just gotta do is just really, like... push into that area where the neck is exposed. All right, let's do it. All right, so this guy's got like a pretty good spread. Let's see what colors do I got? What yellows do I got? I got a dark yellow, which is kind of like borderline a green. Where's my gold? I got golden yellow somewhere. I think golden. There we go. I think golden yellow is going to be weirdly the ticket for this. Let's give it a good shake because it's been a hot minute. Then I'm going to use a nicer dry brush. Let's use an actual dry brush. I got... Where's my... So I have this one, which is my nicest one, but apparently I accidentally let it dry with some... Oh. No, it's not nearly soft. I just need to wash it. Otherwise, this is my smallest dry brush. Give it a go. Put it in here. It's on my palette. Really rub it in there. All right, let's see. Does the magic happen? Let's try on this arm bit. Ooh, okay. Oh, let's go. I think this is I think it's working. I think I got exactly what I wanted out of this. Like I could even maybe hit it with like one more shade of an even lighter yellow to like really kind of blonde it out, I guess. There we go. Who everybody likes him a dirty blonde rat, right? That's a thing we all strive for daily, right? right? Yeah, probably. Yeah, I'm gonna assume that's correct. I will not question this news further. So, looking pretty good. So I should probably no, I'm zoomed in. What's max zoom in go look like? Oh god. Well, actually, this isn't too bad. Okay. My max zoom in settings are kind of rusty, so I was like, oh, this could potentially be a bit awkward. Gonna wipe this off because the next step will be trying to build up the skin tone. Now I did like 2 drops of this with 1 drop of the pink. I could just go directly into this, maybe, or do I want to do 3 drops of this and then 1 drop? Yeah, let's give it a go. Let's go. I'm gonna do 3 drops of Griffin Claw, 1 drop of Sword Hilt Burgundy. So I'm effectively doing a 3-to-1 ratio. Whenever I do my custom mixes, I just kind of do them in increments of just drops. Unclogged. I don't want to get out the paint sounder right now. I do. Okay, there we go. My Burgundy is clogged. Gotta get like up in there. I also really need to like paint that like a black or something like that so I can actually show it on screen. It's just like a phone resetter that I have. Yeah, it's just to unclog the tip. I'll just stick that like little bit of metal in there and just kind of swoosh it around. Also, Clam Pill, thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. How you doing? I'm sounding paint bottles. If you do not know me, I'm Halbernaut Sounder. Oh god damn it. I should have seen that one coming a million miles away, and the fact that I did not makes me eternally upset. There we go. Okay. Excellent. How you doing? If you do not know me already, I'm Halbernaut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. This is my hideous rat, as one does. And I'm currently trying to do some skin tone mixings. I'm doing like 3 drops of Griffin Claw and 1 drop of Burgundy. This is all from the Tooth and Coats. Yo, Duncan Rhodes sponsor me. I actually don't know if he does anything. The funny thing is, I don't think Duncan Rhodes would ever need to do a Tooth and Coats sponsorship because he just can sponsor himself. Like I think he's got his own market in the bag. This is kind of lighter. I don't know if I'm gonna get a huge amount of difference with this. We'll find out. Worst case, I could just go straight Griffin Claw, maybe. All right. Lighter, I hardly know. I know what you're doing. I see it. I see what you're doing. It almost looks darker for some reason. That's... I mean, I kind of like a little bit of it just going into the recesses, just a tiny, tiny bit. That's not exactly what I was looking for. Promise to be like Duncan Rhodes. I believe it. Let's see, yeah, let me just try straight Griffin Claw. Heavily dilute it. This is where it's going to be tricky. I'm always trying to work on doing my skin blends a bit better. Oh. There we go. So we're trying to get... I'm basically taking this incredibly thin shade. I'm just hitting like the very, very light recesses of this guy. I gotta get that like nice ratio between like runny as shit and like actually usable as a paint. There we go. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Work on your own orcs. Hey, let's go, let's go. Desu. I've done a little bit of orc painting. I don't have a proper full orc list. Also, how are you doing, Ara the Spoon? So, basically, my thumbnails are a combination of, like, promotional artwork for, like codex stuff for, like the backgrounds. The actual models, I typically... what do I do for those? I typically go to the Games Workshop store or, like, find it from a book or some equivalent, and then I'll Photoshop the background out. I do got those. I do got those STLs. You got a good point. But yeah, I do. It's kind of a haphazard DIY solution that kind of works for me. Like a lot of stuff I do for streaming, to be honest. Haphazardly DIY'd into something that works really explains my ethos in general. So yeah, I am kind of like lazy, and I use that like Adobe background remover. I don't know if you need to have an Adobe account to use that or not. It's very nice just to take a picture and throw it in there, and it does kind of it does just remove the background. Usually it works. Sometimes some pictures are just not particularly good with that in there, and you'll get some like real wonky results. Otherwise, it can be pretty legit. There we go. So I am currently incredibly thinly building up layers to this like weird, sick rat dog thing. Griffin Claw, just kind of taking a thin coat. Hitting it up on the sides. If I see a raised area, I'll try to give it attention first. Oh, too thick. Ah, Okay. Luckily, if the paint's pretty wet, usually you could just kind of take your finger and just like meh and kind of pull it away. Or immediately music is only. I mean, that's all you really. To a certain degree, if you're good with mixing, you don't need that many paints. But I also have, as a guy that probably owns somewhere in the ballpark of like 200. No, I think I'm over at 300 paints last time I checked. I'm pretty sure I was at the big 3-0 last time I did my paint survey of what paints I actually own. It's a lot. I have a lot of paints, bros. So many goddamn paints. I like painting, so it is true. You always gotta get Adobe products however you can. See, also, how you doing, Battle Pal? How you doing? You're welcome. Also, thank you for that hydrating stretch. Let me get this like little nubbin bit, and I will definitely do that in a quick sec. There we go. Okay, so I'm beginning to see a bit of a skin gradient going on, which is pretty good. Owl mark. Oh god, I don't want to give this thing a mark on its ass. But yeah, I am weirdly going for like vaguely like an uncooked chicken kind of deal. Yeah, no, that's the worst when you want to do like a bunch of priming and stuff, but the weather is just like, nah, we're good. Yeah, I guess this is glazing. I'm definitely getting better with it though. Like I'm definitely kind of like hitting the right stuff to get me what I really, really want, which is just like a really sick looking dog at the end of the day. What is your goal for painting this? Like, well, I want a dog that's not doing well. Oh, okay. Yeah. That's my inspiration. I want a dog, but imagine if it was a rat and also was made entirely out of raw chicken, and you're like, oh, why would you want that? For medium rare. No, something you don't want that delicious chicken squish. No, I get you. Don't worry. I believe all of you are eating your chicken correctly, unless you lead me to believe otherwise, which at the moment has not been the case. Has not been the case. You've all been good to your chicken and your bodies, I guess. There we go. What's how you doing, Aosh? Is it? Oh yeah, it is. It's semi-automated. I do need to add you manually, but this is a good time. I can let some of the paint dry. So you are a sophomore. Oh fuck yeah, let's go. Let's go to the Nanners fan club. For people who do not know, this is my wonderful snake Nanners. She's doing good. I got a holder yesterday and clean her cage, which is like a good 1-2 combo. Because I like holding my snake. Sometimes it's hard to get a good like time to hold your snake because they don't like to be held a lot. Except like sometimes she's begrudgingly likes being held. When I hold her, she's like pretty okay with it. But like it's not like I'm gonna go in her cage and like grab her. She's big chilling, you know? But yeah. Pet both of your dogs for me whenever you get the chance. And then also Majide, welcome, welcome, welcome. I have been doing good. Right now, I'm currently wishing Aosh, a happy sophomore year of the Official Narrators Fan Club. And I can show you the weird dog I'm painting. And by weird dog, I mean the sick rat. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, like the key to Papa Nurgle's heart is salmonella. So that tracks. That tracks. I'm effectively taking layers and layers of like a very like pale skin paint, and I'm just hitting like kind of raised zones of this. But doing these like little tiny controlled little bits is kind of nice too. There we go. You know, Papa do love all of his children. Indeedly, indeedly. This is turned out. It's one of those things I don't know how much of this my camera setup is going to really pick up, but I myself am noticing it quite a lot, and it's turned out nice. Kind of continue to just kind of agitate the paint and move it around. There we go. It's like, oh, is that a Korean? Oh no! Oh, that sounds. Things lie in my stomach that wouldn't lie in my gutter. No, that's real. That's a mood. I'm usually pretty good to my stomach, but like I get the impulse. Much. I'm gonna try to unify all this with the same kind of couple of shades. Especially because like I want to be able to, I'm debating whether I start testing the next layer, but I don't want it to be like an entirely smooth transition between the two sides. Like, I mean, I do want it to be a smooth transition, so I'm a little worried that if I was to go ahead and attempt to do the next step in this process, that like maybe by the time I get here. But then again, this is probably still good practice for me, so like it's probably not the worst. It's not the worst. I can really give this some extra time. I haven't got any of this little bit yet. It's got so much body here. There's just luckily there's like really nice folds. Like he's got some like weird little junk going on, which I'm okay with. Get a little bit more. Trying to keep like a real strict control of how much pigment I'm actually putting on here, which is slowing down bits and pieces of the project a little bit. Not too much. I get the tip of this side of the tail as well. All right, I'm going to try the brighter color. All right, so that is just Griffin Claw. I'm going to use this color, Ivory Tusk. I'm going to see. I have to be really, really careful because we're also layering up to kind of white. And the closer I get to white, the more I need to really, really, really be careful not to fuck it up. Luckily, I've seen some people do, like, you take a brighter color and then you dull it down with the other shades. So if I go too much, I'll probably still be fine. I just gotta really play this by ear and hope for the best. Okay. There we go. We're going for the next stage and, like, making this dog look very, very ill. Are you guys ready? I like how I just like associate, like, yeah, this is just a dog now. This is just some weird dog. Get that little skin flap, but maybe get a little bit into it. And then we get the little raised bits. Bit more water. Coming out a little chunky. Mostly live in a way that Grandpa. Yeah, I mean it depends on how like. I don't know how recently I got introduced to the phrase of girl rotting. So some women out there really also hell not again. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. I'm painting this weird sick dog. By dog I mean rat. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? But yeah, no, the concept of girl rotting, some people take it really, really serious. And by serious, I mean, oh boy, even Nurgle would be like, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this. No, my place is pretty clean. It's usually just the damn bitch you live like this from my crafting supplies. That's really where a lot of that issue comes in from. Also, how are you doing, Shadow? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Like the color? Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm trying to make this look incredibly sickly, so I'm definitely like over-cautiously glazing the fuck out of this thing. Which so far seems to be working. I'm currently using a bunch of Tooth and Code's paints. The base shade was Sword Hilt Burgundy and Griffin Claw, 2 drops of this to 1 drop of this. And then I've been glazing on the Griffin Claw and Ivory Tusk. That's how I'm kind of like trying to build up to this kind of shade. Taking it kind of cautious because I want this to look. I mean, this guy's not going to be the centerpiece of the box, but it's going to be like pretty big. It's going to be like a reasonably large part of it. That's how Daishima. Oh, that means my mission is successful. Oh, Chibli, what do you? Oh yeah, you might not see my mimic mode yet. Oh yeah. I keep forgetting a lot of people haven't seen that. Yeah. Hello. And I say mimic elf, I mean it. How you doing, Daishima? How you doing? Painting this weird rat I found. And by found, I mean I purchased from my wonderful sponsor, Collectible Squids. Master of Shilling, let's go. But yeah, I'm currently just testing like skin tone shades and layering and whatnot. If I go by my Trench Crusade things, whenever I do this kind of layering, it'll eventually look pretty good after I do the enamel wash. It'll kind of even some of the layers out a bit. See that? Oh yeah, no, I'm a horrible abomination of all kinds of stuff. Are Femcell Grippy Sock jail? Oh god. Oh no, that sounds. Oh, that sounds. Oh, you forget. Oh boy. Huh. Ah, this is not as This is not as wild as I thought it was gonna be. This one's kind of fun though. A bit more Twitch lately. Hey, nice. Yeah, ironically, I've been doing more YouTube stuff, mostly just because I've been multi-streaming now. What's this? I have social anxiety, even online. I mean, yeah, no, that's just a VTuber. That's just a VTuber. I love the contrast of horrible rat creature, and then Oogie. I'm gonna leave her on there. This is kind of perfect. It's kind of perfect. Let's go. Back to Twitch. Yay! Yeah, we're basically just meeting opposite sides of the same thing. Let's go. My brain has been trained to add Oogie to this kind of thing. I'm sorry. That's just how I was built, and I was built wrong. Oh, hold on. Too drippy. Too drippy. Let's collect that. Up too much maybe. What time did I start streaming? Like 3 hours ago. So yeah, I'm not even halfway for tonight's stream, but layer that on. Hey, there we go. There's also a Skaven and an anime girl. Hey, there we go. Nice. In that case, that sounds about right, yeah. I wonder how I feel about the fur then. Hold on. I'm going for this like really sick pale color. A more pale. Oh yeah, I could do buff. green and blue and a cream beige color for 6 skin. I could see that, honestly. I could see that working. I like doing a lot of mine based off of... I've just been on a weird burgundy kick lately. That's just been working for me. I don't know why. Hotter than that rat from Z. Is there a rat in ZZ's? I legitimately do not... I have not played a MiHoYo game since Genshin, and I barely played that one. I know I've kept seeing, like... I follow a lot of Japanese artists, so a lot of them have been posting the Shark Girl from that game, so I've been seeing a decent amount of that. Let's what if let's go a little silly. Oh, Rat Girl's new. Ah, gotcha. What if I do a silver gray on the fur? Let me try that. Oh god, I keep forgetting the silver gray is incredibly drippy. Oh boy, howdy. I am immensely thankful that Prim got me the fucking Vortex mixer. I have so many colors that are gonna need it. There we go. Yeah, I can see that. They do got good designs for stuff. No, there's the ZZZ Zenless Zero Zone badass freaking Overlord Zeta. That was a joke, mostly for me. But yeah, there's like a maid with a shark tail, and she's been getting a lot of art from what I've seen. I do. Okay. This is the idea of trying to dry brush on a silvery gray. Oh. Oh, that's it. Oh, that's the magic, everybody. There we go. Hold on. I need to do one more quick test then. What if I do that color directly onto the brown? Okay, I do need to do the yellow. The yellow kind of adds a little bit to the sickness. Okay. It's all good, Daishim. It's all good. Sub whenever you're at your convenience. Nice. Okay, I'm beginning to get the rat pieces together. I've assembled what I want out of this nonsense. I also need to go and like hit up. I could also just do that in the back too, of just a tail. I'm like, oh god, I have to dry brush the entire tail like that. Like, no, I can just. I mean, paint the entire tail. No, I'm just gonna dry brush the tail. That all in there. This is something I really like about Skaven tails, is because of the way they're put together. They take a dry brush really well. Like, for context. Like Burgundy, a dry brush of that griffin claw. Instant rat tail. And you basically just have to follow the grain. If you can follow the grain, you're golden. Oh god, you must be fucking roasting. I'm so sorry. That sounds fucking awful. That sounds fucking brutal. Hang in there, yo. A bit more on the bottom. So Daishima, thank you for the YouTube sub. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see. Go, just get a little bit more. Just kind of seasoned to taste when it comes to the tail. Oh, I need to get his tail too. You can follow the grain. You can get this bread. That feels like it should probably be in like a fortune cookie somewhere. I could see that. Oh, I had a fortune. Every now and then my brain craves the idea of fortune cookies, and I eat them. I'm like, yeah, no, these are still about the same quality as always. Yeah, hang in there, Fuber. That does sound brutal. I forget if this guy actually has like a tiny tail, or if like I can't. The Skaven's tails are so thin in this. Also, I just realized people coming in are gonna have no idea what's up with that on there. They're gonna think it's being serious. I'm like, no. This is just some dumb shit online. Don't take it seriously. I'm just fucking around. All right. So I've confirmed that this like weird, sick kind of layering on the back is exactly what I want. So that means now I just need to bring, and then I can kind of do that like kind of ghostly, like I got the brown, then I just do the golden yellow and then the gray, and then we're good. That also means now I just got to start going to the various feet bits and start layering that foot. Let's go. Oh, I should actually probably do the claws first, because I always find that I get like a lot of attention to the foot, and then by the time the claws are around, it's I've done so much and I don't want to fuck it up. So, yep. During a hailstorm. Oh god, that sounds fucking brutal. Are you able just to like, are you in a place where you can just like board that up if need be, or are you just kind of stuck with that? Either way, my condolences. That sounds rough. There we go. I got some medium gray. Nice and medium gray for the claws. Oh. I don't know why I do gray claws for these. It just seems right. Oh, also the one loose toe. The one loose toe that's just on here waiting to get reattached. Because the way I understand why they do scenic bases, but like why couldn't you have just had the toe on the model? You did not need to put it on the base. That's a strange fucking choice, Games Workshop. But for the most part, these are pretty well engineered. I have to imagine that's probably like we did our calculations and we'll save like 0.003 cents per thing if we leave the toe on the sprue. It's like, I have to imagine in order to squeeze the most efficiency out of these, you probably have to do some ridiculous calculation bullshit in order to optimize sprue stuff. It's like, if you're just like a dude in your basement making models, and there's nothing wrong with that, but like, you don't have to get like the maximum amount of money per things. But Games Workshop as like a company definitely does. They probably legitimately have like either like really banging software, or they have like engineers whose job is to be like, all right, you got this finished model. How can you split it into the correct amount of parts to maximize money and minimize minimize the cost and then maximize just the amount of bullshit we can stick on there. That like magical ratio. And I gotta get his teeth at some point. Got total line. Bleh. Also gonna just zoom it out for the claws because I'm realizing it's cutting a little weird. I'll go back to the zoom in once I'm doing like the skin layering again, but I just want to get that for the distance for the claws just a wee bit. I definitely need to like retouch up the area around the like. This is such a weird way to do like this kind of like ropey, like not rope, this like kind of wood material. I don't know. It's the way it's done is not super conducive for this. Is it if I've done it this in the morning? Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's like in your heart, so that. Oh, hold on. We gotta wait for the ads to get done. We gotta wait for the ads to get done. I can continue to think about my judgment for Soul that. I live northeast. Ah, gotcha. Well, hopefully, I mean, summer's ending soon, so hopefully you'll eventually be able to tough it out. I guess. Hang in there. Basically, just hang in there. Do your best. Hang in there. All right. Let's see. We are a bit on the toes. All right. So yeah. So we're back from the ads, I think. So yeah. So that at the end of the day, it's you who has to be the judge of whether you did all the painting you needed to do today. So what does your heart say? Does your heart say you painted enough, or does it say you have to go back into the painting mines? Follow it. Feel. I don't know why I did it like that, but whatever. Yeah, gray was a good choice for these claws. I'm probably eventually going to build them up to be even, what's it called? I need to eat less burgers. I mean, probably. I think everybody's heart to some degree is like eat less burgers, but then the stomach is like, no, burgers are delicious and you should absolutely do that. This is the grind that never ends. It goes on and on, my friends. I mean, it is kind of. I say that like for other projects, like I got my core. How do you guys some of my core? But where are they? Oh, there we go. The arms are printed but not ready. They did the Western Anyarans. These are effectively like the Quar that kind of live super far east and really kind of hazardous terrain, and they ride around in big tractors that are like tractor homes, and I love them. And they released the guy is releasing them 3D printed exclusive over the course of this month, and I'm like, ooh, this is exactly what I want. Oh god, no bugs have to. So this is weird. So like some bugs managed to get into my workshop. And like usually they're just like a fly or whatever, but like today was one of the days that the guild lets me work from home. And I was just working on stuff and I saw a wasp. Like a whole big ass wasp just hover in. And I was like, that's not good. I don't like that. That's not great. So like I went to look for a fly swatter, and then by the time I got back, the wasp was gone. And I was like, oh no. I wanted to kill it. Now there's just like an MIA wasp just chilling in my house. Excellent. I love to see it. Like I'm not afraid of them. I just don't want to get like stung when I'm not paying attention, because that would be the worst. I hope I can track her, but I hardly know her. Alright, let me do one quick thing. I want to get some red on the eyes, and then I will be taking my usual mini painting. Whenever I do like a long mini painting stream, I will take a short break. I don't know if I want to give this guy the full glow eyes, but I think like a light green would still be pretty good. Don't worked on the dead bee waspman through. Probably. I mean, I've seen videos of people that take like crabs and lobsters and make them into big terrain pieces. I don't know. Oh, tree spire. Yeah, I do need to do that. I have like a couple of traps out. Maybe. Oh. I got like a big sticky trap by my fan, my ceiling fan. That generally works. I probably need to do the dish soap thing. That nice big, beautiful, hideous eyes. Hey, there we go. Lead. All right. Heck your little sister. Oh god, that sounds awful. Yeah, honestly, that's what I do. I don't got a shop vac. I got like a really decent portable vac though, and I just if I see anything that needs to no longer live, I just go like, all right, I will be right back. You know, just my water stocks are low. Need to take a quick idle break. I will see you all in a bit. Not too long though. I'll BRB. I will BRB. All right, I'm back. Let's go. Okay, 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 okay. Let me put my drinks over here. And I grab this, put back on my headphones. And now we are ready to game. And by game, I mean continue to paint a gross sick rat. Welcome, everybody. I'm back. It's your boy Hal painting a gross sick rat. Yay! How do we want to do this? I was like looking at this, like this. Why does this turn out so shiny? I don't understand. I don't know why the rocks are glossy, but I'm okay with it. Am I okay with it? I mean, I'm not okay with it, but I'll deal with that later. Go back to the boy. So we got the claws on the boy. Let's go to max zoom. I'm so easy to please because I just see my own joke like appear at me. I'm just like, nice. I could just gloss over that. Fucking goober. But yeah. Let's get back. I have a good. I can see like little kind of streaky bits when I did this. But I think overall this gets me roughly about the tone I want. Like I can kind of soften it up a little bit if I hit it with the other shade. No great loss. Yeah, exactly. I feel like this is another joke that I'm I'm just gonna like my brain's just gonna be like, no, you're good, Hal. You're good. Save yourself. I think I'm gonna shrink that a little bit though. There we go. Instead of having a preview of all my minis, we'll just have that. Like, all right, Hal, why do you have that on screen? Well, I was introduced to the like, what was that place? It was the like Yandere Psycho Femcel Girlfriend Grippy Sock Jail, which is a lot of words. Do a table. Let's see. We just need table paint guy on screen. Table paint guy. I don't know if I know table paint guy off the top of my head. It is the G Reet loss. Gotcha. Where do we go? we're entering strange new territories where even I don't even know what's going on, and I am ostensibly running the show to some degree. To some degree, I don't know what degree of me running this anymore is really true, but whatever. Also, just like little metal bits, I guess, like a little bits of some color leakage, and hit that up. I guess in the meantime, I could just do the foot and stuff like that. Alter the show. Pray I do not fall. Alter it further. Please no. Fucking wish. Yeah, there we go. Hey, but God, this guy's gonna look so fucking legit. So, the curious thing is I can't really do like a good connection of everything until I do the airbrush bits, because what I really want to do is hit this up with like the airbrush. I want to go like white here, and then airbrush it, and then do the glow. That also means I'm going to need to find some way to make the underside of this bad boy glow, which is going to be the area that I am extremely worried about. I am taking some super risks doing this. Like I could easily fuck up so much, which probably is still fine in the grand scheme of things. Like I think fucked up OSL doesn't look super duper terrible. Not great. It's not going to be fantastic if I fuck up. See like little bits. Luckily, I still have that kind of like slightly darker tone that I can kind of mush into a couple areas I missed it. Oh, that table guy. No, I know what you're talking about now. My brain, like once you reminded me of it, I was like, yeah, I still have. Do I have table guy? I do. I don't have it like cropped all nice, but I think I still have table guy saved in my files, which is great. Love to see it. I also just like I still have all the assets from us preparing Lancer stuff, so I just have an assorted collection of nonsense here. Oh, there he is. Larry the Table. I mean, he might as well be called that. He might as well be Larry the Table Guy. That at least gives him some dignity that DeviantArt post did not. There we go. I definitely gotta kind of just keep building up this like weird sick bits, and I'll come back to it later. Luckily, a lot of this is kind of by feet. Like, this is actually kind of a nice stage because, like, I would like to say that there's like a pattern to what I'm doing, and there kind of is. Like, I am trying to give these like more raised areas more attention. So, like, when I'm looking at like the back of the foot, I can see. Like, I can see the gooch, so let's go ahead and raise the gooch. Raise gooch. Oh, I probably shouldn't have done that. No, what I actually meant more like this little bit here. Like, I don't know, a tendon or something? I don't know exactly the scientific term for that. The little foot ridge. If I just kind of hit this with this color a lot, especially. I think I need to put a little bit more of the actual color on my palette, because a bit dry. Yeah, effectively I just kind of hit it like that and then get some of the side bits. Just kind of keep just like blending it in. Yeah, let me get a little bit more of that Griffin Claw in there. Yeah, I don't know if I should keep Table Man like deep in reserves. I kind of want to like find some way to crop that out so it's just him and not like the rest of his body being hideously turned into a table against his will. Like, I remember, like, I'm generally whatever when it comes to people's internet boners. I feel like it's always the transformation stuff where things get real weird. Like especially weird. Like weird in a way that would make David Cronenberg uncomfortable. Like, just people just, like, morphing into helicopters and stuff like that. And you're like, oh, God, what? Like, you want to go why, but you know the reason why is boners. And you're like, the next question is, why does this give you a boner? And then, like, I don't think the guy who's into like helicopter transformation stuff is going to have a good concrete answer for you. I'd love it if he's like, well, actually, I did my doctor's dissertation on why this affects me the way it does. Like, that would be kind of fun, actually. I don't think the well-versed pervert. I mean, there are like sex doctors and stuff like that. Like, that's not that weird in the grand scheme of things. But usually it's more people that are doing it for like reasonable. I mean, if you want to be the guy that writes a doctoral thesis on like weird internet transformation artists, go for it. I would love to read that. I would just love to see what the takeaway from that is. In conclusion, we should burn the internet. I think it's also because a lot of those are technically work safe. They're psychically damaging, but a lot of them don't actually show nudity. There are people that are like that, Steve, unless you're referring to a very specific instance, which I don't know that one off the top of my head, but I would not be surprised if somebody's like forced like bookshelf transformation. I feel like you could probably be like forced X transformation. Probably find more or less a little bit of everything. Oh, you like having a conversation? Gross. Disgusting. I gotta get into the... It's got like a tiny little flap that needs a little bit of layer paint. There we go. There we go. I do not know anything so specific. Good. I mean, that's good probably for your psyche, but I was like, that almost seems specific enough that if somebody's like, yeah, no, there's a guy that does nothing but draws Sonic characters getting turned into bookshelves, I would also believe you. I would also believe that. Usually Sonic is kind of like the ground zero for a lot of like real bananas stuff. I love that that's a universal constant. Like, I like when you can trace a lot of weirdness back. Like, you usually can be like, oh yeah, no, there's like a Sonic person doing this, and they're doing it in like a whole way. They're going for it. They're really feeling out the space of terror. And it's just like always, I guess it just has to be the kind of people that are Sonic fans are just kind of just like a little, it's like a little off kilter, but just a little bit. Not that everyone is, but I feel I feel like if you are off kilter, you probably eventually will have a Sonic. Then again, I did do a stream where I went on the Sonic fan character wiki and just looked up entries, and then I made Hal the. I think I made Hal the Hedgehog, or like something like that, something to that degree. Unfortunately, though, I was like, I am going to eventually upload this to their wiki, and I actually fully had every desire to. I just my brain, lazy and a lot on my plate, which is a great combo. And when my computer exploded, it died. It died entirely. So how the hedgehog? I feel like it was more than that. Like I feel like I had like a little dumber, like name for him. Like it might have been like Hal the Burrhog or something. Something that's to that degree. Oh god, that would be. I mean, on one hand, the idea of commissioning artists that you don't like to draw like real wild but safe for work bullshit as a way to get back at them, that would be kind of fun. But also too, what was it called? I just remembered like the Wonder Bread guy, like try to commission Shadman, which is a guy who basically just draws like really weird porn for the most part. And even that guy was like, nope, Wonder Bread guy is too much for me. And I was mostly my thought was like, what a coward. You'll draw all the Belle Delphine you want, but you won't draw fucking Wonder Bread guys thing? Oh, come on. Oh, ye weak of spirit. He left him know the stuff from that. I currently have a bunch of horrible like shit that I've showed on stream on my PC already. It's not like this one is getting out clean either. Okay, so I also found out too, if I just kind of if I take the Griffin Claw and I kind of just like move it over the whiter stuff, I can kind of like even it down back to more of a skin tone. But yeah, no, being my computer is knowing that like there's a non-zero chance at any given time I might just put the wildest horse shit on there. So strap in. I built it for this reason. Yeah, Wonder Bread guy. It's the Wonder Bread guy. As far as I'm aware, I don't remember him being especially heinous. He was just had a weird thing. Shadman, I believe, is in jail for like some sort of violent altercation. That one I don't know the specifics of. I've never really been a big fan of his style. It doesn't really do anything for me, so I just kind of just like left him alone, just like whatever. There's other things on the internet. I don't need to look at your weird bullshit. Like I think my only real interaction with him on the internet primarily was because he was on the Sleepy Cabin podcast once or twice way back in the day. Because he was just kind of contemporaries with a lot of Newgrounds people, so like he just kind of got invited one day. And I guess that just gotta happen sometimes. Okay. Oh yeah, I gotta get the warp stones on this guy's too. This guy's got like all these like little warp stone cracks and that. Gotta get in and like get all the little craggly skin areas. This guy both has like a lot of flat skin and also not enough. It's a weird combo for what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get back here now, I guess. I think I'm beginning to get like I'm getting a better hang for this too. I've kind of done stuff like this skin technique before, but like not all the time. Oh, there, and I gotta get that like little. I gotta get that little skin layer where it's just kind of peeking through. Hey, there we go. But yeah, like the Wonder Bread guy is kind of what I think about Tiles guy from time to time. That's how Lore Master. I was about to. Lore Master, do you know the Tiles guy? Do you know the guy who's into tiles on the internet? Also, check out the rat. Yeah, there was a guy who was infamous for like getting sexually aroused by like kitchen tiles, just like apparently just like the patterns. The patterns just did something for him. And like that's one of those things that like I really wonder what led to, because like I still kind of ascribe by the first boner theory, and I'm like, what happened? What happened to make your first bone that? Like What led to those neural pathways activating in that particular order? But yeah, I don't think he ever like made anything out of that. Like it was just on a message board. So like people were like, "Yeah, what's the weirdest thing you're into?" And I think someone just got him to confess to say tiles, and people made fun of him. He explained some story or whatever. Oh no, it was oh, he was explaining a situation where I think his family like caught him in some compromising situation around the tiles, and people were like, why were you doing that with the tiles? Oh yeah, no, this yeah, no, the I don't what's what they call this? I think they just call it the warp beast. What's that? I have the oh yeah, Gnaw-beast, sorry. Yeah, it's basically a giant pox rat. Yeah, it's close enough. How's how you doing, Val? Yeah, it's my cute pet rat from the Skaven box. I'm currently trying to give it this like weird, sickly, pale skin because that's what I like to do with my minis. I like to make them gross, hideous, molting creatures. Actually, I do like this combo. The combo does kind of give it like a nice little texture of just like, oh, this is being this thing is pain, and you should not want to be it. I'm also using it to do like glazing practice a little bit. Like I get the general gist of glazing. A lot of it is just like practicing the skills of the technique. Oh, sorry. Yeah. So I multi-stream now. This is like a fairly recent-ish development. Because Twitch no longer stops you. Like technically you could have multi-streamed in the past, but 420 glaze it. But there was the Twitch rules basically said if you got caught, you could lose your account. But they got rid of it like at the like the tail end of last year. Rufus from KP, not dead. So I've been multi-streaming ever since because that's where a lot of Warhammers people like the YouTubes. So I figure like, hey, I should probably do that. But a raid. Oh shit. Okay. No, it's all good. It's all good. I still actually don't know how to raid on YouTube. I need to figure that out one of these days. That's just like a bit of my knowledge that I'm totally lacking, and I need to really get into that. YouTube is still a strange mystery area that I'm learning some stuff about it. I'm learning, but it's still quite a bit to get to that. To get to the like real true knowledge bullshit. How you doing, Gideon? How you doing? Welcome. I'm painting rat. I'm painting rat. It's turned out really good. I'm greatly enjoying the way this rat's turning out. There we go. I get. Oh, he's got little baby horns too. Actually, I should just go ahead and get the horns in before I do anything too wild. What color was I? I was gonna use khaki. I should get this guy's horns as well. I guess teeth. I guess the teeth and the horns aren't significantly different. When I just take like a list and kind of build up. Yeah, I kind of build down. I don't know. We'll find out. But yeah, I'm gonna take some khaki from Vallejo, which is like a darker, yellowy kind of color. Yeah, I can get his teeth too. There we go. Yeah, I think the Gnaw-beast I'm not gonna do a glowing mouth deal. Oh, which that means I do need to shade the interior of the mouth. I should probably do that before I get too far going along everything else. Oh, his teeth are so fucked up. They're like overlapping each other and they're just super long and I love it. What a good model. Everything in there is a fucking banger. All these models from the Skaventide box are bangers. But yeah, we were talking about Tile Guy. Oh, Tile Guy, what are you up to these days? It's like I think about that every now and then. Like certain like weird internet personalities, they just fade away and like do you assume they're living normal lives? Do they move to like a different like place on the internet to be weird at? I don't know. Curious. I guess I'm not too curious though, because like even if I knew, I wouldn't want to use that information if that makes any sense. Like as much as I would love Shakespeare Hemingway to complete his magnificent Mass Effect Garfield crossover epic, I feel like if I ever did find the guy's contact info, I wouldn't want to bug him. I'd just be like, you did like I wouldn't want him to even know I exist. It's all good, Fuber. Have yourself a good night and take it easy. Have a good rest, yo. I will continue to paint rat, and I'll post painted rat on Twitter when it's all like done. Is a strong word, but I'm continuing to work on this. We got that, and then we gotta get the inside of your mouth. Get this guy's horns. Hey, oh yeah, I can also do the skulls too, because they're effectively bone. Effectively bone. They are bone. They are actually bone. I'm good at words tonight. Yeah, also, like, reasonable number of skulls. I know Warhammer likes to drench everything in skulls. I'm okay with 2. 2's a good number for, like, putting on stuff. I also do got that, like, bony matter speed paint that I'm curious if I layer this with the khaki and then try it on over that, what it will look like. We got that, like, little metal streak, which is going to be a pain ass to layer over. Bleh. How you doing, Kokasa? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm currently painting, I have a gigantic hideous mutant rat that I'm putting a lot of the attention on. But right now I'm getting his rider, just kind of getting in there. Tired but alive. Hey, legitimately, there's some days that's all you can really hope for. Especially the ones where it's like I get off work and then I immediately pass the fuck out. I'm like, oh, yep, tired but hanging on. I had plans today and my body has altered the deal. Another layer. I also need to touch up them. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, I think that's always the worst thing. I don't mind taking naps. It's always like the missing time that I hate. Where it's like I can nap pretty easily. It's just that like when I do, I lose 2 hours. I'm like, I had so many grand plans. I was going to clean my entire house and reorganize all my OBS scenes and whatnot. Which I'm still hoping to do that on Friday. Very well, I might be taken out by a loose nap. I hope not though. I don't have like super. So yeah, I'm not. So Friday's my birthday, but I'm not actually going to be streaming during that day. I'm going to be doing Saturday stream. I was like, okay, I got some stuff I want to do. I want to get some sushi, and I want to go to this other game store that is nearby where I live, but not too far. Effectively, I have like a local game store that I like a lot, but there's this other one that's more historical bent, and I was like, I kind of want to go over there. I want an excuse to go over to this other one and browse their fine wares. Maybe come back with like a tank or something like that for funds. It's always kind of like out of the way, so it's like, yeah, I'll make a day of it. I'll make a day of it. I'll have me a fun old time and get all you can eat sushi, because goddamn. I love my local all-you-can-eat sushi place. I just go there just to physically destroy myself. I'm like, okay. I don't go there super often. But like whenever like a big thing happens, I'm like, there we go. That's where I go to celebrate. Like, listen, the sushi's not good, but it's cheap. And sometimes that's almost better than good. I mean, it's not bad. Like, I wouldn't eat at a place like, I'm not going to CC's. Like, CC's is CC's, you go there for garbage food that you can just shovel in. And like there are things that approximate the taste of food at CC's Pizza Bar. But for the most part, you just want to absolutely carbo load. At least the sushi place is still good. It's just not like, it's not getting like the good stuff at a proper sushi restaurant, if that makes any sense. Like the place knows what it is. Let's get your teeth, buddy. Sushi restaurant. She brought some sushi. I got fat. Oh, that's impressive. Legitimately, it's hard to get fat on sushi, but oh, what a glory! Like that's the kind of like when people like oh back in the day, being fat used to be a status symbol. Like some cultures and stuff and eras, and that's true. But like that's the kind of fat I imagine when it's like I'm a duke. I will get fat entirely on fish. Like that, I mean, that sounds great. I would love to do that. I would love to do that. I guess you do have the sushi rice, so I actually probably do quite a bit. Now that you mention it, yeah. Legs. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and let's go ahead and fix this. Hold on. There's like a little bit on this area that I need to like unfuck. Starting with the rocks. Got my gray already. That all on here. Okay, there we go. I've begun to kind of rebuild my way to like proper stone. And I think there's also like there's like a couple little areas where I can see like the colors chipping or something like that or whatever. Yeah. Oh yeah. No. Yeah. Sumo eating is like wild. I haven't watched a huge amount of sumo fights, but I do remember like this is gonna be weird, but I feel like there's a very specific like friend archetype of guy who will show you sumo videos, and usually you're like, yeah, I generally get how sumos work. I don't need to watch it, and then like they show you the sumo videos, and you're like, holy shit. Because it's odd. You would like sumos are cool, but like at least for me, they're not the kind of thing I would go out of my way to do that. How many pansexuals does it take to unscrew in a light bulb? This could go so many different ways. I don't even know where to begin on this. They just screwed a light bulb. I see what you did. Let's fucking see what you did there. See what you did there. There we go. I need to hit this up. Also, rinse this out because I don't want this to dry up like my other nice dry brush. I definitely need to do that thing where I just like let some of my brushes sit in isopropyl alcohol and let the paint slip away. That kind of thing fucks up natural brushes quite a bit, but like if you don't have any, like if all your brushes are just like, yeah, whatever. Just like synthetics. It's a pretty legit way to get them just like super duper clean. Need some more, what's it called? Burnt umber? There we go. Yeah, burnt umber's going on here. Oh god, yeah, because like when those fuckers like slap and just like fucking chuck, it's just like watching two people who have spent years turning themselves into a fucking like freight train. It really is wild. Like they are gigantic. They're pure muscle. They slam into each other on the regs. It's really neat. It's like, once again, it's one of those things that like I think it's cool. I would never sit down on my own to watch sumo videos. It's just like my brain would never think like, you know what we should do? Sumo right now. Sumo sounds like a good thing to watch at this exact moment in time. Like that impulse doesn't really super exist in my brain. But every time I watched them, I'm like, Jesus Christ, they're monsters. But like they did, I mean, they're monsters that they did it to themselves on purpose. Like they're like, yeah, no, I worked for this. It's actually kind of a shame to now, like going back to Baki again. I think there's like a couple sumo wrestlers that show up in Baki, and they usually get bodied pretty quick. I don't know if that's the author just wants to get all the cool, like super special martial arts people in there, and sumo doesn't really do that. Honestly, I could see that being like a date thing where you're like, all right, we're gonna go eat a bunch of sushi, and then we're gonna go, we're going to go, we are going to go then watch a sumo match. That could be kind of classy, actually. Wouldn't be the weirdest thing too. Like unironically, there was a what's it called? You need to do a little dry brush on the wood. Figure out how to best dry brush the wood without having to deal with a bunch of other bullshit. Like, it's been a while since I've done any sort of date, but I do remember one lady that, this is still probably the weirdest thing. This wasn't intentional. Let me grab a brush before I get into this. There we go. So I didn't really have a plan this to happen. The plan was to just get like a dinner. We had like some like Szechuan? No, Szechuan. Spicy Chinese food. Wait, I'm trying to get my brains combine Saskatchewan and like Szechuan food together into the greatest collaboration of all time. Canada and China hand in hand. Not for the first time, and certainly won't be the last. But Szechuan, thank you. I was raised in a white trash area, so my pronunciations are bad. I remember after that we just wanted to like chill and watch some YouTube stuff or whatever. And I don't remember what led to this, but I put on the entire Spirit Science Human History movie. Once again, I don't know what compelled me to do this. If anyone here has not seen Spirit Science, I need to rectify that at some point. I'm going to be real. Spicy maple syrup noodles sound like they would fuck. I would absolutely devour spicy maple syrup noodles. Oh, I could see that being good. Oh, I could see that being delicious. I don't know what noodle you would use for that. I feel like you need a thick noodle. You need like a fucking like soba noodle. Thick soba's thick. I'm thinking of a very thick Japanese style noodle. I guess. I mean, we need to get a Chinese thick style noodle to match the glorious fusion. Also, I'm very jealous. I would like to go to Japan one of these days. It's just always been. I have friends that are like, Hal, you should go to Japan with us, and it's always like the most ludicrously expensive thing I've ever heard. They're like, yeah, it's gonna cost like $10,000, including all of the stops and stuff. I'm like, why you are what? Huh? But how? I know how because they kind of work at like more high powered jobs, but it's like I don't got that kind of money, bro. Yeah, I was thinking. Weirdly, my brain was thinking sausage patties, like a thick like maple syrup noodle broth. You get some fucking like scallions in there. You get some fucking like big old maybe those like tendon sausages that are really good. It's like or like yeah like the little stuff that's made of just like the tendon. Ooh, okay. Guys, I'm selling myself on food that doesn't exist. This fucks up. This is fucked up. All right, we have dry brushed the wood now at the very least. I can maybe try to untangle my brain from that. I would like one of these days. I very much would like to go to Japan. At least once. At least once. It just be fun. Like I want to go to like what's it called? It is. I think it's called Yellow Submarine. They have like a really banging bookstore for like just like TRPGs and other stuff. I was like that'd be fun. That'd be fun to go to. I would like to do that. Yeah. How you doing, K-Mappy? Welcome. Look at this weird rat I found. It was just outside my house looking for scraps. How you doing? My favorite glue drinker. Hey, that's me. Also, how you doing, Saint Decent? Welcome, and thank you for the sub. Nice tail, thank you. I assume you mean this one I paid. It's very nice. I'm glad you like my other tail as well, maybe. How you doing? I'm currently working my way through that gigantic fucking Skaven box, because dear lord, there are so many rats. But yeah. I don't know if I like the way spicy mayo and maple syrup would interact, but like I'm still down potentially. I've entirely, but because of like a weird accidental saying, we're trying to work on the logistics of combining Saskatchewan food with Szechuan. There we go. Why fuck? I need to get the inside of his mouth before. Oh, but yeah, I'm currently. This is like my most I've ever really done for like good skin. This is new and exciting to me. What's how you doing, Aluminum Osprey? Welcome. Don't want to say amount of rats. I mean, true. And honestly, like, okay, so like these are like this guy was like 2 parts. Like the rats are like 2 or 3 parts each, so they're incredibly simple to put together. It's like shield and lower torso and like weapon and upper torso. It's not too bad. I know. I'm not surprised. I'm just dealing with it. I'm dealing with my own hubris. My hubrat, I guess. I don't know. How's how you doing, Sarah? Welcome. Yeah, let me drink real quick. So why am I shoved off to this? Oh, I think I know I'm shoved off this side. Let me fix. Yeah, why is my sprout? There we go. Hey, it's me. My tail's still fading. It's fine. Thank you for the head back. Hey, my redeems are working again. I still don't know exactly why they randomly stopped, but I'll take it. I'll take a working redeem right now. Oh no, the consequence is my own action. Also, hello, Dozing. How you doing? Welcome. I am painting rats. I'm legitimately having a great time with this one. Hold on. I'm getting some paint out, which is why he's kind of off to the side. I'm painting this hideous mutant fucker specifically, and the writer's fun. The writer's fun. I really like this guy. I really like this guy. The writer is a fun bonus for this fucked up little dude. You get like all the junk in there. I also like, I'm just like, wait a minute, did I miss? I'm like, oh yeah, no, he hasn't. Oh god, that's fine. Let's go back and tweak some of this. So he's just got like an open hole in his mouth, which is excellent. Must smell fantastic. You get that smell of just like dried spit coming from this thing. Delicious. I'm making this grosser than it needs to be, and it's already a pretty gross critter. That's fine. I think I got this on like a couple of other bits. I also need to like brighten the tongue later. Otherwise, I'm relatively aight with this. The face star. Oh yeah, I can just go ahead and just do the exact same. This is gonna, like I said, this is gonna be tricky. Where like I did this, and I need to copy it over to this side. So we'll see how that like join blend kind of ends up working out. It's got like slightly different musculature over here too. Like he's got these like more pronounced muscle lumps. Got this like ass meat. There we go. That's another true Freeman. Welcome everybody. I'm sorry you probably came in when I said the phrase ass lumps, but I'm painting Skaven, so it's not that weird. Let me shout you out. Let's see. Hello everyone. If you do not know me, I am Halbernut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. Hey, Doom, nice. Hell yeah. Ever seen my stars? Oh yeah, it's a very good model, isn't it? I like the combination of just like rat and like horrible beast. Unless you mean me. I've been really milking this. Like, did I mean the model I'm painting or me? Ooh. Like, yeah, how you doing? How was Doom? I'll say Doom sounds like it'd be fun. It meant me. Ah, gotcha. I have a couple of accessories on as well, but yeah. There we go. Also, BBG Ezreal, thank you for the follow, and welcome to the workshop. Almost thought Doom 2. Oh, almost through Doom 2. Oh, so you're playing, like, Ultraviolence is the hardest skill, right? I think. I picked a very, very weak, like, boomer shooter, like, terminology just from just passive osmosis. I actually, like, sat down and played Doom. I feel like it's the thing I need to do. Oh, Nightmare's the hardest one. Okay, so it's, like, pretty high up there still. Still, fuck yeah, that's still, that's still a pretty good achievement, legitimately. I'm generally not great at FPS games, but I feel like I want to do someday, maybe like a Doom playthrough, maybe. I keep talking about stuff I want to do in the future, but like I got so many ideas, so it's I got ideas of things to do till like the end of time. It's kind of great, legitimately. I touch up the skin color, but yeah. So currently this is a oh yeah. For people who do not know me, let me show you some minis I worked on. Ha! I'm Halbernut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. And these are some models I've done as of late. These are all Trench Crusade, Turn Up, Trench Crusade in that order, from left to right. But today, I'm going back to my roots as the Rat Painter Man. And I am indeed painting a rat, or really two today. The writer for this guy who's sitting off to the side that I need to do something with. And then this guy, who is legitimately, I am enjoying the fuck out of it. Mostly just because I'm using this as glazing practice. I'm trying to like really build up like certain flesh shapes and whatnot. Let's see. Oh, this is probably where he sits on the leg. I was like, this feels weird. But it's like, oh yeah, that knee is going like right there. There we go. That's Freeman. Thank you for the sub. Thank you. Rats. We are the rats. Coming at you with another birthday bash. Michael, it's your birthday today. I can never fully remember the lyrics to that song. I get close. I get close enough in my own brain where I'm like, this is fine. This is okay. But yeah, if you need to chill or whatever, it's all good. And also, if anyone has any questions about any of the mini painting stuff I'm doing, I am currently doing a technique called glazing, which is where I really thin out the paint I'm working on with water, and I do many thin coats. And it takes a while to get the layering done, but eventually it looks pretty good. I'm trying to build up from that pinky color to kind of like a real sick, pallid, not doing great shade, which is one of my favorite things to kind of do. I like these kind of weird fucked up looks for mini painting. You'll be lurking. Oh yeah, enjoy your lurk, yo. Enjoy your lurk. It's all good. No, it's kind of like, yeah, reasonably late. I've been painting for about 4 hours now, and I got at least 2 more hours in me to go. And also the model. I'm making pretty decent progress, but as I'm trying to do like slightly more in-depth techniques than I've done, like, I haven't had a good model that I could do like this layer of even attempting to glaze in a hot minute. So like, it's kind of neat, but it also means I'm taking something that could be, yeah, exactly 200 thin coats. Yeah, but Duncan, I kind of love that the guy kind of like got a career off of like, I mean, it's good advice. It's not bad. I don't necessarily always do too thin coats myself because I do different like ratios, and I got some things like thin differently than he does. But like the advice is still pretty solid for people starting up. It's like, hey, just don't glob on paint. Just do some thin coats, and you can just layer it up. You can build layers, which is it's a nice tip if you're starting out. Like you don't have to do it all in one go. And then now the guy has his own paint range and YouTube channel. I don't know what else he's doing lately. Go. Step 1, I acquire clout. Step 2, I collab with Duncan. I don't know, actually. It's the weird thing for me so I like doing Warhammer mini painting. My heart for the games itself typically is more in the smaller indie sphere. And like, because I'm a VTuber doing this, I have to assume I'm a lot of these people's like first introductions to VTubers, which is insane. Like not normal people. They are well adjusted and whatnot, but like, I mean, like, it's a weird going from like, I am working on minis, and then you see this. So how you doing, Ergon? Welcome. How you doing? I'm working on Rat today, and it's going great. Rat be going great. I'm currently I'm building up like layers and stuff like that, and it's getting there. But it's like, man, that must be like, I don't think anybody like, there's a couple like I gotta imagine there's some people that come in from the Warhammer side of things like, what is this nonsense? And then they're like, oh no, VTubers are cool, I like them. Like, and that's cool. I like that. I also like the reverse for people that are like, I like mini painting, or like, I like VTubers. What is this mini painting? And then I mini paint, and they're like, oh shit, this is fun. I like being that gateway. I like being the intersection between two hobbies of technically very similar but very different nerds. Warhammer to Skaven. Oh yeah, you should totally do that then. What ideas do you got in mind to do that? I'm trying to think of like, I don't know any specific, like, I know, what's it called? One Page Rules has a line of like Redwall-esque Skaven models, and I know they have explicit like female heads and torsos for those. In theory, you could just print off some of those and then kit bash them back onto Skaven proper if you would want. If you like, you're looking for a way to do it. You probably already have a plan though, to be fair. Do a Skaven VTuber gimmick? Maybe. So, I mean, a lot of times they'll do, like, VTubing as a concept, if you trace it back. Like, if you go by the definition, and I don't think the definition is specific to anime at this point. Like, what's it called? Like people have done like having an avatar when they're streaming, like a decent amount prior to VTubers really codifying it. I'm more willing to bet that they're like, oh, it'd be fun. We'll have like in the same way that like, so SpongeBob and Patrick like did like a Super Bowl thing, right? I don't know if I would call them VTubers, but by some definition, you could probably label them as one through that. Digital characters overlaid over a medium, and having some chats. I don't know. I haven't got to check out Aurelia too much, but the little bit I've interacted with her, she seems like a very nice lady. So, and I'm glad you found me through her. You should try to raid her too if she's on, but I think she's got a lot of people that I think are cool have wildly different schedules than I do, so sometimes even just catching them live is kind of hard. Yeah, I wonder if that's just Rooster Teeth trying to desperately not fucking explode. And I mean, they still exploded anyway, but like Rooster Teeth as a company is just like, oh god, we need something. I do think it'd be funny, I mean, I was about to say if like VTubing hit from like a different era, but there's even like YouTube animators that effectively have like what are functionally VTuber personas. They'll never identify it as such. Like, so like Mandalore, the guy, the night guy that does like video game reviews. Somebody said that like, oh, you're technically a VTuber. He's like, nope, nope, nope. But he is. He actually is. Like he's got the hallmarks of it. It's just very funny how that works out. Get them toes. Skaven Scribe reacts. Oh, okay, okay. Part of me's like, I kind of want to check that out, but I feel like it's gonna hurt my soul if I look at that. Fuck it. No, let's Google that for later. Let's set a time bomb. Let's set a time bomb for future Hal, where I'm like, why do I have this pulled up? Oh no. Oh no, what is this? I do that sometimes. Usually it's nothing too bad. But I'll be like, there are times I'm like, when the fuck did I Google this? What is this that I have on screen right now? What the fuck? How? What led me down this road? And usually it's one of you nerds will post something and I'll be like, I'll save that for later, and then later happens. I'm like, what the fuck? Nothing, once again, nothing bad. It's just that, like, because of the way my shit memory works, I just don't recall the steps that took me there. Gotta get a little bit on the two. Again, I'm seeing little bits. Seeing like just paint did not get put on here. Usually fine. I can do this like relatively dark, and then by the time I go do layering bullshit, that usually kind of fixes itself, which is not. Yeah, I wonder why Rooster Teeth didn't get V2. I guess it's kind of weird though when you have like, this is a character from another thing and they become a VTuber. Or really, I think just like a lot of companies have tried to do VTubers as like a fun side gig, and I just don't think it really works out like they expect. Like there was that Netflix VTuber. She was like a really cute sheep, and I don't know if she ever did anything. I don't know if she's still active even. I guess probably it didn't work out because I don't hear about her. And also, I imagine corporate mandate means you can't do a lot of like interacting with other people in a way that you'd want to as a VTuber. Unless she was doing like the kind of classic style where you're more like skit based. But even then, that's not as popular anymore as streaming. Yeah, that used to that was kind of the way to do it for a while. Was VTubing was just like, yeah, you're on YouTube, do a skit. Do a skit for me. Do a little pre-recorded video. Like that's kind of what Kizu I did a lot, and Zero did a couple of those. And eventually they kind of did some streaming stuff, but like that was kind of like the lot of Genesis. Yeah, because like people to interact. It's fun. It's fun talking to Weird Elf about miniatures and stuff like that. Because some people just don't get it. Like I don't even get to talk about miniatures with a lot of people. Outside of my war game group that kind of meets semi-sporadically, like a lot of my other closer friends just know nothing about war games. One of them used to play War Machine way back in the day and has basically quit once that kind of stopped being a thing. And the other one played a little bit longer. Also War Machine. Yeah, because for a while, legitimately, there was like that was kind of an interesting thing back in college. Like War Machine wasn't just my game that I was playing by myself. I mean, I was playing with people at the shop, but like my entire friend group basically got on it. We had a Troll Blood player, we had a Mainoth player, we had a guy that would play Signar, not Signar. He would play Crix, kinda. I say kinda because he didn't play nearly as much as the other people, and they painted to some degree, but I was definitely the like how. I'll buy you a pizza if you paint my model. And as a broke college student, let me tell you, a free pizza to paint a mini, that would have been fun for me to paint anyway. Great, fantastic. The purest form of bartering was real during college, and I took advantage of it. I painted so many mini, and like the quality of them was bad. Like That was back when I was using like fucking just like Agrax Earth, not yeah, like not what was the Agrax Earthshade? No, Devlin Mud. I was using Devlin Mud like basically straight out of the bottle, and it was like that. Like if you don't, I think it's like if you don't shake a G-Dub wash enough, like the pigments come out really weird and shiny, for reasons I don't entirely remember. I believe it was my paint, but I was clearly getting more into the hobby side even then. A lot of them were just kind of just like they weren't against it. But like for me it was a thing that I enjoyed for the sake of doing it. And also because like so I have more minis than I know what to do with now. This isn't a bad thing. This is just kind of how it is because of what I've decided to do with my life. Making this a big old thing. Back then, though, I really didn't have a lot of minis. I had my Legion stuff, and I legitimately spent a lot of time stripping the paint from them because I, like... I cut my teeth on my Legion stuff. I was like, this is all new. I'm gonna try my best, but I also don't have that many models, so if I fuck up, I need to basically start from scratch. And I did that a couple of times. Like, I basically repainted, like, my metal Carnivian, like, 3 separate occasions. Now it stays together. I painted it on stream in, like, 2021, and I was like, this is okay. This is much better. It was better than my older standard, for sure, but, like, it was still very... Like, I think if I wanted to paint some of my Legion of Everblight stuff now, it would be way, way, way the fuck better. Tricky thing is I do not have a strong desire these days to paint much of my Legion stuff. Like maybe someday, maybe. But like, what is this? I guess that kind of works. At least once, I gave her a head replacement. Yeah, Abby 2 was fine. Abby 1 though, Jesus Christ, Abby 1 was a fucking mistake. The quality of some early privateer press minis is like you look at some older Warhammer sculpts and you're like, yeah, no, they were trying. And I guess you could say privateer press was the same deal, but like, God, those never. I always thought the heads, like the fucking Legion heads, were just hideously ugly. They just did it wrong, and I don't know how. It's not like the template for like, and I don't need elves to jerk off to. I just want something that doesn't look like a lump with spikes on it. Because Legion of Everblight were mutated elves, and like, oh god, it was so bad. It was so bad. Which is why I basically never bought Legion infantry. I bought the spawning vessel, and I had some Legionnaires just because I could. Oh, I was basically saying early, like, Privateer Press, like, Legion of Everblight infantry were ugly as sin. And, like, some people say that for anything they can't just, like, jerk it to. I mean, like, they were just bad. They were just hideous. They were just hideous fucking things. Which is why I just tried to avoid... I just tried to go as beast heavy as possible. I don't know if that was the optimal way to play back then. You could kind of do it. You could kind of go beast heavy. But, And now basically there's Chimera, which is just Legion of Everblight. What if robot question mark, which is, no. Not my shtick. Many now, I don't know if you keep up with new, can you confirm this? I heard that Thagrosh got killed off screen, or just got killed in a really stupid way. And that makes me sad, because he was the boy. He was the lad. Like, I don't even think I really played Thagrosh, but he was kind of the face of the faction, so it feels bizarre if they just did, if they did just quietly axe them. Oh god, no, she had the silliest of hats. I think Veil 2 or Veil 1 was one of the casters. I used Abby 1 and Veil 1 quite a bit. Veil 2, I think, was technically considered better than Veil 1. Basically, they had variations of the same character at, like, different eras in time, so they identified them with, like Veil and, like, E-Veil and stuff like that. I think Star Wars Shatterpoint and, like, a couple of other games use similar terminology. I was looking up Shatterpoint today, and they're like, yeah, this is Vader. This is, like, Vader and, like, Vader 2 and whatever. Oh no, Lilith had a great, like legitimately, her design was very, very good. Here, I'm gonna show some people some art from Lilith from Everlight. Also, every name had like a bunch of Y's in it because I don't know. Privateer Press loved that shit. Oh god, I need it. Oh, thank God. I was like, what am I gonna get with the name Lilith? Not so bad. Find a picture. There we go. I found one. Get that on there. Yeah, it was nice because like Everblight had a thing where a lot of units were blind, and she had a helmet that did that to her. And we got some dudes in the trees. So let me crop this a little bit. Also, dead troll, excellent. Love to see it. Now, a friend of mine had trolls. The trolls seem neat, honestly. I think trolls are neat, but I just never got into them. But yeah, this is what I liked about Legion. You had these horrible mutant monsters, and then you had like cool spiky armor, elven but kind of evil, but not like BDSM elf kind of dealio. I could see the Everblight symbol being a pretty bitchin' tattoo. It would take so much explaining. You would have to be at all times be like, people like, what is that tattoo? And you'd be like, oh, it's a dead war game. Well, no, it's alive now. It's a dead faction from a still alive-ish war game. I could be like, oh, you mean Warhammer? You're like, no. It's sillier than that. Gang signs. Yo, we call ourselves the Ice Dragons. What do we like? We like ice and or dragons. Let's go. That might be a thing. I bet if I looked up like a gang database and found ice dragons, there would probably be like a Canadian one. Yeah, they call us the Ice Dragons. We're pretty hardcore, and you're like, no, you're not. I'm like, oh. Go. Oh, it 100% is. Yeah, like a lot of times when I say stuff like when I say Warhammer VTuber, it does make things a lot easier for new people to grok, other than like miniature VTuber or even miniature painting VTuber. They might not necessarily know what that implies. So like I throw that bone out there. Also, it's just better for SEO, if I'm gonna be honest. Oh yeah, I mean those are like very practical allergies. Those are incredibly practical allergies. No, practical tattoos, not practical allergies. I don't know if I'd say you could have a practical allergy to like, oh yes, I sneeze when crime is about. And thus I've decided to become a superhero. But like of like the noir style where you're just a dude. What are you? I'm man who fights crime. What are your powers? I have gun and detective. Which, I mean, that's the kind of tradition that Batman comes from. It's just kind of, it's before the Batwank when you were just like, I'm a guy in a cool costume fighting crime. Yeah, I don't usually get that much, but I just do think the immediate connection of I paint Warhammer models, and it's not like it's a lie. I'm painting a Warhammer model now. I think it does just instantly sell what I am doing. Like, oh, you paint Warhammer. Oh, I know what that is. I have heard of the War of the Hammers. Oh god, no, yeah, oil paints fuck super hard. I've mostly switched to enamels, but they basically do the same thing. Like they just make everything look good. Like eventually the skin, like do I have to do, is Trippy Boy nearby? I might go pick up Drippy Boy in a sec. Let me get a little bit of paint on this, and I think Drippy Boy's just on a shelf, just big chillin'. Want to let you get out of shitty things like work. You're like, oh no, I'm allergic to food being served here at place I don't want to be. That'd be pretty nice. So I'm also grateful I have 0 food allergies. But yeah, let me grab John J. Dripperton. Oh, I do not. I have missed my trip. How are you? found him. Drippy boy was here by my side all along, and by my side and all along, I mean he was in the shelves, and I just totally missed it. So, I don't think I'm going to do it exactly like this, but this is sort of what I got similarly. I think I need to brighten it a little bit for what the rat is going to be. But yeah, I did a similar kind of layering, but a bit messier on him, and I think it kind of turned out pretty legit. I'm very happy with Drippy Boy. He is a communicant for Trench Crusade. And I call him Drippy Boys because he's leaking blood that's instantly congealing to heals his wounds. Look at him. He's so happy. You can tell he's happy because he's got a beautiful smile. Alright, let me set Drippy aside. I gotta be a little careful though, because I know eventually those strands will break. Those strands will absolutely break, and then when that happens, I'm gonna be reasonably sad. Sushi meeting. Oh god. Oh no, sushi sounds rough. I love sushi. I'm talking about sushi earlier. I'm gonna be getting sushi this week as a treat to myself. Just like it's like a birthday meal thing, just for funs. It's going to just absolutely implode. Explode, sorry. I don't know if sushi could cause one to implode. Maybe. The ads are coming. I've ran out of ad blocks. I can see that. I mean, when I say sushi, I usually more mean like sushi roll. I mean, not that I don't like the individual pieces of sushi. Those are still really good. I gotta get... Oh, ooh. I think there's a thing I want to try getting for the magenta suggestion. I have an idea. I'll need to pick up some stuff. Yeah, that probably would actually let me keep a lot of this one. Like, I'll have to try it in bits and pieces. This will be interesting though. Bumper, what people are having there. I mean, that's also good too. Wait, so you can eat... Oh, is it just like... It must be specific types of fish, because I don't know. What is fish stick usually made of? Like cod? I guess cod is safe, but like sushi fish is not so much. That would kind of make sense. Not in the, like, I don't know what makes cod special, but like... Hey! 1 full fucking year! Let's go! Thank you. Holy hell indeed. Yeah, so actually, Argon, I did get a little bit of the, I did get the Goons Grime stuff. I was legitimately thinking about, like, the thing I like about them is that the shipping is, like, $3, and I can get I'm legitimately thinking about getting, like, one of their complete sets. They have, like, a summer deal going on. I'm still getting used to it. The color's a bit more brown than the AK stuff. The dripper bottle is kind of neat. But by the same token, I've noticed that like the pigments can settle into the dripper, so you need to kind of break it up a bit more. I'm still learning how to use it compared to just like putting on a thick layer of AK interactive streaking grime and then removing it as I do stuff. Like, do I have a model nearby that's hit by it? Oh, here we go. I need to clean it up a bit more. I used Goons Grime on Wicket. I think I could do a little bit more touch up on Wicket, and he'll be good to go. I also the green, like if you notice that the wood is a little bit green, it's because I did use the AK has like a green grime, which is good for like algae stuff. Yeah, it turned out pretty good. Wicket's actually not that far from being done weirdly. Just finish it. Wait, probably not tonight, but eventually. Eventually I need to bring the lad out. But yeah, I also found out recently my local store now also carries AK Interactive. So I'm spoiled for choice on Ironically. It's pretty baller. But there are bits of I've only tried the Goons Grime, so maybe some of the other washes might be handy. Like get me some of those like green whatnot. The magenta shade might be pretty baller. Yeah, I mean, so originally I did the dark wash, and then maybe if I tried the one that's more brown, like black, not blackened instead of brown. Yeah, like I said, I still got a bit of messing around to do. I still think Wicked overall. At the very least, if I wash the spear tip so I can get a little bit more contrast on the like rope material for that, I think that would really make Wicked shine. I think if I can get that, I'm fucking golden. Decent amount of layering to do. Like, I think he's like a lot of the feet and stuff like that. I got like a little bit. I gotta hit up. Eventually, I do gotta do the brighter color. He's got so many like little, like, he doesn't have like like he'll have like a tiny recess like back here, or just like just get the fucking knee, get his fucking knee. And then I got all this like weird interior shit, but it still turned out pretty good. Yeah, I think just like you get him to stick out a little bit. I also kind of wonder if I want to tweak the logs a bit and leave them the same. Would you lay her ring? What? Nande? I gotta go back into. Okay, there we go. There's like little side bits like I'm just hitting up. There we go. Loving this thing. I could also go ahead and start doing the... Actually, that might not be a bad idea. So, like, this is the color I kind of settled on by doing 2 separate layers of dry brushing on all the stuff. It's like golden yellow and like a gray. I don't know why that magical combo works. I'm not gonna doubt it. I'm trusting the accidental exploratory process. Or like a kind of like weird, kind of like sickly with like little brown bits going in there. The thing. Here. I suck it far away from the other paints for reasons I don't comprehend. A little bit on there. What dry brush do I want to use for this? Do I want to use a proper dry brush, or do I want to use a just tactical kind of... I use this incredibly shitty old brush for a lot of dry brushing just because it's a good size for it, and it's also just kind of chunky. Or not, actually not too chunky. There we go. Go, and then just get... It doesn't really hit... It also doesn't get that same coverage if I do. It's got a little bit of crust, but I wonder if I can just like... I'm basically just like taking this out to the side. I'm just kind of like flicking the bristles to see if I can kind of agitate them a little bit. I think this should still be good. Do I want to get like a little bit of water on my sponge? I still got like the little sponge thing, and because I keep seeing the Artist Opus people like just get a little bit of moisture on there. Let's hope for the best. I took off too much. Yeah, this isn't too bad. If I just kind of hit the edges. I'm also realizing I probably should have did the fur a bit more before I did the rest of that, so it doesn't look like I guess if I get a little bit of like a ugly yellow, like a kind of dirty dark yellow on some of the bits of the skin, that's probably going to add to the experience. Yay, Skaven! Anything that makes the model incidentally gross is a feature and not a bug. There we go, there we go. I'm actually incredibly happy with how far this has turned out tonight. And like the lad, I should actually probably go back to the lad at some point. He's not doing too bad. Like, I gotta layer the skulls a bit. I think I really also need just to figure out how I want to do the ropes. Because, like, I like them being this color, but I want to, like... Maybe if I darken... I don't know. Do I darken it and just try to hit like certain edges, or do I want to brighten it and just try to highlight my way up? I don't know yet. It's weird because I'm going to be using this for like other models, and I'm using one of the big showpiece models of the set as like a test. That's just kind of how it is, though. A lot of times I'll just gravitate to wanting to paint like the big boys first, and then eventually, oh, hey, there we go. If I did that, it kind of brings that back to the rest. I want to do the big flashy shit first, and then the 8 billion little grunts. So that won't be too bad, though. So thank G-dubs for giving, like, I'm usually kind of on like the Games Workshop first style, but I think for here this works. I'm enjoying the ease that this is giving me. I also got all these like little ropes and shit with where the I don't remember how many parts this bad boy was. I want to say he wasn't that many. This is like, once again, this is a pretty reasonable model to assemble. I just gotta figure out the magical angle where I can actually get like dry brush colors on it. It's actually maybe the interior stuff is where I'm gonna bust out the other one. What color do I paint as Nurgling? Are you familiar with the type of with Buckeyes, like the candy? Where here, let me show you. You don't need to do I don't think you need to do the colors like this. But I think I want you to do the style, like the color difference. Hold on. Let me get you an example. I should make some more Buckeyes. I haven't made Buckeyes in a bit. They're the easiest fucking candy to make too, because it's just it's effectively mixing peanut butter with powdered sugar and then melting chocolate and then dunking them in the chocolate. Like, it's not rocket surgery. Yeah, let me get a picture up on there. Yay, Buckeyes. So I think you should paint a Nurgling where like the head and the most of the body is one color, like a dark color, and then just make a little circle around where its butt is, and you should make it bright. That's my humble opinion. They are really good. I mean, it's hard. Well, I think they're actually named after, it's like a seed that creates that. It's a seed that looks very similar to that, which is what the confectionery is named after. But yeah, I think it is like an Ohio delicacy thing. Because you have to have the tree nearby to even know what the fuck it is. Oh shit, look at you learning forbidden Ohio knowledge. Well, it's because you are not inducted into the Hall of Ohio, and now you have. And once again, knowing is half the battle. The other half is Ohio. How to escape. You a bad enough dude to escape Ohio? But yeah, but I mean, it's an easy mix-up. But yeah, no, like even though the seeds are poisonous, the candy is delicious. Like legitimately, if anyone just like looks up the recipe and makes them, like it'll be the easiest thing. It's delicious. It's super good. Continue to dry brush the yellow on here. There we go. Before I support the Buckeyes. Fair. I don't have strong sports opinions, so at the end of the day, do what you gotta do. Al, did you change your throne request? My request? Like stuff on throne, or do you mean like a command to bring up throne? I don't think I'd change anything throne related in a bit. I could dig that out if you need me to. Always on sports ball. Let's see, hold on, let me hit a thing. Oh, the items on throne. I think I just every now and then I use throne just to like I just put stuff on there that I'm like, I should look into this later. Okay, if you're already there, yeah. That's I just update that periodically with stuff. I'm like, oh, this game seems neat. Maybe I'll look into it later. Maybe this would be a cool thing. Nothing too bananas. And that like right ratio of the yellow before I layer on the gray. Made a perilous journey through Ohio, maybe a time, but they were trying times. The same. I have been to Ohio. I don't. Purple to pink. No, you should. That sounds great. Legitimately, that sounds fantastic. You should do that. I think that would work out fantastic. But what about sports ball? But yeah, no. Oh no, Ohio. There we go. I was like, what segue was I looking for? Oh yes, Ohio. Ohio, my favorite segue. But yeah, I've lived places that were like not that far from Ohio in the distant past. So I think I must have had to have gone through Ohio at least a couple of times. I just don't remember doing much there, which I mean, fair. I grew up and spent a lot of time in a lot of states that have absolutely nothing going on in them, and there's no reason for anyone to ever go to them. But it just be like that. It'd be like that. Most states are just there, like just like Montana. Yeah, that's what that's what Hannah Montana was about, right? She was trying to raise funds through her singing career so she could find the lost state of Montana. She's like Indiana Jones. We all know Indiana isn't real, but that's why he was trying to help defeat the Nazis so we could discover Indiana. Yeah. Listen. I watch movie summaries. I know. I know Indiana and the Indiana Jones and the search for Indiana. I know how that goes down. Oh fuck, there's like a whole patch under here. Explain many things. Well, this is the distant past. I live in a very different place now. I may perchance have grown up in the Ohio region. Well, not in Ohio itself, near there. The general Ohio vicinity. A bit under there. Chicago is in a state of violence. I mean, sounds about right. I don't know. I've been to Chicago a couple of times to visit some people. It's been fine. I've had excitingly neutral opinions on Chicago. I did have the best crepes I've ever eaten there. I've also not had I understand that if you live somewhere with famous food, a lot of that food is aimed at tourists and you don't want to eat there. But I gotta say, every time I go to visit people in Chicago, I'm like, I want a Chicago pizza pie. And they're like, no. We're getting Korean. I'm like, I like Korean food, but I can get that anywhere. Because we're not in Korea, so it's not like Chicago Korean food special. I think it's just because, I think if you try to go and get yourself a deep dish... I'm doing like a New York accent for Chicago. I don't even know what a Chicago accent is. Like, hey, I'm Great Lakesing over here. What the fuck was that? Okay. My brain is certainly a collection of things trying their best. A bit more on the side. Go and then get a little bit up here and then a little bit over there, and then I can move on to the gray. Oh, I believe it, yeah. I think it's probably one of those things where, like if you had, if a bunch of people from a specific region kind of showed up and just started living where you're at, through I don't know, just like migrated there. Like I grew up in areas that were like very like German, but like you would get some banging German food. Just honestly, just banging food. I don't think a lot of it was German specific. I think it's just like the kind of people that were immigrants from Germany they know how to make food that will absolutely just like thicken you up. Hey, we love the Bears. They're going to beat the Packers for sure. There we go. Excellent. Nailed it. My accent's flawless. 100%. Alright, now we're gonna do the gray dry brush. My gray is also like incredibly damp. Incredibly liquid, I mean. There we go. Yeah, that's about the best Chicago accent I'm gonna be able to manage, so hopefully that will tide you nerds over. We're going basically finding any area that might have had the yellow, and I'm just gonna hit it up with that. Yeah, their sausages are. Hey, god damn it, man! You are well. To be fair, that's Jay's thing. That's Jay's thing. They are well prepared with a whole cavalcade of puns. I'm not even going to assume you have like a pun resource open to you, because I feel like these have been internalized. They've been worked over. They've been memorized and practiced, ready to be retrieved at a moment's notice when the time is right. Your dad. Oh yeah. You are a double forged father. There we go. Yeah, that probably prepares you. If anything, you probably, when you said now that you got the kids around, you got some time to hobby. If anything, now you're probably like, I got all these puns. I'm going to explode if I can't release these puns. And you're like, oh, VTubers, there we go. The perfect outlet for puns. I mean, yeah, honestly, not a bad choice to be an outlet for puns. Very, very reasonable group of people to target for puns. There we go. It's punishing work. Hey, there we go. Yeah. It's like, but like I think I've heard things where people are like, yeah, like your brain state changes when you become a father, and I think a lot of it's supposed to be like, oh yes, protecting child and survival and like whatever. But like I think for you, it's just like literally just like my pun power is unleashed. This is kind of nice. We got like a couple of variations of yellow, but it still does look like it kind of looks like at one point this thing should have had natural brown fur and something has gone horribly wrong. Which is legitimately the vibe I want to do for like basically all my shit. I like the vibe that this thing should have looked healthier and everything went to shit. Like I get these like weird arm angles and stuff like that, so the model is going to spin a lot. So if you're like, god, how are you doing this, it's because I'm just trying to get these like last little remaining hanger on bits. It's got some in like fucking gonna get in there. I wonder if I can hit this up like a little bit. Oh, actually, no, I can totally do that. Oh yeah, I could totally just like hit the roots and just kind of paint outwards just a wee bit. Like, oh yeah, you could just paint the fur. Oh yeah, I guess I could just do that. Anywhere I'm like, okay. Hey, there we go. Nice. Look at, okay, let me back the guy up. Let me back the boy up because he's been through some shit. Hey, look at him. Look at you, buddy. Oh, he's so fucked up. I love him. I love the impulse for this. It's just like, yeah, like I made him hideous. Creature vermin. I mean, I can see it. It's taking a while, but like the death card you posted was really legit. I mean, the Plague Marine. Oh, is that like, is that still painting? Like, are you still painting it this weekend, or is that like you just want to go to the contest for that stuff? Oh, you need more time. Oh, yeah, no, that's a bummer. I've done one painting contest, and the sad thing is I did a painting contest for the one-page rules guys, and they're like, the contest entries are due on this day. I was like, okay. And on that day, I was getting ready to turn the model in. And like, it wasn't done, but it was as close to done as I was going to get. Like, it looked fine. Like, it looked pretty good. I just didn't think I was going to win. I was just like, I would just want to like submit it just to get it. Yeah, I did it. They closed the submissions just randomly on that day. No warning whatsoever. And I was like, man, oh, fuck off. It was sad. It was that was a bummer. Yeah, you never. You always need more time for painting contests, but there's never enough. It sucks. There we go. A bummer, yeah. I say that like, what's the setup? What is the setup for this? Oh, fuck! I mixed the paint wrong. Okay, that's fine. Bummer. I hardly. I'm sensing a pattern here. The squad. Oh, fuck that. Oh, so that wasn't one. Oh, that was just one plague marine of a whole squad. I see the conundrum now. I was like, that looks pretty good. I'm like, what else you got to do on that? And apparently the issue's not what you got to do on that one. It's what you got to do on every single one. Oh, best of luck with that. Best of luck with that. That sounds brutal. Everybody give Ergon your energy because they need it. They're going to need it. See. Oh yeah, I got to get the tongue a little brighter. I had a darker mouth. I want a brighter tongue. Brighter? I hardly know. God, no, you're doing it. No, the transformation. I'm not ready for fatherhood. I'm only an uncle. It's too soon. My body won't be able to survive. I mean, uncle is basically like father light anyway. Can't enter today. Oh, okay. Oh, that's your single entry. Oh, gotcha. Conditioning is set again. For real, unironic. I get like incredibly thin. Oh, there we go. Hey, there we go. We got bright tongue. Let's zoom you back in now, buddy. Let's begin trying the layers of the other brighter color. God, my fucking... I usually do an entirely new palette between streams, between Sunday and like Wednesday. Oh, they're all farts. Oh, I don't like fart jokes. I don't know. Even as a kid, I didn't particularly care for them. I think the closest one I enjoyed is I did enjoy the book Stinky Cheese Man, but that's just like that's just high literature. There's limits to being a contrarian little child. Yeah, so now I'm gonna take this really bright color. The edges, especially around his face. His face has some really good lines. If I hit that up, channel. Oh, nice. I will definitely check that out later, yo. God damn it. Pain, agony, even. That's okay. That was wet, but like too much. I mean, like for me, a lot of this like kind of like doing the glazing stuff is like finding the right balance between like this has no pigment and this has all the pigment. I think that's the main thing I'm getting better at. Probably some other videos I bet if I watch for glazing, they would tell me that I'm doing some like very... There's probably some like little tips and tricks and stuff I'm probably missing some. At least the practice has been good. They fucked up musculature? I'm also thinking about for some of this too, I might also just like just stick a little bit like... I'm debating like if I just want to take a little bit of the burgundy. Oh, this already has such a nice natural color crease. No, I don't want to potentially ruin it. Keep glazing. That's how you doing, Ranu? Welcome everybody. Welcome. How are you doing? Let me shout you out. Hello everyone. For everyone who does not know, I am Halbernut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. What were you up to, nerd? Wait. Oh, I did raid, not shout out. God damn it. Oh, fuck, you're doing City Skyline. Oh, fuck yeah. Let's go. How was that treating you? How's that treating you? I have been painting rats. Specifically 2 of them this entire day. And it's been going pretty good. Been a lot. I kind of feel like you gotta. Like, if you're playing like one of those like really in-depth, like I am the lord of this city kind of sim. I feel like you gotta do that, you know? I feel like you gotta get deep in the weeds, because if not, what's the fucking point? Also, I need to paint his, like, he's just got like a loose toe on here. Should definitely get that loose toe before I forget. Couple layers. But yeah, hopefully that went well. Oh, so it's more, so is it just more like this one finally hooked you as when the other ones didn't, or are you just like having fun? Either way, fuck yeah, let's go. Gotcha. I think I got City Skyline in like a humble bundle years ago, and I just don't think I've touched it. As one is wont to do when you have the most humble, just so many humble bundles. Back when they were like generally better. They're definitely weaker these days. They're not terrible. Like, I think some people like they're terrible, useless, irredeemable garbage. I don't think they're quite that bad. But I do remember that deals did used to be extra spicy. They did used to be extra fucking spicy. Like, I got like a bunch of Sega games a long time ago for like $1. Yes, like Space Channel 5, Sonic Adventure 1, Crazy Taxi, Sega Pro. Actually, I don't know if I got Crazy Taxi, but I did get the Sega fishing game. But yeah, hopefully I'm glad you had a fun stream. I am currently working on this fucking rat. I'm trying to do more coordinated skin stuff with this guy, and it's going pretty good for the most part. Phone bundle. Oh, that would make sense, especially in those games that like Crusader Kingdoms or whatever, which they have like infinite. Like, I don't know. I've been feeling a weird urge. I've never played a map painter game, and I kind of want to one of these days. Whether it's like Crusader Kings, like Europa, EU4, I guess. I think that's one. I could totally be misremembering that one's genre, but they do feel like they would be in my wheelhouse. They feel like they would absolutely be in my wheelhouse. I want to give them a go one of these days. Though right now the game I'm currently playing on stream is Outer Wilds, which I've been enjoying that. I've been enjoying the fuck out of Outer Wilds. Oh fuck. Oh no, we got a little bit of paint in the toes. Can I suck that out? Yeah, there we go. I'm also I don't regret what I said, but as soon as I just like was like doing the action to actually remove the paint, I was like, oh no. I know how it is. I know how it is with you nerds. So Steve, have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. My strength for the toil tomorrow. Hang in there with the toil. I believe. I believe in you. I mean, this is like borderline chalky, and I think that just means I need to do more layers. Like, I just didn't layer it enough. I also think some of the chalkiness will just go away though once I do the kind of enamel wash, which I might try to do that. Like, yeah, I might try to get that goon. It's like the what's it called? The goons, the villainy inks. Like, they have a deal that if you get the entire set for like, I think it's like $100 for the full set, which feels like a lot, but I think you get quite a bit. Like, I think you get like 8 or 9 of those like little bottles, and that's roughly about the price you pay. Anyway, they give you a discount on one of their courses, and like, or like one of their like, yeah, they want a course. I think courses is the best way to describe it. And I did back in the day I got a Death Guard one from them a while ago because it came with like my Bestiarm subscription. I have an inkling that's a good fucking nerd. It seems like a good deal legitimately though. Because I know they have ones that specifically like this is for this is a series of how we do flesh and bone and whatnot. I'd be curious to see what their way of doing flesh and bone is. I could see that being handy, like pretty generically for like most of the minis I paint. I don't know. I haven't sprung on it yet. Just have to wait. I think that deal sticks around to the end of summer. So I think I'm still potentially in the clear for that. Maybe. A good process going on. True. I've been kind of like freestyling this a little bit. Like I kind of found out like the right layer of pink and other color buildups that seem to work well for me. and then I'm just kind of going over them, doing like getting little raised areas, hitting certain little bits, just kind of going over and over and over. It is glazing, so it's like, oh, this is going to take. It's taking a bunch of time, but the results are good. I've been greatly enjoying the results on this bad boy. But I think it's mostly going to be like how they integrate enamels into their process, which gives like a kind of look that I really, really want to get. Oh, scrape a bit off. I think I did. I think I actually got like a teeny little scrape. I could just like. I think that. Hey, there we go. But yeah, I'm sure I'll scrape. Ah! It's unrelenting. Not a single pause in the puns. But, yeah, I'm very happy the way this has turned out tonight. It's been good. It's been a nice, fun paint. I always kind of like it too when it's like, I don't think I've stagnated in my painting, but there are some bits, like, of trying to push myself I haven't done this super a lot lately. I feel like it's been coming back. The drive to do that's been coming back, and I've been enjoying the kind of, like, the results of that. Like, really, 210 puns in 1 hour? Holy shit. I was gonna say after a while you're just throwing out stuff. I have to imagine after a certain point it just becomes just like I'm just saying words now. Are they even comprehensible? It doesn't matter. That's not the point. Because that's like over 3 puns a minute. Roughly a pun every 20 seconds with a little bit of extra going on there. No, I like me a good pun. I mean, I like a good pun. I like a pun that makes me hurt spiritually. Because those are the good puns. Those are the good ones. Those are the ones that you're like, oh god. If you can feel your soul rip after hearing a pun, you're like, oh yeah, no, that's excellent. Like super prominent areas. So get his weird. He's got this like weird neck too, which I'm enjoying. Oh, puns do psychic damage. They absolutely do. I'm fairly certain, like, no, Vivey has vicious mockery, which I guess you could technically like theme a bard around just delivering puns. Like that's your only mean of attack, but they actually like hurt. You're actually like painfully deadly puns. Like you could kill a dragon with puns. Oh no, you can do that in 4th edition too. Never mind. You don't even have to play 5th edition. You can play a good edition of D&D. Here we go. All right, I'm gonna let him dry a second. Specifically because I want to put some that. Hey, I got a redeem, and honestly, it's pretty hot where I'm at right now. I'm still wearing my apron. And it's not like I got nipples to show. I don't got any, so that's fine. It's fine. I'm technically weirdly work safe in a way. Yeah, I unironically go to bat for 4E. I do think that Gamma World. I do think Gamma World is a superior version of 4th edition, but it's still pretty good. Also Verithorn. Oh, so funny you should mention that. I've done similar things. This is not an official Skaven model. This is from Vivictus Minis. They do 3D prints. It's a combination of Vivictus Minis, turn up 28 bits, a Vivictus Minis gun. So yeah, it looks pretty turnipy. You could actually legitimately take the Skaventide box and make an entire turnip force. You would have access to at least 3 units of melee fodder. The Jezzails could be chaff with gunpowder weapons. You could use the Rat Ogres as 3 brutes. You have the Clawlord on the mount, which would be a root shrine. So you'd have to run Procession of Woe just because of the number of models. Then you can take the Grayseer and the Engineer as toadies. You could absolutely do a starting. You could totally do a turn up Skaven force. And then if you feel like jazzing it up even then. One musician's so bad they had to make Pathfinder. I mean, they've had to make Pathfinder because they fucking redid the what's it called? The SRD. There we go. You like jazz? I do. I'm okay with jazz. I know a pun is incoming, but still. But yeah, no, I mean, legitimately, I think you could, like, for someone, like, or even if you did want to just kit bash further, they are hideous mutant creatures that live and frolic in the dirt, which is Turnip. That's just Turnip. That's just, like, that is just the basis of Turnip 28. Why is my white so, like, trippy? This is titanium white from, what's it called? This is titanium white from Proacro. Maybe I don't think I watered it down particularly. Maybe I need to shake more. This is a B move. Ah, god damn it. Yeah, maybe it's just a pigment thing. Okay, yeah, that I think that's it. There we go. Let me try this now. Oh, okay. Oh, so yeah, no, it absolutely. I guess the pigments just need a Jocelyn. Now that I'm using the like freshly shaked. If you're wondering why I'm painting this white, is because this is going to be a foundation for a glow effect, and I just want this to be like, you can already see that, like, as I paint this on screen, the details basically fade in just to pure whiteness. aka meet us in a snowstorm. But eventually I'm going to airbrush white around the edges and then hit that with like a bright green and then some dark green around that. And I hope it works out because I'm still very new to the idea of doing, what's it called? A whole lot of glow effects. I'm going to use Skaven. Listen, if there's, like, cause if there's any army that I want that needs to glow, Skaven. You got the warpstone, like you gotta make them glow. It hits that bridge with a smaller brush. Otherwise, I can basically get everything on. I also got way too much of my palette now, so I need to tweak that a little bit. Yeah, I mean, luckily the titanium white is pretty legit from Proacryl. It behaves really, really well when I shake it, apparently. But yeah, no, whites are still annoying. It'll be worth it. And also, I imagine once I airbrush, I'm probably going to airbrush a white ink because I know I have white ink. I absolutely know I do. I just don't know where it is in my house. My house is a maze of just like, I know somewhere in the many, many, many locations, there straight up is the specific thing I need, and I just don't know where that is. One does 3 psychic damage. Yeah, effectively it's going to be a warpy green pool. That is 100% the plan. It looks like it's still separating a little bit. I think I'm going to leave that to dry, and I'll probably hit this with... Like, you can even see just right now how bright that is. So I want it to be like this, and I want it to glow. My house is legit. It's a problem, though, because I can't find shit a lot, but the idea is sound. Oh yeah, okay, now I can take that like, brighter color, and I can, like... Oh shit, I never did the interior of his mouth. Okay. Order of operations on how to fix this guy. Step 1. Step 1, paint red. There we go. And then I want to do maybe just like the same green dot for the eyes, because like the Grey Seer will have glowing eyes because they're magic man. It's just gonna have just, oh god, too drippy. Some tongue-in-cheek mouth drippy. I figure out where this guy's eye is, because he's got so much just like fucked up, just like face stuff. Let's get a little bit more in there. Hey, there we go. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do my Skaven where like at minimum they have like a green eye glow to some degree, and then like if you are like this guy, The Gray Seer. I just did I did a white for the mouth and the white for the mouth and then white for the the eyes and then the blade and the rat's pouring out. I want him to glow. Like he's magic as shit. It's gonna be great. Relayer over the skulls because I was messy with the metal previously. But yeah. I think eventually it'll look good when it all like. I don't think every Skaven needs to glow. I do want his blade to glow though. I should actually go ahead and just since I got the white out, I might as well. Let me get this last little bits. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a warpstone blade. It's got that texture to it. I don't think the Gray Seer's blade is technically made of warpstone, but also who gives a shit? It's gonna glow. He's a Gray Seer. His blade's gonna glow. I guess it's gonna how it be. How it is on this bitch of an earth. Then it is time for the green, or what will be green. Right now it is purely white. Their options are white out. True. I'm sure somebody's used white out in mini painting. I have to imagine that's a thing that's happened at some point. Come on. I don't want to go too thick with this white because it'll look chunky, but also it is not... Coverage is really weird. You're the white that's supposed to behave. What the fuck? See, I didn't even know if that was a pun or you were just having an offhand little goofy suggestion. You're like, maybe white out would be nice. Alas, you've been punning solid for nearly 6 hours. So it's I can imagine the puns will begin to deteriorate in potency until it's too late. I have to imagine it's just cool. It's just cool to have a sword. I think they just like having a cool sword with runes and shit on it because it makes them feel cooler than all the other Skaven that don't have a cool sword. Most Kleinrats just got shit, like a shit sword that's rusty and bad, or if that, or they just have fucking just clubs. Ones are the default rest state. Ah, gotcha. So I'm guessing that's why that at least that logic makes sense to me anyway. Begin to see this looks like it's graying, drying out a bit, and looks like some of the stuff is graying, so I can fix that. Also get a little bit around the edges. There we go. 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 Every time I look in the camera and just see eye-searing white staring back at me, I'm like, hey, there we go. This is working like I wanted. This is working as expected when I look at it and I'm just like, if my eyes were not already like this, my retinas would be fucked. Oh yeah, 100%. And plus two, hey, because I know what's it called? I know they like to get high off a warpstone. I wonder if sometimes if you just have a warpstone weapon and you just don't have any tokens to eat, if it's maybe just a little, it's a little snack, just break off a little chunk and just kind of make sure no one's looking and you just take a little nibble at it. You don't want anyone to know that you ran out, but it'd be like having a sword made of Pez. You could knock off one Pez, it'll be fine. It'll be fine as a treat. You deserved it. You had a hard day fighting all those Stormcasts. You deserve a snack. So how you doing, Brighter Malphon? How you doing? Yeah. Oh, all the new rat models are great. I really like all of them, honestly. But I probably will, maybe if I get any. I do want to try to get most of my box done first, but God, the fucking Vermin Lord dude, very good. I would love a sword made of Pez. I like Pez. Pez is a type of snack that I don't typically get for myself. As well as I love Pez, but I would never just be I'm gonna go to the store and get Pez now. Yeah. It's like that one guy from the Great Hero Yoshiko or something like that. Yeah. Where the guy's like showing how cool he is, and he licks his poison dagger and it just fucking dies. Some Skaven doing that on Warpstone. Oh. I know that's like a kind of a mini series. Oh no, sorry, he has a butterfly knife. You're right, my bad. I just slightly misremember that. There we go. My memory is certainly the most memory of all time. I made one of those jokes at the guild, and it was like, if you like, yeah, oh god damn it. But like making one of those, like, this is certainly one of the most things of all time, which is supposed to like generally be just kind of like a dismissive little comment. It's another one of those things that's really hard to explain to people that have no idea what the fuck you're talking about when you say this is one of the most like this is one of the most problems of all time. They're like, what? Like, oh god, I have to. I was not expecting to need to unwind this and now begin to explain nonsense that is objectively very silly. That's always fun. That kind of thing doesn't happen to me too much, but it happens enough that I'm like, man, unless your death card. Hey, let's go. Hell yeah. Let's see. Now I'm just basically just kind of looking for like little bits that I think need like a little color tweak. Like, I think this top layer got a little too bright, so maybe if I take the duller color and just kind of like very, very lightly tinted it. Still preserving that kind of just like stomach divot, which is what I want. Oh fuck, at the same time. Oh, are you gonna do like a quicker base? Like what is causing the fuck limbo that you're currently experiencing right now? I find bases to be really relaxing, but I can also totally, once again, competition, probably neurons are activating constantly. What are hands if I just hit like the knuckles and the little divots. Let's go. Ah, fuck. Sip. Actually, here's a good question. At some point, I am, for the sake of working on this, I will probably need to glue these two. I'm not gonna glue them yet, but I am curious, like, roughly what this will look like when these attach. Gonna need to. Okay, here we go. The lad. Like, there's gonna be a strap there. That's covered up. The interior of the robe is basically done. Wonder if actually, probably, hold on, I have an idea. People are not really gonna see this interior of the robe, so if I darken it, actually, this could probably be good for the long run. Let me try that. Strap it. Nope, bam. There we go. I'll take a couple of drops of this, of the burgundy, and then maybe a tiny bit of... I don't know if I want to darken it with black. I have a thought. What if I put a tiny bit of the turquoise that I'm using for the robes and stuff? Just like an itty bitty bit. Maybe slightly more than an itty bitty bit on my palette. Let's find out. Ah, okay, that came out kind of purple. Which, I mean, honestly, okay, hold on. Okay, actually, this is kind of nice. I kind of accidentally made the purple I use for a lot of my Death Guard. Interesting. I must like this color so much I'm finding its primordial components and I'm reintegrating them back into my model. if I just get that interior, because I think as much as I do like keeping them separate, the stage, I do need to eventually glue them together so that way I can see what like the connection points and touching up some colors and stuff like that. So, like I could go ahead and paint the feet. Okay, so I'm just like thinking objectively what things are going to get covered up potentially. Like the turquoise pants, I will need to quickly maybe add a little bit more shade to, which I'm doing. The back of this guy's okay. What the fuck is going on there? Okay, just like a tiny bit of the pants, and then the rest of it is just metal that just never got settled, I guess. Maybe. Itsy bitsy. Christ. Let's see, I need to get 15 more hours to finish up the mini phase. Oh, that's not too bad. Who knows? That's 0% progress. Okay, I believe. Let's go. I believe in you. Yeah, that sounds potentially rough, but also, yeah, nothing you've... Oh, God. Dropping paints. And also, Aluminum Osprey. Hey, thank you for the follow now. Workshop. Right when I drop the paint, you're like, now's the time. Go, 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 go. Still appreciate it, though. One teeny little drop to get, like, an area just, like, slightly to the side. This dude. He got, like... He's got like a little bit of fabric that connects his legs to the everything. So I probably need to hit that with precision time. Hey, if it works, it works. So I just need to get the rest of this metal and then just kind of hit those like little straps up with. Oh yeah, I do have a leather color that I need to hit them with. That on there. I wonder if I can be good. Yeah, I've been using some other leathers and like it's been not great. I got this Vallejo leather brown. I have so many browns. Like I keep getting new shades of brown, but also at the same time I'm like, I feel like I still need more. Like, I guess that's just how it's going to be. Because I do a lot of kind of grimy stuff. I feel like brown is just going to be like a thing that happens a lot. I can get this little bag on the back. Oh my god. Yeah, yes, the color is definitely kind of slightly yellower than some of the other stuff, but the coverage is better. Oh my god, the coverage is have to tweak that later. That's fine. Coverage so much better. Oh, it's like robes and shit. I'm just instantly hitting with this. It's fine. It's fine. I just need to connect the two dorks so that way I got a better feel for what is actually going to need to be touched up on. Go get the gray for your talons. This would be a good bet. I might be doing that thing where I really want to make a change and I kind of rush into it. I do like the way that purple interior looks. Oh, that does look nice. I also gotta have to maybe put that mix into his armpit area. Like this guy's just got like a loose pit kicking around, which I need to get that anyway, to be fair. It's kind of nice though. This guy didn't get enough attention because I was focused on his sick mount, but like he's still a cool dude. This is gonna be so thin. This is gonna basically be like a wash in there. I'll take it, I guess. There we go. I'm just reacting to them just guttural now. It's like just nothing but strange uncle noise. Fine. There we go. Okay. There we go. There we go. So now I need more gray. Here we go. I got the nails. So happy. I'm legitimately incredibly happy with the progress I made today. Like, I still got half an hour effectively, but like if I was to stop right now, I'd still be incredibly jazzed, which is very, very nice. Compared to like, I don't know what the fuck was that one. I had that like one Death Guard guy, like the Biologist Purifier. I think that was it. I think that was the model. And I distinctly remember like painting him for 6 hours, and then like I was like, I barely felt like I got anything done. And then I look at this. I can stop. It's up to you. It's up to you. I can always just not react to them either, to be fair. If it gets too bad. But yeah, that model is probably like the worst thing I've painted in recent memory. It's not even done. I also have to say the new lighting helps so much, goddamn. So previously I had older lighting which were like LEDs, and they were fine-ish. They were fine to a certain degree, but really the kind of big issue that came with them is that hey, what is so watery? I'm gonna like dab those off now. There we go. The gray, like the, for some reason the light was so weird that like I would make like paintings. I'd basically like do little bits of the art, and I'd be like, okay, this looks good. This looks like how I expect it to look. And then I turned off the stream and I looked back at the model and I'm like, oh god, what is this? This looks nothing like the purple was all weird and streaky. It just did not look good. And I was like, I hate this. What happened? I do need to get back to that at some point because like I mean, I got Plague Marines, but besides that, I don't have a huge amount of Mist Death Guard other than that, and like the Rhino, which I still need to do. Rhino stuff too. So many Rhinos. I got 3 Death Guard Rhinos still. I guess one of them I might keep around to become a Purge Rhino whenever I get the Purge, whenever that comes in. Let's see. Still drying, so I don't want to wait too much. I guess I can go ahead and I think he's got some like what's it called? Oh, there we go. We got ad break time. Okay, this is legit. Send this out. We are back, and I gotta play the music. Welcome back, everybody. Yeah, I'm gonna go to. He's got like a couple of these like little like scars and stuff. Got the scars, and this is probably like if I get that magenta wash, I might hit up some of these areas like a bit heavier. We got that. Got some pustules. Do I want them to glow? Yeah, fuck it. Bit of funky music, white boy, indeed. Doing I really like this cover of Identity because it's Corone singing the deep voice and the high pitch voice. He's actually got like a pretty decent vocal range. She just doesn't use it a whole lot, which is wild. I just find that funny. She's like, yeah, I can do like a deep voice. It's cool. Then again, I found like Echo, my friend Echo who rated earlier. She also can do like a deeper voice that she just doesn't. Which is just not. It's just because like some people it's just like just not their natural speaking voice. But still, I was just like, what the fuck? You were doing this the whole time? I guess it'd be similar to me going like, oh yeah, how's it going? Even then, that doesn't sound deep to me. That just sounds like me putting on a silly voice. Some people just have the capacity just to do a pretty spot-on deeper voice, just at will. Just way to go whenever. But I'm like, I'm not jelly's the wrong word. I just kind of find it's like it's a talent, and it just feels like you're not using it as much. You'll use it more. If you have that ability, pop it on kind of thick. Skaven are going to be an exercise in learning the correct ratios on how I want to handle this fucking white. It does look like it's beginning to do a little capillary action. There we go, into the various like cracks and stuff like that, which is exactly what I want. Like a couple. Yeah, I'll hit those brights, and then I'll do. The tricky thing is I definitely need to practice my airbrush. This is Demon Power voice a few times. I can see that. It might also just be straining too. Like some people like it's like I could technically put like a little bit of depth to my voice, but like this is just like the way I talk now is very natural to me, which is funny considering that like there was a while back where I did one of those like VTuber like, well, look how far I've come kind of things, right? I did that, and like that's not a bad thing or anything. It's just funny though because like I was listening to myself, and I was like, I sound different, and I just don't know if it's because I became more comfortable or what, but I just had like a totally different way of like vocalizing stuff. All right, time to get. Where's my glue at? Squeezing. I was using it for something. I not glue this together. That's gonna be unfortunate. Does this drip at all? Did I even get glue out of this? At any given time, my house is filled with like, hey, look, it's our good friend. Oh, okay. I was able to get a bulb of glue. I believe that should be enough. Just entirely glued up the rat hole. Fucking. Oop. It's gonna fit now. No longer fits, which is troubling. The other option, which I've done for easy fits, those are plastics. Hey, I mean that's like, that's not a bad place to do some crafting stuff if like you don't got any other options. Okay, I've snipped the bit. Theory, I do it like this now. Hopefully the glue doesn't ruin too much of the... Sometimes it can. There we go. Alright, let's try that. Try this now and hope for the best. Hey, there we go. Hey! Together as one at last. Beast is already looking really legit. Fillings on the help bit. Oh, yeah, no, that... The help bit wasn't the... I built my help bit a while ago. I don't think it was the worst to paint, but I could build... I could definitely see them being some struggle, though. It's definitely one of those models. Yeah, I notice a lot of times, like, usually the push fit stuff, I don't have to... It used to be worse. I remember I used to have to remove the connector point for, like, every push fit model I would ever get. I was like, man, this blows. It's not nearly that bad anymore. But it's definitely, for sometimes I'll still have to do, like, similar sorts of, like, okay, I guess I gotta... Hey, this is meant to make the model easy to put together. So, of course, I'm going to have to separate it. Just so I can put it together. It'll be fine. How's how you doing, Helmet? Welcome. Like Caesar when he got kidnapped by pirates? I didn't know Caesar got kidnapped by pirates. This is new historical information to me, and I'm here for it. Oh, he's got little ropes around his feet, and there's also little ropes around the... Okay. I see. Get kidnapped. I mean, I believe you. I just haven't heard about it. Just not knowledge I was privy to. Demand they up the ransom. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like, if you're trying to impress a bunch of people, it does look cool. Like, yeah, you know, you're charging... I'm a big deal. You're charging too little for me. I'm always kind of a sucker of, like, people that charge ransom. Like somebody's like, yo, I got your grandson. And they're like, I don't give a shit. And then they send you a body part. And they're like, oh, okay. The one I know, there was, like, the guy... Do you guys know, like, Getty Images? Like, the guy behind Getty Images was, like, a big, like, rich Italian dude. And, I think they kidnapped his son. No, grandson. And then he's like, they're like, yo, we want like $20 million. And he's like, nah, I'm good. They sent him back an ear, and he managed to get it back down to like 2 million at the end, because specifically, I think he said something to the degree of that was the most he can make tax deductible, which is wild. Which, I mean, I guess if you're like a super, super duper rich dude, I guess maybe to some degree you'd be like, yeah, I gotta file. If I file my kidnapping as a business expense, not business expense. Yeah, no, probably as a business expense. Maybe you could get some tax write-offs. There we go. He joked with them, like, oh, pirates. Oh, you're so fun. Anyway, they're like, so sorry about that, Caesar. Can we be friends? Haha. No, we can't be friends. Like, these are pretty good separate. I love seeing these two together now. The two models just oof, so good. I just gotta do these like little touch-ups before I begin building up like the. Oh yeah, I'll show get some of that. He joined them. Oh, Caesar, that's a dick move on Caesar's part. Listen, yes, they kidnapped you. Yes, they try to ransom you. But if you play board games, you can't turn your back on someone you play board games with. You're sworn board brothers now. Oh, I can see why Caesar got stabbed later many times. Like, this is for the board game brothers, and just like Yet. Better ransom Protestant Christmas. God, Caesar's is fun. I should really look into historical stuff more often, because it does generally, a lot of its history is pretty wild, guys. I don't know if you knew that, but like legit, I will hear like one-off stories like that. It's like, oh, that's neat. It's loved him when he came back and killed him. And did it? Oh, also, this is like Baby Caesar. Oh, Baby Caesar, my favorite kids television show. Baby Caesar is gonna crucify them. Yeah. Oh. Caesar, I heart. I like how that's like just like part of your repertoire. Like that's like the main. That's like you know, like the idea of like those kind of like foundational like the mother sauces or whatever. I hardly know her as just like the fucking like mother sauce of puns. Yeah, Lord crucify my kidnappers, yeah. But yeah, you should totally. I mean, that would be fun. Like, sorry, you're saying earlier you're trying to tie it back to like a tabletop thing. Do you want the party members to be the kidnappers, or do you want them to be rescuers? Because that would be a fun campaign where it's like, the premise is that in the first session you just kidnap, like, you're like, oh, we're just doing like some ransom of like a big noble guy. It doesn't matter. This is pretty cut and dry. This kind of shit happens. And then eventually your PCs are just like, huh, oh yeah, he's a pretty nice guy, and you let him go after a while, and then they're like, your pirate buds are like, my dude, you know who the fuck you fucking ransom off? Oh yeah, just like, you know, probably just a politician. You kidnapped like Caesar guy. Like, oh, what's wrong with Caesar guy? He's going to crucify you. You're like, oh no. That'd be great. That'd be excellent. Yeah, because like the civilians like Caesar for the most part, so they're like, we did it, civilians, we killed Caesar. They're like, why? I thought he was cool. Why do you do this to us? Caesar, wait, you already did that one. Fine. See, just like a little bit behind the neck that I just apparently never got. This is for fun. Gets kidnapped every other weekend. Well, I feel like that's a reference for something. I'm blanking on the exact reference. Oh yeah, I should get the Rider Silver out, and I could just get those like little gun barrels just to kind of mix them up. Very paranoid about setting him down, but I think he's good. It's not just a date speed. Yeah, well, history gets wild. I know little bits and pieces about stuff just because like I listen to true crime podcast, and a lot of times they'll tell you about the history around the area because it adds to the mystique question answer. And though they were beyond. Yeah, I guess if you're like, we did the right thing, and then you have to like fucking like shimmy your way out. Get a little bit of the silvery color too. Need to get like a little bit more back here. God, why is that so drippy? There we go. But yeah, what would be the question, yo? Oops. That's all right. So now I can just go back to the gun. So how you doing, Warzags? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? You're my player. You kidnapped a dude, and you're told he will crucify you. He does this every other week. It depends, and I'm not trying to do like the baby bitch answer. A lot of times that kind of stuff depends on the tone of the campaign. Like if this was like a kind of lighthearted game, unless you're trying to like use this to like switch over to like a more serious, like, oh, you fucked up, now she gets real, I'd be like, haha, but it's a good thing I'm a dashing rogue, don't gotta deal with that shit. If it's a serious one, you would I'd be like, we gotta get the fuck out of here. Gotta get the crew together. We gotta get the fuck out. I still think that would be a neat premise for a campaign, though. So I think it'd be fun. Gotta do another layer of the. I guess I can go ahead and just keep doing that. Mission objective: survive. Like literally one of those. Yeah, I assume at that point you're just like, we're going deep as pirates. Like, you're probably coastal pirates at that point, but you're like, no, we're oh god, can you imagine how, like, if you made that a historical game, like just like a alt history kind of like Gonzo game. Premise: a group of pirates kidnap Caesar, and in order to escape their execution, they sail out west. They find America. Like, imagine how wild that shit would be. God damn it. Motherfucker, that's another sprue nub. How? I clipped these pretty well. Apparently not pretty well enough. But, okay, that one came out much easier. That sounds like it'd be fun. Just keep running just like campaigns that take place in the same just like timeline of it. Eventually Caesar's grandson finds out that all the people that initially slighted his father have a little colony out there by like wherever Roanoke was. Like, now it is time. Caesar's grandson versus colonized pirates. Let's go. And a good one to you too. How you doing? How you doing? Paint rats today. Doing pretty good, actually. My rat painting has been very, very good today. Vikings, you gotta help us. Julius Caesar's coming to get us. I don't know how the timelines match on that, but that could also maybe be fun. I did kind of like that bit about I've never actually played For Honor, but I really do like the premise where, like, yeah, we just took all the cool warriors throughout history. We're just gonna mush them together like action figures. Does not matter about any like historical accuracy. Fuck it, we ball. I mean, the premise sounds pretty legit. I would play that. That sounds fun. You get a thumbs up from me. Have I ever showed you guys that my form has double jointed thumbs? Have I ever showed those off? I have flexi thumb joints. I don't know if I do that very often. Swear but oh god, I forgot there was a Deadliest Warrior game. Oh my god, I forgot about that. I bet that game is garbage, but like in a really wild way. I'll see you in a year. Bye bye. Bye. I guess I would play a campaign with the premise of that. I feel bad. I've had a couple people ask me to do like full-on campaigns now. I'm like, I don't got the time. I don't got the time for campaigns. I do not got that. Alas, I'm the busiest boy who ever lived. Alright. Building that up. Like a little streaky. I definitely need to like build the colors a bit smoother like I did on the boy. I spent so much time building up the layers on the boy, and I just realized that like the fucking... Well, okay, this side at least showed. This side at least showed it off. Okay. I don't think it was a totally like wasted opportunity. But it's still really funny, and I'm like, man, I should glue this on soon. It's fine, though. It's fine. That just means that, like, if you look at it from certain angles, it's just a bit more robust than it could have been. Well, it's not even scheduling, honestly. It's, I just don't got time. Like time. I'm already, like, I love what I do for VTubing. I stretch myself incredibly thin. It's just the nature of the beast. I like to do a lot, and I got little time, so I gotta make do. I gotta be really, really careful with this rope. What if I should make the rope a little... Hold on. I guess I could mix a little bit of tannin with this as well. What about this? Let's see... There we go. Didn't he actually crucify them though? Wait, I think we're going back to the earlier part of the conversation. I got you. There we go. This is where I gotta be really, really, really careful. Really, really careful. And then I'll just go back with a tan later, and then I can get that like little... Yeah, this is legitimately... I don't want to say it yet, but I think this is probably the best painting I've done in a while. He's not done by any means. Especially, like, I think once I can get the cape really popping too, it's gonna, like, will pop. But I'm incredibly, like, from, like, the accuracy to the color choices to just the layering. I'm very, very, very happy with the way this turned out. Let's see. Yeah, because, like, there was a Deadless Warrior PS2. I have to imagine it's garbage. So hey, speaking about if you want to see someone play some PS2 garbage, just you fucking... How's that work? Oh, okay. Those are just strings. There's actually no... Oh, god damn it. Okay. I fucked that up. I thought straight up that those were just like part of like a whole connected rope in the middle. Guess I could go ahead and do it like that. Yeah, I mean, technically there's no, like, real texture there to really imply that, like, that wasn't just a thick rope. I'm okay with that. Oh, yeah, I mean, like, it's got that usual license game jank, I have to imagine. Wrap around the side. Hey, there we go. You missed a cannibalism? Wait, what? Not it. What cannibalism? You have my interest. I do have a habit of playing a lot of cannibal games. It's just funny how that kind of turns out. It's funny how it turns out me who occasionally seeks out cannibals in video games. I haven't played one in a while though. I have not gotten a good chance to eat the people jerky in a hot minute. A little sad. Oh yeah, I know what I should do. I want to test out that bone speed paint on the skeletons, just to see what it looks like. Kenshi. I mean, you could... I don't think you could eat people in Kenshi. I don't remember it. Because if not, if you could eat people in Kenshi, or at least maybe I just never played at a species that would do that, it would have saved a lot of issues with food, honestly. Okay, oh no, these are straps. Okay, we good, we good. As far as I was aware, you couldn't. I'm sure you can with mods, because Kenshi's modded to shit, but... I have to imagine that you can't because, like, a lot of the early game is looking for food. Oh, oh yeah, okay, I guess if you went hivers then. Yeah, that's true. I don't think I've ever played... I think I've had hivers in my base, but I don't ever think I've been like, you're my #1 guy, you hiver. I don't think I've done that, so that's probably the issue then. Okay, I'm probably gonna wait till this hand gets paid before I do the dry brushing on the turquoise leather thing. Could at least fortify it with another color. Yeah, when I played, my start was just human, and I didn't do that thing where you just mine a whole bunch and then you get strong. I just kind of fucked around, but eventually I ended up a dude with max athletics, and he would just run drugs for me all day. It was pretty great. I mean, Caesar story's fun. I'm now filled with knowledge about a history subject I didn't know about, which is pretty cool. I think it's neat. Hell yeah. Get a little bit, I think, a little bit of red on the bottom of the wood as well. The wood I probably could actually if I wanted to dry brush to match like the ground wood. Oh no, I mean it is pretty metal. I do agree on that. Skeleton, the legendary blade star. Ooh, I didn't know that. My brain always sees playing a skeleton be like, oh, I'm gonna get fucked by repair bullshit. But yeah, I guess if you got a bitchin' sword, it doesn't really matter. Like who, like sure like it takes a while to heal, but like if you got a bitchin' sword, who cares? Sword, it's bitchin'. The bitchin' sword. Layer this a bit. I think the rat faces I'm going to need to be a little bit more careful with this layering, because still vaguely pink. I'm kind of like building a face texture too. Okay, not too bad. Kind of just keep hitting these raised areas. So this part's a little annoying. Like try this side of the face is just going to be like a little more annoying to deal with just because of the way it's angled. Like, I can kind of hit it from this side, and that gets, like, most of the good points. There we go. I know the whole crucifixion thing is rough, so... Yeah, I mean, that's still better than being crucified, to be fair. Crucifixion sounds fucking rough. Controversial statement, I know. Hey guys, crucifixion? Not nice. Not a fan. I know this will shock some people, but I feel like the truth needed to be said. That like maybe crucifixion hurts. I mean, drowning in general sucks. Drowning, I guess. I mean, I feel like the slit throat, you probably die of other causes before drowning hits you. I think. I don't know. I'm not a doctor, as you can tell by the fact that I am painting minis on twitch.tv/halbernaut, and in fact, like not administering to patients. Yeah. I too, not a big fan of getting nailed to a piece of lumber. Now, if you show me a piece of lumber and like, look at this piece of lumber, I'll be pretty jazzed about it. But don't attach me to it. Let me enjoy it and frolic and free at my own pace. And I could be like, wow, lumber, neat. It's very fun. Also true, yeah, the torture also. Guys, I think the Romans were a little extreme sometimes. I don't think they needed to do that at all. Once again, controversial statement from Halbernaut. Maybe torture bad? Question mark. I'm goofing. A little bit on there. Yeah, I guess everyone's just more extreme back then, which makes sense. You don't know exactly what's going on. You're trying your best. You're just stabbing everything in sight, as one does. Put out there little bits. I haven't done the teeth highlight yet, or the claw highlights. Those will come later. Whenever the fuck the next playthrough is. Kenshi is not on my docket anytime soon, even though I would like to give it another go. It's just a very, very, very low priority on Vigi games at the moment. Yeah, Caligula says to his horse. You know my horse, who's a senator. I think I'm doing pretty good today. I think I'm on the level. What do you think? Hey, I agree. Good sandwiches. Though, in Caligula's defense, if someone's like, "Hey, do you want to go get sandwiches with my horse?" and you're like, "Oh, we're gonna ride your horse to get sandwiches?" Like, no. My horse is gonna eat a sandwich, and you're gonna eat a sandwich together. I would be like, "Fuck yeah, let's go. Let's make it happen." I am down to hang out with a horse and eat sandwiches. All right, so let me see. Quick fixes. Alas, alas, it do be the time. Do be the time. So I just want to hit like couple little bits that I can see like some like metal texture. And there we go. How you doing, Fred? Fortunately, I'm wrapping the fuck up, so this is a good time for you to buy out. All good. So yeah, so progress so far. Can I just like stick the pegs in just so I could use this as an example? Here we go. Not done, but very good. I'm okay with it. Hell yeah. So let's go ahead and with that, go to the chatting screen. Let's see, let's go. All right, thanks for coming, everybody. I had a lot of fun. Schedule-wise, tomorrow is going to be movie night. We are going to be watching probably Conan the Barbarian. That's the plan so far, so that should be fun. And then Saturday, hear my voice. Let's not do that. On Saturday, technically Friday will be my birthday. I'm gonna be 34. However, I will not be what's it called? I will not be streaming that day. So the next day will be my birthday that I'm actually celebrating. Yay! It's gonna be fun. I am going to be playing the Baki game, which is going to be quite a bit. It's going to be quite a bit. I played the Baki PS2 game a little bit. It is jank is all shit, so that should be neat. And let me see. Okay, cool. I'm checking who I'm rating. I'm very paranoid about rating into someone who is Anime North. Oh, nice. I basically got like a 1 con per year. I'm making plans for next year. See how that goes. All right, so let's get some raid messages. Everybody on YouTube, take it easy. Have yourself a good night, and I will see you on Saturday. Bye, YouTube people. Bye bye.